Boom. It's time for more Disco Elysium. And we're in this disco. Let's see. Hardcore music. Maybe the music attracted Crabman. Doesn't look like it. That's cool. He's probably vibing up there somewhere. I actually figured out how to fix the audio issues I had yesterday. It was a really dumb thing where Streamlabs showed something that wasn't real, and I kind of just had to do kind of an equivalent of turning it off and on again, but like in a way that wasn't obvious, you know. Anyway. Whoa, Kim. I guess you were still dancing, huh? Still in the mood for dancing. Before starting the stream and kind of just because I was curious, I looked up where those other shots would be. Where is it? This. And turns out the two shots that I haven't found yet, the locations rather, I can't find yet. That's for later in the game. I didn't read further than that, but apparently I can't do it yet. So now I know that. Now I won't be wasting time on that anymore. So I think that was a worthwhile endeavor. I think next I want to do these two things, which I view as kind of one thing, but alright, fast travel. I was in the right menu for that, but then I fricked it up. No big deal though. I'm guessing this is the fastest way to do it. So I'm not exactly sure what exactly the way to the Dice Lady was, but I'm sure it won't be any trouble at all for me to find her. Ha 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 ha. I guess my super duper pry bar is just invisible because I'm holding it. I'm clearly, right? He's acting like he's holding it and it's in my inventory. It's equipped, but it's invisible. So that's nice. You know, just an invisible super pry bar. No problem. At all. Might have its advantages. As long as I don't drop it. This way, hopefully? Yeah, okay. Okay. Hey, lady.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I think I found the actual source of the curse, but maybe we can try this. Found the 2mm hole in the wall, yeah. But first, shivers. Maybe we can improve our shivers a little bit by equipping some stuff. Shivers. There's +1 shivers. Shivers. +1 shivers. Well, that ought to help.
Oh, it's you again.
And I don't even look like a total moron. I'm not looking for a die, I'm looking to die. Very funny humor. Alright, let's try this. Let's go.
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Hey, Nea. The curse is real, and I figured out why it has spared you. This is still just a theory, but hear me out. I think I know why your business hasn't failed. Let's go with this more subtle one.
Didn't we already talk about this?
She asks, as the wind continues to seep in through the cracks in the old chimney. It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
No, this used to be a coal plant. Touch the safety curtains. You're in a chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense.
She looks around the makeshift nest that she has carved out for herself, bewildered.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
Let's say I have my own methods, unusual methods. It has a different address in the heart of the city. I'm just using logic. It's windy in here. You probably haven't properly sealed the chimney crown. It has a different address in the heart of the city.
And what? Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
Okay. Actually, it's only your workshop that's protected. You should still do something to defend your person. No one's ever really safe from the failure. No one's ever really safe.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What?
Do you know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on her index finger. A lucky charm, a Semini's ward. It looks like a regular piece of jewelry to me. I don't care what it is, I only came to tell you about why you haven't failed yet. It looks like a regular piece of jewelry.
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
See, the curse is real. I bet you didn't run this little jewelry shop from the protective ruin. Wait, you didn't run this little jewelry shop from the protective depths of the chimney. Why are you telling me this?
It wasn't just a jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
I wish I had picked the option where I say, hey, it's because of the pail. But I seem to be locked into this now, and I don't like it. Don't call it a dump. You've made it nice and cozy here. I'm sorry, I don't know what to say. It's entropy. Yes, coincidences are same. Yeah, it's nice and cozy.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending or an entirely different world.
She picks up a pair of dice from the table and examines them under the light.
But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
I don't like the way that went. I think I found the actual source of the curse.
You mean the curse that I'm spared of because I live outside its immediate reach?
Yes, well, about that. It's a bit more complicated than I first thought it would be.
I'm listening.
She leans back in her chair, arms crossed across the chest. There's a 2mm hole in reality located in a church on the other side of the canal. I think it may be related to Pale. Now that I think about it, it sounds too preposterous. No, darling, let's be honest with her.
Excuse me? A 2mm hole in reality? This can't be true.
I'm afraid it is, ma'am. Sona Lukanen killed her. the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, made the discovery.
Sona is involved in this?
She appears to take this in while the chatter from her headphones continues unabated.
So it's even worse than I thought. It's not just the commercial area that's cursed, it's the entire world.
You did kind of say that just now.
She looks outside the window where daylight has filled the yard.
What? No, I wouldn't go as far to say that the entire world is doomed. Don't worry about it. You've been doing fine so far. I'm sure it's nothing. Say nothing.
I guess the least I can do is check up on Sona, see how she's doing. In any case, thank you for stopping by. It's good to have an answer, even if I can't claim to understand it fully.
Why? I gained a new thought. Let's see what it is. And I went the wrong way again. The precarious world. Takes 4 hours. All red checks fail. I mean, I guess I just have to avoid red checks while I have this in progress, right? At least I hope that it doesn't last. But I do have enough level ups to get rid of it if it does. Anyway, seems like the point of this game is victory. The absence of defeat on all fronts. Victory is business in business ventures and creative undertakings. Victory in love and over other people. Political victory, ideological victory, hell, even sexual victory. Definitely a lot of object-based victories too. Having things and not losing them, one problem though. Not a lot of victors in sight. Everyone's mostly losing. What is that? And how do you not lose? Well, I have to get rid of something, and I think I had something that I was willing to lose. I mean, I don't need this really, but, you know, let's see. I think there was something else. Read extra special, right? The Hobo Cup, I want to keep that. I want to keep this too. That also seems pretty good. This is probably not very useful to me. Int and psi checks, psi red check failures heal +1 morale. I get healed on morale all the time anyway. And physical and motorics red checks heal 1 health, which is useless to me because I have only 1 health. And I'm not going to increase it. Learning cap for pain threshold is raised. What's my pain threshold? I mean, it's high enough already. Or is it like raised a lot? Oh, 2.6. Okay, it's only this high because of this. But I don't think I'm really gonna raise it anyway. But let's see what else we got. All endurance white checks unlocked. Sure. Learning cap for endurance raised. Okay. Right, I needed this to progress, kind of. Actual art degree, -1 hand-eye coordination, but right, no, I definitely want to keep this. That also +3 seems nice. I'm figuring out what this is. Doesn't do anything for me right now, at least. I mean, rather, against me. Right, I also want to keep this, even though it reduces my suggestion, but oh well. I guess I'm a pretentious wanker. All intellect white checks unlocked, +1 inland empire. Sure, that's fine. So I could lose this. Or this. But I'm guessing the difficulty minus is good for me. Right? Could also maybe lose this. Tougher decision than I thought. But yeah, let's get rid of this. This doesn't really help me. Pain threshold is like, whatever. Boop. And let's learn this one. Gonna take 4 hours. This has almost 4 hours as well, so they're gonna coincide probably. And now to find my way from here to the library, to the bookstore rather. Which shouldn't be hard, I think. Right? It's just this way and then over here. Yeah. No problem at all. Just gotta avoid red checks. I wonder if it will notify me like, hey, all red checks fail, or if I have to remember. Alright, you. Thinking about it now, telling her about this would probably just make her think, yes, it was a curse, I knew it. Oh well.
Welcome to Crime.
I have something to tell you. I found the actual source of doom.
What do you mean the actual source? Earlier, you told me there was no curse.
My investigation has led me to discover a 2mm entroponetic hole in reality. That's the source of doom, both in the commercial area and in Martinez. I'm afraid all I can tell you is this. You must leave Martinez immediately. It's too dangerous to stay. Let's just do this. She won't understand it, but kind of don't care.
What?
A tiny hole in reality. It may be connected with Pale, an origin point of sorts. It would explain why historically so many things have ended in failure here in Martinez.
Ma'am, what he's saying is true. We found an anthroponetic anomaly in the small Pinewood church down the coast. I don't mean to be an alarmist, and more research is needed, but it's not looking good.
But that's not in any of the ancient texts. How am I supposed to protect my bookstore from that?
Tell her the truth. It's out of her hands.
You can't protect it. Not against Pale. Close up shop and try to get as far away from this thing as possible. You can't protect it with hope by refusing to give up. That's what people have done in the past, by building a church and place of worship around this thing. You'll have to find your own answer. I've spent too long on this quest as is. Now let's listen to our rhetoric.
Close the shop? But it's all I have. No, there must be a way.
I could sell you this protective pry bar for only 2,000. Did I say 2,000? 200,000 real.
Especially now that Annette is settling in at school again. She's finally making friends in this place. No, we can't leave Martinez. We can't. Thank you for your help in any case. You're welcome back here anytime.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Farewell. Okay, girl, we gotta leave your mother. Your mother sucks. I said it last time, but we gotta leave.
Detective.
Oh, hey, there's my... No, wait. My prybar appeared and then disappeared again. It's a magical invisible pry bar. By the way, that's not the one that I was going to give her. I was going to give her the lesser pry bar. Even though I guess it technically belongs to Kim. But he wouldn't mind. He's my best friend. He loves me. As I love him. Okay, what's that we got over here? I guess both of those quests I got now. Ask about Ruby in the village, yep. Can't do that. That apparently is a bug. I'm not gonna do that. I'm working on that, I think. I'm also kind of working on that, I think. Maybe someone knows something. Keep looking, huh? Well. That's not very helpful. So I think I'm gonna go around talking about this for a bit. I guess I'll start with the boat lady since I'm somewhat in the area, kind of, sort of. Not sure she has any new info for me, but also I'm gonna take off my flashlight. There. Nope. There. Armed to the teeth. Oh, I also want to talk to her. Apparently she's a skull. Or something. Oh. Boat's gone. Went to the village on the coast. Officer, see you there. Joyce, says the note on the post. Can I go there? Maybe that's the island that I don't have access to yet. Or maybe that's just, you know, the end of that. Do you know about Ruby?
Give me a moment.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery. She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
Bye. Balcony, that's where I want to go. Maybe she has something, maybe she doesn't like me now because I spoke too much to the boat lady or something. Yo girl, cool skull you drew there.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Piss and fuck the world sent their best.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
They seem to hold you in high esteem. I think they're afraid of you. Maybe it's just skull solidarity. I made up the sending their best part, but I did talk to them. They have you in high esteem.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Skulls are cool. Can I be a skull? Skulls are silly. What are you even trying to achieve? Got it. Can I be a skull?
Fat chance. But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
How's that?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
Okay.
I don't believe...
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask.
I made up the sending their best part, but they did talk to them.
Figures. All of you are liars.
Oh,
They're
jeez.
such sweet boys, though, aren't they? My sweet, sweet wannabe skulls. They'll never be accepted, but their hearts are in the right place.
Can I?
Fat chance.
But I really want to be a skull.
She throws you a conspiratorial glance. Then
Okay, I guess that's the
Have
same
you
thing.
noted
Yeah,
this
okay.
place is a sepulchre.
Bye. Guess I can't talk to her about that. Where does this go again? Alright, that's our home. Oh, well, I meant to go in there. Because I definitely have something to do in there. Like... looking at this. That's important. See? $5. 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the grate. The rats of the city. Made cash money. Which I definitely knew would be there. $65. Pretty solid. And again, loading time again. And that's just a thing that you kind of got to deal with, don't you? Okay, let's walk out this way, because why not? I'll try to find somebody who knows about Ruby. A red-haired lorry driver. This was locked, right? Right. Don't even get an interact prompt. Oh, and there's totally a dick drawn onto that door. Upside down. Can't believe I never noticed that. And there's my beautiful, beautiful wall. Tell me your secrets, wall.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Conceptualization. Fuck it, let's fucking go for that shit. See if I have conceptualization gear. First off, maybe... Yeah, let's check that first. Conceptualization +1. Conceptualization. This is the conceptualization song. It's very good. And... Oh, this one also does +1. Oh wait, that's a jacket, not the thing. Wow, it looks so... That actually kind of is a coherent look. Yeah. And then level that shit up once. Oh wait, I have a -1 from something. That's not it, that's not it, that's not it, that's not it. That's certainly not it. What? Oh wait, that's visual calculus, not conceptualization. Here. Yeah. Okay. Boop.
Just an ordinary wall.
58%, wow, that's pretty low. I know my chances would be higher at night, but I kind of don't want to wait that long. And because it looks like Fiber's not around, I might as well just reload if it fails.
Yeah. What?
See, like that. But it's our little secret. Nobody may know. Nobody may know. Alright, I'm in front of this wall and I'm gonna just check my equipment real quick. Conceptualization. Conceptualization. Where's that?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing.
Alright, baby! That's not cool. Come on, man. This is like my one of my main missions in this game is to crack this wall case. And I'm gonna do it now. It's gonna be done. I'm not a fan of constantly retrying things either. But come on. My chances of this are good enough. And like it's really annoying that the game's just not allowing me, basically. Whoops.
Just an ordinary wall. Not because
There
you
we go.
see it. Finally. This wall is sublime. Look at it. The shadows, the colors.
Let the conceptual joy flow into your pupils and blossom into thoughts in your brain.
All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft, color peeled from the very face of God.
More.
O Wall Father.
Kim, I must paint this wall, add even more beauty to it. No, there's nothing to add to perfection. Kim, I must.
Huh?
He sounds tired of it all. You already have the heavy fuel oil to use as paint. It's red. And Cindy the Skull has a paintbrush. This is on.
First, I know you're tired, Kim, but take another look at this wall. Draw nourishment from its beauty. Already have the paint, just need to... Come on, Kim, come on.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
The lieutenant looks up at the wall reluctantly, then back at you. I already have the paint, just need to get a paintbrush from Cindy. Let's go!
If you must.
Yeah. Yeah. Gonna keep my conceptualization gear on just because maybe Cindy will like it. Maybe Cindy will like it. Cindy! Cindy! Cindy, please. Oh man, these loading times. I wish I could just yell up at her from below and she could just toss me a paintbrush from above and I could fail to catch it because I fail to catch everything in this game. But then, you know, I could pick it up from the ground. Because, that would be good. Right. But no, I gotta go through 4 loading times now. To do this. Cindy,
Hello
girl.
again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Cindy, I'm going to need your paintbrush.
What for?
I'm doing renovation. It's boring but necessary. For my motor carriage, we're going undercover. The apocalypse is coming. I need to warn people. For art. It's for art, okay?
Well, if it's for art, but what kind of art are we talking about?
To be honest, I haven't really thought of anything yet, but I'm sure I will. Everything is sad and shit, and we need art to make it okay. Just give me the brush. Grand art. Art deluxe. The artsiest, most groundbreaking art. No, let's be honest. Look, I haven't thought of it yet, but...
Then you have time to find your own fucking brush.
Cool, no brush then, not a problem. You'll see, you will all see and tremble to crush a man's dreams like that. I hope you're happy. Cool, no brush then, not a problem.
You're about to cry internally, aren't you, Piggy? Oh, pathetic. Just give up. Art is
How
for you.
dare you trample on a man's artistic endeavor like this? Oof. Explain my artistic intentions. It's a red check. Wait, I cannot do this. It's a red check. I will definitely fail it. Whew, good thing I checked. And the game did not warn me. That's kind of rough. Okay, but I do in that case kind of want to check if just picking some other options before talking to her. No, I guess I don't have a save in front of her because I'm a fool. Ah, fine, I'll do it later then. I'll do it later. Jeez. Jeez, how could you just shit on a man's art like that? My soul burns for the art. And you don't even care. Pretty sure the other options also would have made her react in a similar way. Because they were kind of lame answers. Oh well. Let's go back to finding out about Ruby. And maybe put on some different gear. Even though this is a solid look that I got on. But yeah. My where's my stuff? Yeah. Okay, this is also a pretty coherent look. Alright, this +2 drama versus... yeah, no. No. Definitely not gonna keep writing this. Empathy versus perception. Yeah, I'm more lacking in perception, I think. I think this was what I was wearing. Yeah. And this? Not that great, honestly, but I guess better than nothing. Better than having a minus in something. How's my empathy? On 5. Yeah, I don't really want to reduce that. Physical instrument. I guess. Doesn't hurt. The interfacing. My interfacing is decent. Half-light. Electrochemistry. My half-light is terrible and my electrochemistry is okay. Nah, whatever. The yellow gloves are part of my identity now. They've been with me for so long. As has been my... well, I guess my invisible pry bar hasn't been with me that long, but it has become part of my identity. For how long? How long I've been dealing with it? What's this? There's something down there. The musty smell from a potato cellar in spring emanates from the air vent, okay? You know about Ruby? The red-haired girl?
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul. If he's got print.
Can I improve my composure in a major way? Composure, 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 composure plus 1. Composure, 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 plus 1. Then I could raise it by 1 more. I only have 3 points left. I kind of don't want to. Don't really care. Doesn't seem... that's not one of my missions, you know.
I have really outdone myself.
He takes a bite out of the sandwich.
Fine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
I guess I never talked to him. I guess I just assumed that talking to the other guy would kind of cover both of them. You mentioned Jean-Marie Bouliot. Who's that?
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
There's almost imperceptibly small tremble in his voice.
His tone lacks its usual intensity, like he doesn't feel he has the right to speak on the matter.
So you both know her. What happened to her? Sounds like this is between you two. I have other matters. You both know her?
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
He jerks forward, but then grabs his chest and stops. Easy, fellows. No need for this to get ugly. Do not intervene. Sorry, but I really wanted to just ask some questions. They don't need me to be their parent.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You.
The tall veteran looks at you and nods.
No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company.
He turns to you.
Officer.
What happened to her? What happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago.
Oh.
It was a quiet passage. Peaceful.
He smiles faintly.
René and I were both by her bedside when she...
He pauses, searching for the right word.
Died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
departed. Until the very hand she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
Why do you think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry.
The look in his eyes is happy and distant.
She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
Nothing wrong with weighing your options first. That's a bit odd. Nothing wrong with weighing your options first.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
Huh.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
Pastries.
He suddenly remembers you are still there, falls silent, and turns away.
Thanks for sharing.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
What do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
You must have heard something. Really? You know absolutely nothing? Shame, maybe you can help me with something else. Absolutely nothing?
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
Oh.
He means caviar socialists.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Odd. He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here.
Sounds a bit like you're holding back. Sure.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
How do you know Evrard?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
Are you a Union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debardeurs all know me.
In many ways? So you're not an actual member? In many ways?
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
So that's what it was before. Him hiding something. He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the Union, and now the illusion is disintegrating before your and René's eyes. He doesn't know anything, because no one tells him anything. He's an outsider.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weservein. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate this socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence, never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Evrard?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Are you a caviar socialist?
I don't even consider myself a regular socialist. Politics is not really something I involve myself in, officer.
Wait, how can you write those newspaper pieces if you're not political? So you are Weservein? But you need to believe in something. Freedom, the people, Revachol, even money. How do you write if you don't, you know?
Officer, I have a vivid imagination. And like I said, I have a way with words. That's enough. No need to sink into politics.
He just fluffs it up.
Of course. Don't sink into anything. Don't sink into any fight. Only sink into your couch.
You know what? I keep my nose clean too.
Just easier that way. Besides, life isn't as black and white as René's of the world tried to make it seem. It's all shades of grey, really.
Mon Dieu.
The carabiner closes his eyes like he's never going to open them again. Thanks, that's all for now.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals, you'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Looks delicious. Can I have a bite of that?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
The only one you have.
The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components. The author sure knew their craft. In addition to the obvious slice of ham, a fat one, you notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below. And is that mayonnaise?
Please, man, can I just have a bite? Don't be a dick, Gaston. There's plenty for everyone. Okay, I'm not that hungry anyway. I don't want to sound so desperate. But I do want a bite, please.
Believe me, officer. I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things.
You can barely hear him. The sweet smell of pickles in harmony with garlic butter and marinated onions emanating from the sandwich is driving your mind in a singular direction. It must be yours.
Please, friend, let's just share it. You're not hearing me, man. I need that sandwich. Yeah, I've been online for 48 minutes. And I finally cracked that wall. But now I need a brush. And to get that brush, I have to do a red check with Cindy. But I currently have a thought on me that makes it so that I fail all red checks. So I can't do that now. Also, it's only a 28% chance, so... Anyway. Please, friend, let's just share it.
Fuck off! It's mine!
He jerks away immediately, startled by his own reaction.
Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share it.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets claws? You're a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
Well, bye for now. Alright, they didn't know anything about Ruby, or I didn't even get to ask them about her. Did I ask him? I don't think there was a chance, but let's try.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Bye. Maybe that guy right there knows something.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
What do I see? Wait, empathy. Can I increase my empathy? Oh, is my... Nope. My pry bar is still invisible most of the time. I'm still holding it. But for some reason it's invisible. Ah, right. Your internet. Yeah.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man.
Well, have fun doing what you do. Hold on. Just one more thing. Empathy. Right. It's gonna equip empathy gear. Empathy, 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 empathy. There's one. Empathy. 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 Empathy, 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 empathy. Okay. Let's quickly save to prevent anything from going horribly wrong.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man.
83%, come on, there's no way I will fail this.
In his eyes,
Ooh.
an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon. The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across the land.
Where does it lead?
Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forburg, High above buildings, new and old, the air filled with the rumble of motor engines.
Further.
To the old south, to the farthest outskirts of Revachol, through the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the river Esperance, past Montmartin, the border approaches.
What's beyond the border?
You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
He emerges from the reverie.
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
I'm a cop. I can fix anything. Really, you can tell me. Hell, I get longing. I get longing. I felt something similar since I woke up. Really, you can tell me.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off the mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
What is it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, cop man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I miss my gun. I lost it. I'm fine, man. I don't miss anyone. I miss someone, but I don't know who it is. No, I feel hunted. I mean, you know, I don't think I'm gonna succeed a lot on Half-Light, so let's take this chance.
Hunted? By what?
By a shadowy figure known only but to me as the X something. Yeah, actually not. Let's change it. The X something. Oh shit, damage health. Jeez. Ex-wife? No, it's a sinister presence that hunts me across all planes of existence. It followed me into this world when I awoke. I think it may be a planar hunter. No, it's the great white ghost that eats the world. Whatever it is, one thing's for sure, it's not my ex-wife. It's a sinister presence.
Sinister presence? Wow, that sounds really bad. I hope that doesn't happen to my marriage.
First, what is marriage? It's definitely not going to happen to your marriage too. Don't worry, I'm certain nothing bad is ever going to happen to your marriage. Yeah, my thing has got nothing to do with marriage. Don't worry.
Yeah, in marriage you never know if you're doing the right thing. I hope we're doing our best to keep ours together, but anything can happen. Look, man, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone. I know it wasn't easy to ask, so I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Bye. There's my pry bar again, and then it's gone again. Well, I feel like I had a moment with that older lady that was like, maybe don't talk to her again. But, well, here I go.
The woman looks at nothing. Girl child, you hear her say. Girl child, girl child.
Snap the fingers.
What is it? What do you want?
Okay, I can't ask her about Ruby. Sorry. Do I gotta talk to the racist? One of the racists.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. The windows up. Fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over you.
Might as well start with you. Ugh.
Looking for something?
Well, I guess not. Maybe the pharmacist knows something, or rather the keeper, the shopkeeper. Gotta check all available options. Nope. The yellow roses in the window. Those aren't the flowers that were left for Glacio. Okay.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Well, I believe you. Bye. Jeez. I guess maybe... Nah, now the loading time happened. I was thinking maybe I can actually buy some healing items, but... Don't want to go through more loading times. Alright, bro. Before you beat me to death, how about I ask you about Ruby?
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
What exactly is your goal?
Work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you are unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open, but try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Wait, head measurer? Have you considered storming in, like all of you? Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
Okay.
Odd out-of-place colonial reference there, Mr. Scab Leader.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The man rubs his jaw, a perfect, lightly bearded square wedge.
He seems to be following his orders well enough for now. But beneath it all, there is a boiling rage and a dangerous carelessness. Do not be fooled by the programming. There is a precarious balance inside him, keeping him in check. But it's shaky as hell, and he's tired of it all.
Well, I'm leaving. I know, as far as I know, I shouldn't talk to him about the tattoos, so... Do you know about Ruby? Well, I guess not. I don't really want to talk about Evrard about this, but maybe there's no other way. What was that way again?
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let...
Bye. Jeez, okay. I guess Evrard was this way. Don't want to be indebted to that guy, but I mean, you know, better to try and ask than to be unsure about the entire thing. What's this? A giant ass print on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on their armrest. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. Is there more money in there? No. Right, that way. Okay. This way? No, right?
This is the Night Watchman.
Right. That's where that guy works. Yo, Evie. I'm gonna call you Evie from now on. Where are you again? Oh yeah, this.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it's...
Okay. Wait, let me first put on my rhetoric gear if I have any. Rhetoric, red or Rick. Rhetoric. Rhetoric? Rhetoric? Rhetoric. Rhetoric. Rhetoric, 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 rhetoric. Rhetoric, 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 rhetoric. Rhetoric, that's one. Okay, I guess there's only one. Well, I might have something that's reducing it. Let me check for that real quick. Well, I've got exactly +1, but let's check anyway. Okay. It's a white check, so...
The cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Been in this world for many days. Precarious world. Oh yeah. I think that's one I'm getting right now. Anyway, sure, let's persuade the door to open.
Why are you leaving?
Oh shit, the game's crashing. Oh no. Nobody saw anything. Nobody saw anything. Come on, it's a 48% chance. I deserve this. I've been patient. This is the most important check in the game. Oh, 42%. Anyway, I want to do this. If I fail it again, then I'm gonna put a point into rhetoric. And then if I fail it again, then I'll be so sad. I'll be so sad. Oops.
You're back before the
Come on. Oh, come on. Wait, I said that if I fail it again, I'll put a point into rhetoric.
Why are you what?
What? Never mind, I don't know what.
Detective?
Rhetoric. There. Let's go.
You're back before the cargo container.
Come on. Oh, come on. That's some BS. That is uncool of you, game. That's kind of what I don't like about these random things. Like the randomness adds something to it, of course. Wouldn't be the same game without it, but come on, man.
Has not lessened, despite
there we go.
That surrounds and trails you. A beacon of light emerges from deep within you.
Hello, is there anyone in there?
The door stands silent.
Satisfied, detective?
Wry smile crosses the lieutenant's face.
Try again.
If there's someone in there, I'd like to talk to you.
Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
Oh shit. Mega rich light bending guy.
You can't be serious.
The smile disappears. Let's go. See, the dumbest ideas are usually the best. Maybe. What does this give us a minus again? Whoops. Yeah. Empathy. Alright, mega rich light bending guy. Or whatever your name is. Whoa! What the hell is going on here? I guess there really is some light bending going on.
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital. The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review.
Squint.
Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo. Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard. In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
Hello, what's going on here? Wow. Hello.
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
What you can see of his body appears composed in a sharp summer suit, and yacht shoes. Who are you? We should get back to our investigation. Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days. Anyhow, my name is Rustam Theodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Mr. Theodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
The name's Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau, most likely.
Pleasure to meet you, Raphael. I'm surprised in a positive manner to understand about your exceedingly high net worth name.
Thanks.
It is not. Never mind.
What, Kim, huh? What?
Oh, don't you worry, Lieutenant. I can tell a good man when I see one.
How did you become so rich? What are you doing in this container? You're a rich investor, right? Can I have some money? What are you doing here?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think. By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
In the very, very early days of colonizing this archipelago, the kingdom of Surens, a precursor of a modern Sur-le-Clay, used to own the city of Revachol, an obscure detail in the bigger picture, but still worth dropping.
We're in Revachol, formerly a colony of the kingdom of Surez. I don't remember how he said it. We're in Martinez, the district of Revachol, the former capital of the world. We're in Martinez. There's a pretty good hostel here called... It's definitely not pretty good, come on. Let's not lie. We're in Martinez. There's a cool church here. I mean, now it's cool. We're in Martinez. There's a creepy abandoned commercial area here. I mean, let's drop that knowledge, right?
Hello, history buff. I myself am currently reading up on Franco-Nigerian era trains. Very interesting stuff. It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
Wait, why don't you help them? You've got so much money it can't make a difference to you. So you travel from place to place via shipping container? I mean... Sure, dog. Let's ask this question.
There simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never seem to do anything interesting with it. Except more seagulls. Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree. I don't have the desire for spending it like that.
So you travel from place to place via shipping container?
Smart, you know? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to. Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, fail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
Ah, so you're saying the rich isn't worth the hassle. Being rich isn't worth the hassle. Those things all sound pretty nice. Yeah, that does sound pretty tiresome. It does sound pretty tiresome, I totally get it. I mean, I have an entire... wait. Where my money used to be, there is now a ridiculous number. I think that's where my money is supposed to be. Am I stinking rich now? Well, I guess now that I am actually rich, yes, that does sound pretty tiresome.
Don't get me wrong. They're nice things. But once you achieve a certain level of wealth, your time and mental space become much more important than material goods.
He speaks from the heart. He has very different problems compared to low net worth individuals, such as yourself. For example, no problems at all.
No, so you're saying being rich isn't worth the hassle. Good, now that we have sorted that out, let me ask you something else. Sure, let's ask the hard questions.
What? No, I did not say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
The bending light appears to wink. Okay. So, how did you become so rich?
Oh lord, not this again.
What's the matter, Kim?
Oh, nothing. It's just that we've got this murder to solve, and yet you go around asking everyone about money. And every time I ask, are you sure this is related to the case, you say, sure, Kim, I think it is.
It might be.
And yet, it never seems to get us any closer to solving the case.
I mean...
It's quite alright. I'm used to the question by now. To be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Graz. All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
And blow.
And blow.
Actually, at the level this guy is, it takes several generations to do that. But, alright.
What's it like being an extremely high net worth individual? Cool, but I want to ask you about something else. What's it like?
I gotta tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level. But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what. Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
You're right. Capital accumulation is its own reward. Don't you think that you should use your great wealth for the glory of your fatherland? You're a thief. People out there are working their asses off while you chill here. It's great that you've done so well for yourself, but don't you think you owe some of that wealth to the rest of society? Cool, I don't even have anything interesting replies. That's great, but you know, maybe you can do something for the people.
Sure, and they benefit when I buy things to stimulate the economy. Do you know how many jobs it takes to build and maintain a racing yacht?
Hundreds?
Dozens, at least. Of course, in the future, it will all be automated. But my point is this.
He says, jabbing his fingers into the air a bit.
Every man gets what he earns. It's the height of tyranny to take that from him.
Man, being a high net worth individual sounds great. I am gonna say nothing.
Capital makes one speechless, does it not? Blinds like the sun that rises from beyond the horizon after a gloomy winter.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place?
Right.
That's what you need to ask him about.
Finally. There's something strange about you.
What do you mean?
His essence seems to signify actual surprise. Well, I don't know how to put it. You look somehow a little different.
Are you talking about my chin?
No, I mean, I can't even see you. It's as if something is happening to the light.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient.
The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient is a ratio designed to reflect the difference in net worth between individuals. When the coefficient is close to 1, or 100%, it means one person possesses all the net worth. among that group of individuals. It's been observed that when the Weiss-Weismann coefficient reaches about 0.96 or so, the laws of physics begin to bend around the high net worth individual.
I see. So what is our coefficient? You're telling me that you are so rich that light literally bends around your face? So what is our coefficient?
The Weiss-Weismann coefficient for you and this individual appears to be 0.9998, repeating. That's not good for you.
So light literally bends around you.
Among other things. But calm down. I am but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
Really?
No, not really. There are actually quite many digits.
Kim, are you seeing this weird stuff?
I see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who is unusually well dressed for Martinez, in a cargo container, which I admit is odd.
Huh. I guess that just means I'm that much poorer.
Yes, I imagine that does look strange to you. My container.
Well, I kind of don't want asking for money. But whatever. Can I have some money?
Would you please stop asking people for money? It does not reflect well on the RCM, and to be perfectly frank, we can't afford to look worse than we already do.
But Kim, I also can't afford to look any better than I do now. That's why I need the money. You're right, that was extremely unprofessional. I don't want to lose his respect, so okay.
It's perfectly alright. Based on your appearance, I can tell I'm dealing with a civilized man.
Playing the pity card, are we? Whatever gets us over the moon, baby. I'm your hand to be dealt.
As you may know, us high net worth individuals don't have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think they only have coins for coffee machines. Here is 3 real. How much can you get for this?
It gets me almost nothing. Thank you for your kindness. Are you sure you don't have any more? I thought you were a billionaire. It gets me almost nothing.
That's the idea, my friend. You've got to work for the rest. Maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound?
This is a proposal, not a question.
Boy, my art degree is useless? How dare you? How dare you? My conceptualization isn't even bad. This is ridiculous. We should get back to our investigation.
Thanks for stopping by. If you ever have an idea you want to pitch me, I'm all ears.
Conceptualization is at a 6. Let's check my card. Do I have anything bonus there already? Doesn't look like it. Conceptualization. There's +1. And I think there's more, right? There's one more. Yeah. But that only evens out the -2.
Welcome back, gentlemen. What can I
Also, it's a red check, so I can't even do it right now anyway. Dang. Okay. Right, put on my better boots again. Honestly, yeah, whatever. Alright, my glasses though. Sure. Alright, that was interesting. If, not very fruitful. How's my money looking now that I'm no longer near this mass of money? Does it return to normal? It sure does. Oh well. Didn't expect it to stay that high. Everard, you fucking jerk. I've got a question on that. Oh, maybe you can help me too.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did.
I have some questions.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
Bye. Let's just save real quick, so that I don't have to redo any of this, in case things go south. Probably gonna take a little break soon to eat. Oh. This is not a fishing rod, is it? What? I don't even see what you're talking about. Alright, Evie. Oh, that over there. Now I see it.
A pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Thanks, very kind of you. Remember the container I asked about? Turns out there's a mega rich light-bending guy in there.
Mega rich light-bending guy? Oh my god. How did that get in there?
He's so rich he could get in anywhere. Slime like him must have oozed in through the cracks. He must have been in the container when someone accidentally closed the door. I don't know. He's so rich, dude.
Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega rich light-bending guys.
Sure you did. Nothing can stop an innovative mind. I think he wants to take down the proletariat, Everard. Kim, tell him he was there. You know, some of him may have been a figment of my imagination. Kim, help me out here.
There was a guy in the container, but he didn't bend any light. That was in the detective's head.
Honestly, guys, we might be moving all kinds of suspicious things through this harbour, but I won't be caught transporting the light-bending mega-rich. I have a reputation to protect.
Yes, for God's sake, you're a socialist. The mega-rich are people too. He was a nice man. Gave me the stock tips. Yes, the transportation of the mega-rich should be more tightly regulated. Didn't seem like he was safe. You should be honored by the presence of this magus. Magus? I think both are fine. He was half Revacholian blood. He was of half Revacholian blood and amassed his wealth using the mysterious bond of nationhood. He didn't seem like he was safe.
You're a fucking idiot, Harry. I love it. Thank you for sharing this deep, idiotic part of yourself with me. A hallucinating market liberal. I love it. So poetic. I shudder to think what you're going to tell me next, Harry.
Not for 1 second did he believe there's an actual mega-rich person somewhere in his container town.
I totally thought he knew and was just pretending not to because this is probably illegal, but okay. I'm considering opening that door you asked me to open. Perhaps it will help me somehow. I wanted to go over a couple of things about me. Let's talk about my lost gun. I did it, Everard. I turned it off. I turned what off? I failed.
What?
The big man looks at you, confused. The shady brew. You told me to make it even shadier. I didn't. It had alcohol in it. Now there's no alcohol. I guess it was about the goulash.
Did I? Well done then, Harry. I like not knowing about it, and I'm sure you made the right call. I spend the whole day delegating tasks, and it's a great relief to see people taking initiative. I don't even want to know what all of that means. Brew, shady, alcohol, turned off. I'm going to let the world surprise me.
So, about that door...
Fantastic change of heart, Harry. Go talk to Manana down by the gates. He'll brief you and give you the key.
Wait, what?
Just open one little door. You don't need to go in.
Oh, wait. No.
I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked...
No, I forgot about this. Nope.
Anything else we should discuss?
No, I'm not doing this. Nope.
See you soon.
Well, I'm just not gonna do this then. So he doesn't have... God, this stupid area. He doesn't have any info about Ruby, at least not that he's gonna give me. Couldn't even ask about it. But it's fine. There's plenty more people to talk to, I think, hopefully. Probably in the whirling in rags, right? Surely. Add even more beauty to the wall. Yeah, I wish I could. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Can I just immediately deny this one? Don't want to do it. Can I, though, fast travel from here? I can't. Alright, I could try that sunglasses check again. That sounds like a great idea. That is kind of a long way. Oh well. Loading times in between too. Really wish I could have quick traveled from here. Really wish you could just quick travel from like anywhere except maybe inside buildings or something. That would have been nice. Oh well. Better than no quick travel at all, right? Yeah, I'm not talking to you about that thing. I'm not gonna do that thing. I feel like the only people I can still talk to about this are in the Whirling in Rags, but maybe there's more people, you know, maybe in that area that I was just in, like where the churches and stuff, maybe I can talk to some of them there. Alright, sunglasses, shades, whatever. I'm gonna need to succeed in whatever check this was again.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a
Conceptualization.
lifetime, officer. 100%.
I think I'm already wearing my conceptualization gear, but let me check. I don't, apparently. Conceptualization. Pretty sure I just need my jacket now. Yep.
The shine on these sunglasses
Come on, 83%, there's no way I can fail this. It's a white check too, so... Yay. Ah, I see. A pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says, Sub-insulindic rendezvous. The frame appears to be hand-carved out of bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
For the first time, the street vendor's voice trails off as he watches you inspect the glasses. Try them on.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster, Harry.
Sweet.
Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue.
Awesome.
Alright, but these actually make your vision worse. It's like literally being underwater.
I can deal with that. Kim has bad vision and he's cool.
Yes, but they also make your soul quiver like jello. So deep.
Yeah.
Wow, officer. You look so cool.
The street vendor has picked up his pace again as you observe the world through deep-sea tinted glass lenses.
And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Kim, what about these?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
Yeah, I mean 3 real, that's just what I just got from that guy, and he told me to make smart investments. I guess he didn't really say that, but you know. Sure, they look a lot less special than I thought they would, but you know. I'm probably not actually gonna wear them, but you know.
A man who knows his style. Much respect.
Maybe by wearing them I'll get another thought. Maybe a sea creature thought. Boom. Maybe not. My perception is now 5 still. Oh, okay. I guess it's pretty good. Oh, wait. I thought this reduces my perception. Oh, I guess I got a -1 here and a +1 somewhere else, probably. Yeah. Let's wear them for a bit, just maybe, you know. Maybe something will come of it. Oh, these are kind of way better. They give me a stat that I actually like. And also -1. They look pretty dumb though, right? Can't really see because of the hat. So I kind of like these the best, I think. Visual calculus is pretty good. I guess my visual calculus is pretty good anyway. Inland Empire. Jeez, I got 2 level ups in suggestion and it's still it's still only at 2. Fucking thoughts reducing it by 2. Jeez. Well, -1 from this item. Let's put in my other shirt. Put on my other shirt, I mean. Boom. That's better. I would like a deep sea creature thought. That would improve my day. Okay, let's try the Whirling in Rags for some sweet, juicy info. Not sure whom I would even get that info from. I don't think the Union guys will help me out anymore. Maybe this fucker. Nope. Maybe these fuckers. Well, first the one who's not a piece of shit.
Yes? What is it?
Did you hear me sing? Did you like it?
That was pretty good, Harry. Wasn't it, Jean?
That was. Yeah, that was absolute shit, if you want my opinion. Drunken shit. Haven't wanted anything to end this badly since I had cluster headaches.
I'm not drunk, though. I haven't been drinking for days.
Horrible. Truly horrible. I beg of you, don't ever subject anyone to this torture again. I mean, seriously, you need to...
Shut up, dude. You suck.
Jean, he's not right. Don't make it worse. And I really liked it.
She actually did.
Yeah. So what precinct are you from? No. Are you with him? You're the police, right? Cool, so am I. You have a blue uniform and mine is black. What does this mean? What a fucking stupid question, let's ask it.
It means I'm a patrol officer, sir.
So, I'm also police, huh?
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Judith, huh? Wait, is he police? What are you, the police, doing here? Is he police? Obviously is.
I'm just looking out for...
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
A policewoman?
Yes. A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
She says quietly and looks away.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you. The energy between you two is making her uncomfortable.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit, and I'm cool. Okay, goodbye. Can't ask her about Ruby.
Again? I can't believe...
Yep, me neither can I. I was hoping I wouldn't have to, but I tried and it didn't have any effect, so bye. Hey, can you tell me about Ruby in the language that I don't understand? Blue door! What is your secret?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It could be connected to the barred door
I know.
upstairs. The
Touch
cobalt
it.
blue surface, old cobalt paint. It leads to a side building.
Ah, one day, Blue Door. One day you and I will be connected.
Hello. Lena and I were just discussing the design
Oh
of the
yeah.
new trap.
Let's try if we can't increase our interfacing. Interfacing. I don't think I had anything. But I mean, my chances are pretty good. Yeah. Alright, come on. There's no way we will fail this. 72% is basically infinity.
You have your suspicion.
No, 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 no. Nope, not today. Today we are succeeding. At least at the little things, you know. I don't mind failing other things, but like these little things that I don't think will actually help with anything real,
Hello.
they will succeed.
Consider the
There
way
we go.
the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too.
Also, when my chances are that high, like, come on.
You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
I think a little hooligan called Kuno may have stolen the locusts.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bags?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to the little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents, my favorite.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like it's really his favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
He looks at his tea.
Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologise, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
The first man to break formation is always a blow to leadership. This is bigger than he lets on.
I'll get going. Okay, let's see if we can't get anything out of this guy before he leaves forever.
Always a pleasure to see an officer. I mean, officers.
Well. Nothing from this guy. Do you know about Ruby?
Oh, hello, sweetie. So nice to see you again.
Okay. Do you know about Ruby?
Hi again, Gendarme.
Well, I'm not gonna do that one. Don't think I can raise my composure much.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Well, I guess we gotta talk to Kuno again after all. That creature has a way of showing up in the people I need to talk to list. And it's not my favorite thing to do. Alright, Kuno, I get it. You don't care. You don't fucking care. I get it. Neither do I. Let's just do this.
Kuno care?
You wouldn't happen to know anything about missing locusts?
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
What's this about? Now hold on, no one is lame here. Just tell me what happened. You kids are in trouble. No one's lame here.
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
There's definitely
I'm your lawyer.
something going on here. Remember his pig's head shack? You should check it out.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't...
Shut up, man. I hate that he always says that.
Can't believe you didn't take the shot.
She continues to be here. All due to you being a coward and not shooting her. The contempt is thick enough to cut through with a knife. Her knuckles have turned white, holding on to that fence. She's been here for days, seething.
Okay, I guess we can't actually talk to her. Back to the shack. Can't put more points in the skill. Drugs raise learning caps, but they are bad for your health. Well, I don't do that shit. A new thing to do. It's crawling with locusts in here.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows. Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants.
Well, Detective, it appears you've solved the case.
The lieutenant looks around, writes something in his notebook, and turns to you.
Of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Yes, precisely what I was thinking. Stop being so sarcastic, Kim. That's precisely what I was thinking.
Yes. I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough.
You think the Insulindian Phasmid is nearby? We should go talk to Kuno about this. Get him to stop.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
Am I? Okay, let's try to clear this up, and then I'm gonna take a break and eat. For just a little bit. But of course, first we gotta let this loading time pass. That's no problem at all. Let's save again, just in case.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
I know you took the locust from the traps the cryptozoologist set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
So it wasn't the Phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
No, it doesn't. I was really hoping it would be the Reed Phasmid that ate the locusts, not you, Kuno. You say you don't give a fuck about bugs, then you go and build a whole bug town. Why steal locusts? Could you find some other pets? You say this.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends. Stop!
She wails behind the fence, then buries her face in her hands.
You stop. It's like they're fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination. The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
City of Rage sounds like a cool place. What are you, some kind of artist now? Whatever, kids, I just wanted to ask. City of Rage sounds pretty cool.
Kuno, the pig wants to help you. Oh, that's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're an artist. Maybe I am an artist. You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno.
Oh man. Hold on, did I just hear you right? You said I? Making artists worthy calling. As a worthy calling. I'm something of an artist myself. You should listen to your friend Kuno. Hold on, did I just hear you right?
Kuno made Kuno. Kuno says whatever the fuck he wants. There are no rules here, pig.
He steps closer.
I fucking say I when I wanna, and Kuno when I wanna. Kuno's free. Kuno's free to fucking die, bitch.
This is what he sometimes does when things get tense.
Making art is a worthy calling.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in like 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno. Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears at the buttons of his shirt, trying to rip them open. They don't give away.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything.
Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
A leaden silence fills the yard.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window.
That depends on the choices you make, young girl. Oh, come on, no one's coming to take you away. No one's coming to take you away.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. Use this momentary confusion to take control of the situation.
Oh boy.
You've got him. Now convince him to leave the cryptozoologist's traps alone.
I need you to stop taking locusts from the traps. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important. Those locusts are bait. I have to ask, what does the city of locusts mean? What's going to happen to the locusts? Look, man, I need you to stop.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno. She doesn't know whether to be glad because Kuno's finally convinced of the lameness, or more worried because of his continued use of the first person singular. Kuno is Kuno, not I.
So what's going to happen to them?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Oh, jeez. So what does the city mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck.
He turns his burning face up to the falling snow.
Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
I didn't do anything. Okay, now that that's settled, I'd better be off.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
The Insulindian Phasmid.
Huh.
He mutters to himself.
He recognizes the name.
Wait, you know what the Insulindian Phasmid is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
Okay.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I totally thought this would increase my chances.
Kuno doesn't...
This entire thing that just happened. Oh well. Yo, crypto guys. But not the kind of crypto guys that are really bad, just the crypto guys that are just kind of, you know, cryptozoologists, cryptids, that kind of crypto, not the bad one, not the really bad one. Anyway, I got some news for you, I guess.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
I had a chat with this kid, Kuno. He promised to stop stealing the locusts.
So he was just a child.
He purses his lips, crestfallen.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
The aging cryptozoologist breaks into a hideous coughing fit.
He has a 38-degree fever.
Oh, geez.
His resilience has given way.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
That's just something people tell themselves when they fail.
That's fine.
There won't be a next season. Not for this. Find a Phasmid or admit defeat, people.
Man, I'm really feeling this is costing me time on my main investigation. It's not worth risking your health. You should call it a day and go home, yeah. I'd offer to help, but I have my own things to do. Damn it, maybe I can still restock the traps for you. We've come too far to quit. I'm gonna restock the trap. Let's do this. Ah. I mean, I definitely don't want him to do it, but I guess if I'm doing it, I'll do
We're
it.
getting really carried away with this, aren't we? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
He wants to see this tale through as much as you. Otherwise, he'd have stopped this already. But he cannot let it drag out after this.
I agree.
Really? It's too much, officer.
He starts coughing again.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
She nods to her husband.
Here's a fresh batch of loads.
Whoa.
They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
Wow. Co-discovery. You'd be famous. You'd show them all. This does tingle the pleasure center. This would show them all. We need to get you on that list of discoverers. No question about that.
I get going. Whoop. Auto-saving, that's cool. I was gonna save myself and I'm still gonna do that. But only after I've left this building. So that after my food break I don't have to sit through a loading loading screen immediately. But yeah, gonna check those new things in my inventory and stuff. And then I'm gonna save, and then there's a food break. Items. Box with locusts. I could sell them, but they're not really worth much. And find the phasmid. Restock the trap. Which one it was? Yeah, well, I think I kinda do. Maybe. Oh well. Saving the game. Alright. Time for some food. Be back in like 10 to 20 minutes, probably. And I'm back. Now, stomach no longer empty. No longer dying of hunger. Ready to take on this cryptid case, I guess. Because nobody wants to talk about friggin' Ruby. I guess I'll go back to cryptid hunting. Or rather, supporting a cryptid hunt, even though I don't believe in the cryptid. But I mean, hey, you know. It's kind of an interesting case, right? Now, if I just knew where all of these things were again, that would help me. And if I remembered clearly, do you guys know about Ruby? Probably don't.
Tequila.
Oh, I can ask about it at least. Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages. He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
Hi. How about you?
The legend! He's back. And firstly, I got smokes.
Bye. Now, where were those traps, and which one was the one that I discovered last and had been tampered with? Sheesh. Remembering just one of those things? Might have been no problem. But both? Oh boy. I think this is where they were, roughly around here somewhere, right? And that's not the last one I checked. I guess I'm not going the right way. This is hard. And what's with this green bird or whatever? I guess it could also be a green plastic bottle or something. I think the last one I checked was more to the right, maybe. Maybe not. I don't think there was one around here. Oh man. I think I recall having to go to the far northeast or whatever of the church. But then being like, that wasn't really northeast or whatever. Not sure that it was the last one though. But let's see what we find around here. The ice here is thick enough to walk on. Thanks. I've been doing that. Is that the boat? Hold on. I can't walk this way. Or talk this way. So I may never know. I just looked at the in-game time and was like, wait, what? I thought it was later than that, because I got confused with the real-life time. I'm becoming one with the Pale. No, this is great. I'm having a great time not knowing where where I'm going. It's my favorite. What's this? What's up with that? Oh, it's money. Man. I do wish this stuff was just shown on the map. There's one. What is it, D1? No, I think that's the first one I ever found. But let me just save and check, just to make sure I don't accidentally, like, fail the case by checking this one.
The locusts aren't doing all too well, but they're still in there. This isn't the empty trap. That must have been another one.
Okay, so I don't actually have to remember which the last one was. I just have to find it. That's a little better. But finding them all is going to be a problem, I think. Oh boy. Equipped with my invisible pry bar, I will certainly have a good, easy time finding this trap. I remember just happening upon them randomly, you know, after I had found them. So maybe it'll happen again. Maybe there was one over here somewhere. Oh. Buzz hum. The electricity flows through the wires with audible power. Money. Pretty sure there wasn't a trap around here. I'll find it, eventually. Probably. It's not a problem at all. Aha. No, that's the ones where they were.
Doing all too well.
Yeah.
But this.
Well, at least I found this place again. Let's talk about that Pokemon stream that happened on Sunday? 2 days ago? It was pretty good. I think that might be the one, even though it looks like there's activity in there.
Morel's trap stands empty, just like the boathouses around it. The wind ruffles your sweaty hair.
Release the locusts into the empty trap.
The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Good. Now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation? Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
Okay.
He doesn't want to. But if there is one more cryptozoological runaround, he must force the investigation back on track. This better be it.
I agree. Now to find the nearest place to quick travel from. I think I don't have a choice in this place, so gotta walk around again. Murphy sure did his work here, huh? I decided to finally talk about something else instead of just going on about how I'll find the trap, and then I found the trap. Can always count on Murphy. Yeah, this is in the area of... Yeah. I can quick travel from here. There. Easy. No problems at all. So anyway, that Pokemon stream, was pretty short. It's nice that they gave us some free upgrades. Update? Where did the guy go? Ma'am?
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
The elderly woman smiles up at you, hopefully. I restocked the empty trap. Where's Morel?
Thank you for doing that, dear.
She manages a smile for you.
Her smile is wary. Her earlier ebullience has left her.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
Only the hardcore players left, huh? It's probably for the best. It's awfully cold out there in those reeds. He gives up and I'm running around. It's probably for the best.
I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work. A young person's game, as they say.
Her voice is shaky. What is going on here?
So, who's going to check the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
I know. Something tells me it's up to me again. We'll take care of it. Once more to the breach then. Take it on with undue optimism. Good luck with that. Something tells me it's up to me again.
No, you don't have to do that. Enough of this fool's errand. Morel will do it. Or Gary. You have work to do. I've wasted enough of everyone's time.
Be real. Gary is not going to help with this.
Once more onto the breach then.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
No, I'm not.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
Lena, what's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
The half moons of her glasses reflect you as she looks up at you. Answering a question with a question, for example. Defensive isn't her usual style.
You're on the back foot. You've given up on the Phasmid. You're not telling me the whole story. You're not telling me the whole story.
I'm not. It's not that.
She doesn't know how to end the sentence. What is it?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
And when a police officer asks, you must answer.
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream? Seeing the Insulindian Phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
But Morel told me you'd seen it. You also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
Are you saying you made it up? You seem to really believe it happened. Doesn't that count for something? So you haven't seen it. I should arrest you for lying. Are you saying you made it up?
No, at least I don't think I did, but Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the Phasmid's existence, that I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That, and for years his belief made me believe too. But now we're both getting old and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was...
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything.
Well, I still can't pass Reddit checks, so to hell with this. I still believe you saw the phasmid. Thing is, you're not sure you made it up either. Okay, it's a false memory. Doesn't mean all cryptids aren't real. Chase another one. You're right about all of it, and I need to get back to my work. Well, I would like to do this later. If I can't, then I'm straight up gonna reload before I talk to her and do this after I can do Reddit checks again. And maybe remember that it's that suggestion one. You're not sure. Okay, it's a false memory. You're right about all of it, and I need to get back to my work. You're not sure either.
I'm not sure of anything. Sometimes I still see it, you know. The real memory. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart.
Rising, unfolding from the reeds on a hot summer's day, like a benevolent god.
Either way, I should go. Poor Morell is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
Are you sure you don't need help getting to Gary's?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. I'm in a taxi home. It's not so bad.
I'll check the traps one more time.
Really?
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morell.
Can I have your address, just in case there's news?
Okay, it's 1113 Tabernacle Road, Jamrock, but...
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
Be careful out there. It's been a pleasure, ma'am. The rest of it is pretty grim. Thanks for bringing some light. Be careful out there.
You too, sweetie. Thank you for everything, truly. Even though it turned out to be a...
No, I'm actually gonna reload because I can't, right, like the red check, that's kind of sour. Dang, what, did I not save? God damn, why do I not save when I should? Fine. Fine. God damn it. And why did it autosave when I went in here? Come on. Come on! You autosave at the worst. You autosave whenever I want to save anyway. But never when I need you to.
A waste of time. A dream. A lie. A fool's hope. Say her lips moving in silence. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine putters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside the cold, coastal wind.
We should go to...
Somewhere out there, a kilometer to the southeast, a gust of wind shakes the felled building, rattling dusty windows, beckoning with strange coldness. To ask the wind once more.
How long until this thought is complete? An hour 36, come on. Yeah, no, I'm gonna reload, fuck it. Well, I mean, I didn't really do much, right? Just gotta go there again. That's kind of dumb, really. That I didn't have a chance to back out and do that later. That's not the one. Well, maybe talking about Pokemon will just summon the cage magically in front of me. So that free Pokemon, apparently it's pronounced Arceus in English, even though in Japanese they say Arceus. But I guess Arceus. You know, free update. That's nice. Haven't played it yet, but maybe I'll do that on stream. Where am I going? Is that? No, that's not it. But it's somewhat nearby, I think. Like further down this way, maybe? Yeah, I think that's one. The one.
Morel's trap, stand the locust. They're not
good. No, don't answer that.
He doesn't want to. But if there is one more cryptozoological runaround.
Right, and then we go this way, and then there's my new home nearby, and I can quick travel from that again. And then I'll friggin' save in front of the thing, and then I'll just do other stuff until I've finished that thought. I'm going the wrong way, but this leads to the church, so that's also fine, I think. Man. What's this? Alright, this again. It'll all be cool. There. Well, I guess if I'm not... Well, let me definitely save. So that I don't have to find that trap again. And then let me check what else I can do to pass that time required for that thought. No, can't really do that, can't really do that. That's a bug, I think. Can't do that. Trying to do that. Well, that's also a Reddit check. Open the apartment door? Nope. I guess I just gotta keep finding people to ask about Ruby. So let's try that. That's not gonna be hard at all. Actually, I can just do something. I can walk to the church and then quick travel to the boat area. Because I seem to be incapable of walking there. And I may also be failing. Okay. Failing at finding... Maybe I should talk to the father, though. Maybe he knows about Ruby. This way. I feel like the first time I talked to him I already had that Ruby thing, but maybe not. Any of you two know about Ruby?
Again.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
He pats his son's head.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
There's something friendly and familiar in how he says that. A day off. He's telling the truth. He hasn't seen anyone.
Bye. Okay. That's, you know, good that I asked, I'd say. And now we can walk to the church and quick travel to the boat's house. Fisherman shacks, I mean. Do you know about Ruby?
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Okay, but do you know who I'm talking about? Oh, well, it's just no. Do you know what I'm talking about?
This is my little cinderblock town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
Mm-hmm.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
You know something. We're here to help. This is like when that man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out. This isn't about the Union, you know? You don't have to worry about retaliation. We just need to help her out.
No, it's not like that, man. With him we called you. Right now, you just arrive by yourself, like a raven plucking at the window glass.
I see. You know something, but you've decided not to tell us. Okay, but we'll be back if we find anything suspicious. You decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
Okay. I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me? Sure.
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Sure.
No, we must run around ceaselessly. It would be torture to stay put.
No.
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
The lieutenant says, rubbing his thigh. Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands.
Goodbye. What's that now? Oh. +1 pain threshold, +1 half-light, and a -1 drama. What was this before? Oh, I guess it was in items or something, and now it's actually something I can wear. And my current jacket, I think, only has positives. Esprit and visual calculus there, that's more important to me. But let's check what it looks like. Ew, I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay, I guess I'll check my room. Maybe there's traces in there. Maybe there's someone in there right now. Just finishing my chocolate milk. Uh-huh. What's that?
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here? Search through the sand and sawdust. What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea.
Well, I'm wearing gloves, so surely nothing can go wrong if I search through the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then, something hard wrapped in paper.
Is it my gun?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet. A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber.
A bullet, interesting.
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with.
I guess?
Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Oh, that was quick. Let's see how she responds. I don't want to be too aggressive with her.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up.
Why
at
was there a
night.
bullet under the
Why
floorboards
can
of your
I
shack?
Damn that girl.
She murmurs softly.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
A bullet?
The lieutenant turns to you and gives you a little nod, then turns to the washerwoman.
You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
She speaks slowly, wringing out a rag after a long silence. Her hands move into the water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into? That girl.
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No.
The truth, sire.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
She looks back toward her shack, thinking.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Good tell.
A seagull flies overhead, obviously a bad omen. It's an exit plan. On second thought, I'd rather not say. It's something I want to think about. Well, Inland Empire, let's try this.
Exit from what?
The world. This. The world. This. The world. This. The world. This. This.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
Okay.
She really believes that.
Did she have any technical equipment with her, like radio stuff?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape millions she'd made.
She brushes her forehead with the back of her hand. Water drips to the ground.
Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
Thank you.
She may simply have kept the equipment elsewhere.
What was she like?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show. But I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines. But this time she mostly stayed in her room.
So you said she left on Monday?
Yes, early with the dogs. Around 8 o'clock, I think.
She probably heard the lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Kim, she must have heard your kinema.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, man. We are persistent.
This is a cool moment. It needs a cool thing to be said.
Oh boy, say the cool thing. Let's rock with our... No, no. Let's rock with our cock. I don't think that's very cool in this situation. But it was a challenging thing, so that's weird. Further up the coast we go then. But the place is huge. How the fuck is this... But that place is huge. She's a needle in a haystack. Wipe your brow. Man, I was really hoping she'd be hiding in this village. Are you sure she didn't go somewhere more pleasant and less wet? That... Is that really a success? Let's rock with our cock.
What?
I meant let's rock with our cock out.
You're still not saying it right.
Okay, let's rock with our cocks out.
It's too late now.
The old woman shakes her head, slowly.
Further up the coast we go then.
Are you sure you'd rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
The
Sure.
failed electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
Okay.
What more do you want to know about? Yes, let's have one thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She looks around. The air is getting colder.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
I believe you, at least to some extent. Yeah. So, my brain or whatever was telling me to go to that mural again. But, yeah, I guess that's what I'll do. If I can find it, which I should, because I have a quick travel point to somewhere near there. I think. Yeah. Let's go. This way. Wait, what's this again? Alright, that's the phone. Am I going the right way? I think I am, yes. Okay. Well, nobody here right now. Why can't I select the mural? Hello? Huh? There we go.
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago.
Step closer.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Feld Electrical. How ironic. All these dark rooms. Feld Electrical, you only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building?
Wow, I've got a lot of pluses here. Found the empty trap. Cool. Reconstructed execution. Established the nightclub. Cool. Discovered the anomaly. Sure. Death notification. Sure. Let's increase our shivers first, though. Wait, is that a red check?
The once bright mural.
No. Phew. Shiver me timbers. Shiver, 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 shiver. Shiver. All right. Now save again, just to make sure. Can never be safe enough.
The once bright mural.
Come on, 97.
Saying, felt that even though you're
Yeah.
sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
What was that even attempting to do here? Turn to the lens. She could be anywhere. How do we find her? What was I attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind, the city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there in the dusk hour, with your hands fallen to your side. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before?
Yeah.
Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas? A prayer of sorts? To Revachol?
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least.
Yeah.
And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if that fails, if we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Sure it won't. Of course it won't. No, never. He looks behind him at the dark red box crumbling across the chasm.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. An adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast.
To the wind again? Now? I mean, I don't see why. Well, let's save first, just in case this doesn't do anything. I don't even know why that would be a bad thing if we succeed, but hey.
Mural towers above you. Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
Say, I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay. Why?
The wind told me. We've looked everywhere else. Ever since I woke up, maybe even before, I've been getting these strange cold spells. We've looked everywhere else.
Right. How do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Point to it. Perhaps we can climb it. Through the roof. Enter through the roof.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Well, solid. Point. What is this? Let me walk there more quickly because, geez. I don't think that was ever available before.
An old pipe peeks out from beneath the rotten boards of the boardwalk. Could this be an alternative path into the fell building? A building like this must have multiple doors serving various functions. Perhaps a basement access.
Come closer and look in.
Your eyes slowly begin to adjust to the darkness inside the drainage pipe. The lieutenant looks over your shoulder.
What's in here? In there? Could we get into the Veld building through this pipe? Well, let's first look.
At first, you can't make anything out in the darkness at all.
Okay, what else?
As your eyes adjust, you see some trash. Crumpled up newspapers, cigarette butts. Someone has half-heartedly spray-painted skulls on the right side.
And
nothing. Broken glass from bottles thrown against the walls of the pipe. A syringe.
Could we get into the Veld building from through this pipe?
Given that this isn't a martial arts thriller, it's highly unlikely, and not without risk to our health either. However, the pipe suggests there may be an entrance to the basement around.
The lieutenant pushes aside the reeds and looks around.
It means the pipe must be coming from somewhere in the building.
Yeah.
And it's right here. A maintenance door.
Well, we do get a +1 from breaking into that apartment. That's that apparently doesn't help our chances because 3% is as low as it gets. Well, let me check what that ladder is like. Up, come on.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Assess the situation.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp.
Oh no.
In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
180 seems about right. 190. I'm a giant. I'm a giant.
Okay, but still, the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to do something more subtle? What if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder? Astral projection. Be open-minded about this.
If I don't climb, what if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
The lieutenant stares at you, stone-faced. Come on, Kim. Where's your adventurous spirit? Teleportation is a thing. Just needs a bit of concentration. Where's your adventurous spirit?
This really has nothing to do with adventure. We are dealing with basic physics here.
It won't try to hurt. It won't hurt to try, I mean.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now.
Let me save. Maybe have some savoir-faire. You're not ready to do this yet. Also, I kind of want to look around first, but still. Savoir-faire. French stuff. Savoir-French. Minus. Savoir-faire. Fair, I mean. Okay, that's not much, but it's better than nothing. Save and look around a little bit. Definitely better chance than this shit down there. There's that trap. Holding that interactable button. Wait. No, that's just that. But maybe if I go further back around, then maybe. Also, this allows me to get that money out of there. Boop. Aw, yeah. Maybe not. The game did say I should maybe check around here. I think.
There's some tear.
Well, this has been fruitful. I think there was a boat in the distance. Maybe something happens if I go closer to the edge. Maybe not. So weird that my super pry bar is invisible. And that there's this weird thing in the top left corner. Maybe all of that is intended, man. Maybe it's all connected to the pail. You know? Open your mind, man. It's not a glitch. It's all part of the system. Wait, maybe if I go down there and look from the left, from the west side. There could be something there. An entrance. As an entrance that's like all smart and stuff. No, doesn't look like it. I guess I gotta do something physical. But certainly not the one that has a 3% chance of happening. Alright. I accomplished next to nothing, but still, let's save.
The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop.
Teleport to the roof. Okay, 97%. Come on.
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
do it.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear. Your atoms fading out of existence.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof.
Wow.
You mastered the art of physical displacement.
I did it, Kim. I teleported. Don't gloat. Just stand there like a Samar master. Yes.
You know, for the record, you didn't teleport there. You just climbed the ladder with your eyes closed.
You have no proof.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear.
I hear.
Never mind.
Okay.
Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring without backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Well, almost seemed like the game crashed. But only almost. The central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. Well, let's save again. Even though it was a 97% chance. Don't want to have to retry. But also now I can take off my savoir-faire thing and actually not put this back on because this didn't do anything for me, and put on my visual calculus again. My drama's still good enough, right? Yeah, sure. Let's see what's in there. I do wonder how close I am to the end. What's that? Take it. It's a postcard. Oh hey, Kim, how the hell does... what, Kim? Excuse me? How did Kim get here? Kim?
Yes?
What the hell? I was like, oh, I gotta find a way to let Kim in, and then there he is. Is this a dream? The glass is covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out. Seriously, how did he get in here? Is this a bug? This doesn't make sense. Right? I don't see how he could have gotten in. You take out your flashlight. Okay. After I've checked this. This collapse nearby nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. I guess equipping my... Well, first let me look at this postcard. Wow, a faded picture of a postcard from the end of the last century shows Martinaise as it was before the revolution. It's the height of summer. Rue de Saint-Germain is teeming with the parasol-wielding bourgeoisie, and wild pines flags buttress the walkway. Nothing is written on the back. Flashlight. Okay. Right, I gotta take off that shitty necktie that gives me -2 to something. Right, and now my drama is good again. Yeah. Antiquated office furniture, last century maybe? Brought down and forgotten so long ago. This overturned table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something. Kind of walking slowly for flair reasons. Old file folders in the cart, documents silvery with mold. In the beam of the flashlight, you can a crevice in the wall. Crevasse. Looks like some communist stuff here. Oh, a hat. Revolutionary's hat. +1 to Mazov Socio-Economics Friendly Neighborhood Communard. Probably won't do anything for me because I discarded that top. Stale fabric, smell and dust. No one slept here in months, maybe years.
This hat is so soft, so warm. It wraps around your head, and your mind tingles with all manner of socio-economic theory.
This is an Ushanka, right? Pat the hat. Oops, it's a fashion faux pas. This is Ushanka, right?
Kraz Mazov would have worn this Ushanka. Mazov knew where to cook those thoughts. That's why it bears a Mazovian logo. Glory to the revolution, comrade. Whether you like it or not, wearing this hat has made you more communist.
Okay. That was fun while it lasted. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed, ancient flyers and brochures. The same slit window you saw from the outside.
Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary?
Peek out.
In the darkness, you can barely make out the falling snow. It settles, making the night still quieter.
Could the killer have used this as a hideout?
It's a great place to hide, certainly. But there hasn't been anyone here in ages.
Kim, I can't see the whirling in rags. The shot didn't come from here.
Indeed. No one could get a clear view. Well, at least we've been thorough. I like thorough.
The lieutenant's voice betrays a slight disappointment, which he glosses over by reasserting control.
Okay, one step closer on that one. These pots and plates are full of dust and spiderwebs. Let me drink a bit of water real quick. And then check out this.
And mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spiderweb in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Look, Kim, it's Comrade Mazov. Brush the dust off the portrait.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand, grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on, alright. Okay, Kim. Good job. Also, what the hell game?
2 rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Push the doors open. Maybe?
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the 2 metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
You ready?
Yes. Time to investigate these passages.
Oh no.
Let's move quietly and not make more sound.
Not running is a great way to do that.
But I was gonna check the other places first, so let's do that. Sorry, Kim. This seems like the important part, so I'm gonna do the unimportant things first. You know what I'm saying. A series of thick, dusty panes of glass. Ooh. Another new thing. +1 suggestion. Hey, that's gonna help me with stuff. But not right now. I guess I should at least check what it looks like. Not bad. Wait, also, this is what I want, not this. This up here north was looking important, so I went the other way, but now that seemed more important, so what's this? Footprints? Footprints in the sand. One of the souls appears more worn than the other. Uh-oh. Maybe that is the more important one. Damn it! Just tell me which the right way is. Gosh, I guess I'll go that way after all, because the footprints seem to be going to the north, right? Kind of wish I could hold a button or something so that I don't run. Because, I don't know, like half tilting sticks. Oh, wait, no. What the hell? Is like can be a little finicky. Most checks have secret difficulty modifiers. Talking to the right person can reopen closed white check. Yeah, I've noticed. But I wasn't trying. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I can just walk this way now. That's nice. Not what I was expecting, though. Kind of, the game made it kind of seem like this was going to lead somewhere. But I guess not. That was weird. Right? Maybe that text prompt was meant for something else? Or the area in general? Like if I had gotten here the other way around? Okay, save again. Go left first. There's something in the air, an unnatural buzzing. The tunnel collapsed. You have to find another way around. Do I? Do I? I guess I do. Oh, time to follow the footsteps after all. Wait, there's a ladder there. Oh well. Couldn't interact with it when I was in there, so should be okay. getting louder, the buzzing sound.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A pain, a strange tingling. A ghost? Nothing, it's just my mind playing tricks. A pain, a strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Hold on, you really don't feel anything? I saw them too. Footprints with the right sole worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
Do you think whatever happens will affect our cryptozoologists? How bad do you think things could get? What do you think is waiting for us there? How bad do you think?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
He smiles in the dark.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
Do you think that, how about, this?
You mean Morel? I don't see how cryptozoology and the murder investigation are connected. But the situation in the city will get tense for everyone.
If it gets that tense, the amateur zoologists might not be able to do their job.
What do you think is waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
What?
Or maybe not.
I have.
Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
I guess because I was running for that little bit that one time before the game said like, hey, maybe we should sneak. Oh. But well, yeah, if there's no turning back, which the game's kind of making it sound like, then I kind of want to leave. And how much longer on those things? 37 minutes, 35 minutes. Let's try and find something else. That's kind of sucky that my sneaking failed because of that. It really seems like that was kind of buggy there with the message, right? Like it kind of only showed it once I was in here, even though this is an exit. Pretty sure that was a bug. Like, maybe not a bug entirely, but like unintended. Like the trigger was there, but not on the other entrance. Oh well. Yep. Check the island. Check island, rather. Not sure when I'll be able to do that. Enter the cavern below the field building when you're ready. Note, Union and cryptozoology business might end when you do. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. What else can I do to pass 37 minutes? I'm not gonna do that. Well, that requires a Reddit check, so I can't do that. Can't do that. Bug? Nope. Well, let's just talk to people, I guess. No, I kind of want to talk to the guy down there again. Maybe he's impressed with my my climbing. I mean my teleportation, because I teleported. He's not here anymore. That's kind of spooky. Maybe he was an instrument of my teleportation, only there to make my superhuman feat possible. This appears to be a magical money machine, just producing coin out of thin air, which I appreciate. Actually, hold on. Maybe I can load an autosave before the sneaking was unfairly messed up for me. That was like half an hour ago. Fuck it. I guess I'll live with this. You got anything to say? Any, like, 30 minutes to waste?
I'm dancing with the god of dance. Goodbye, officer. Good morning. Yeah, harder car.
Why are there lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love.
Why would lungs be for love?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
Why wouldn't they be? Are the lungs not the place where you hold the breath of your soul?
Oh yeah, that makes perfect sense. Really? Really?
I think so.
That doesn't sound like a thing that would happen. Thank you for the story. Well, the lungs are where you hold the breath of your soul, aren't they?
Highly gaily.
Are you a thought reader?
Nation, but transnation. No war, but class war.
Tell me something else. No. Does it mean you're a thought reader?
Lunatic. Yeah! Unless you were thinking Revershow imperative right now. Anyway.
I wasn't thinking that.
Superstar.
Maybe I reloaded at some point before I talked to that, because I definitely did this before. Yeah! Oh well. So real name Jermaine.
Jermaine Egghead. Basically, yes it is.
Bye. Hey, Zona.
Yes, what is it?
Have you seen
What?
Ruby?
No.
No, right, we talked about you about this. What's that new thing? Alright, we leveled up, I guess? Yeah, we leveled up again. Oh. Hardcop. That's a good name for me. She nods to you with respect and turns off the recording device. Man. Reaction speed, huh? Don't think I can do much about that, but let's check again. I'm pretty sure I've done this before, but you know. Reaction speed does not seem to be a thing here. Yeah. Alright, you. I guess I'll waste some time with you.
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
What's with the clothes?
Hardcore.
That's it?
Just clothes.
Are they? They look outlandish. I thought there would be more to it.
It's just a style, you know. Normal hard style. Anyone can wear it.
I want to talk more about this place.
Body, spirit entered. What is there to talk of?
You say that as a carpenter yourself?
I don't say much anything as a carpenter anymore. They tried to make me into a reckoner and a leveler. Made me a bit manic, you know. I regret the time I dedicated to that profession and that worker collective. I say things more as a member of the hardcore side dance community these days.
You're not going to ask me how I knew?
Why? You're a cop. I carry carpentry tools.
Do you? How old do you think this church
That's
is?
right. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it, on the coast here. Was one of the first things they did. Must have been really scared of something, but I understand. Alone on an uninhabited archipelago, forced to face themselves and nature. Pre-industrial quantities of solitude. The sea, perhaps something more fundamental.
He means something paranatural. He must...
I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well.
His voice echoes in the wooden cavern of the church. Something more fundamental? You mean the sound anomaly?
Maybe they were unable to face the nature of the world, perishing.
What style is this church built in?
A cop who's into building critique. Okay, this is folk DeLoreanism, lawmongerer. It's a subset of early DeLorean architecture.
I'm not just a cop, I'm an art cop. Okay, and what is DeLorean architecture like? I'm an art cop.
Art of core.
He nods appreciatively. What's it like?
Total. Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just an homespun version of it. Folksy stuff. Early mass production. They made thousands like this. Does that help you out?
What would a DeLorean building look like?
Like that woman there. Vertical, thin, white. A false image of grandeur. The source of the system is up there. You're at the bottom. They really dug that power vertical. Like to show off large and intricate structures. Arches, spires. Put you down with them. They were really into painting everything white too. Virginal shit, you know. Marriage shit. Virtue and tyranny.
Marriage is shit, yeah. Hey, marriage is great. Marriage is sacred. This church isn't painted white as far as I can tell. Sure.
Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside before the sea wind took all the paint off.
Year after year, flake after flake, whitewashed clean, then covered in green moss, slowly peeled by the wind. Your skin crawls from the sensation as you look around.
How do you like the glasswork?
I don't. Fucker giving me the evil eye.
Oh, okay. That's her innocence the laws of the day, mind your words. I'm getting some real negative vibrations from her too. You wanted to get inside the church and now you don't like the stained glass window. Yeah, bad vibes, dude.
No wonder. We have to get rid of it. Dismantle it. Can't dance with a giant mass murderer looking at ya. Not a good look for the club.
I think you'll have to talk with Egghead about that.
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love.
Mass murder on the floor!
But she's the innocence of humanism. Humanism seems to be a pretty big deal around here. But she's pretty. Yeah, but like, who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days? I do feel there's something terrifying about her. Would you say she was, you know, human? Yeah, I'm done talking about her. I don't want to think about her anymore. She's pretty.
She invented the beauty you're feeling.
Ooh.
Seeing her glass cutters and iconographers, you set the standard, alright. Then you meet it. It's effective like that, but it is also very soft of core. That so-called beauty of hers.
You're right, I like it harder core. Then it seems I like soft because it's anything but softcore, it's terrifying. I like it harder core.
In the true life of tomorrow, every woman will be an innocence. They will wear neon headbands and leggings, and they will glow in the dark.
His eyes smile enigmatically.
Oh my living God, it's there. Suddenly you feel like you need to plummet into it. Look away. Say something.
Say what though? Was she human?
I like this question, cop man. She did not live the life of a human. She lived like someone who's playing a game. The life of an operator. That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that.
Yeah, they hate this too. Point to yourself. I don't know what you're talking about. I have thousands of fans. I'm surrounded by love and support all the time. She was a player. She played us all. It's just a game to her. Yeah, they hate this too.
Well, they loved her. They put all their love in her and forgot all about the rest of us.
Okay, the young man lets go of the suspenders and they hit his chest with a slap. Yeah, I'm done talking about her.
What a strange choice of words. Caustic. Overflowing with negativity. That can't be healthy. What's happening here? Why do you keep coming back to this window?
Nothing, everything's okay. I don't know, it's a nice window. I don't know.
Well, you shouldn't. You shouldn't come back to this anymore. Stop talking about it, please.
How are you settling in?
Odd to say, cop man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced. I did get to talk to the crabman though.
You mean Tiago?
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
You mean all this mother's love stuff isn't too spooky for you? You mean all this sobriety stuff isn't too restrictive for you? What do you mean? Spooky?
Have you been listening to what Egg's been saying? Love is hardcore, man. And the mother's love is the hardest core of all. The man picks up on stuff. And he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him.
Take care, Noid. Am I done with my thoughts now? No? Still? Always going the wrong way. God, I'm so close. 14 minutes. Well, let's find someone else to talk to. Come on, just go. I just want to do that cryptozoology thing before I go into that possibly game-changing moment. Oops. Travel here. I don't know. Might have not covered all of my options with everyone.
Our tenant, the policeman.
Not you.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Have you seen bad people around?
What bad people?
One of the twins looks up, his mouth slightly open.
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is gonna crack the case.
Then we're definitely doing it.
Is little Lily your sister?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
You're being laconic about it.
It doesn't look like he knows what that means.
Neither do I. Bye. That didn't take much time. I just want to finish those thoughts, man. Is there anything I haven't talked to you guys about? Like you, maybe?
Time to call Abigail.
Where are you? What's your name?
Call Abigail.
I'm an important official investigation. I demand you answer my question.
There's no use in yelling at drunks. He's barely holding it together.
The drunk man starts coughing, a really disgusting, hacking cough.
Where am I?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
Don't call.
Slowly his head nods off to the side and he passes out. tongue dangling from his mouth.
There was little chance he'd be a reliable witness anyway.
Yeah, but I wasted like 3 minutes, so that's good. Can I waste the rest of the time on the bench even though Kim... Okay, I guess I gotta walk around first. I don't think I can just sit down and waste time while there's people around. We've seen you. Maybe there's something to waste time with over here now. No. Of course not. The one time I want time to pass quickly, there's just nothing left to do. That's not a place I want to go into. Come on, Kim, let's just sit down for 9 minutes?
The worn and beaten.
We can sit on benches after we've saw.
You can revisit the bench if you ever.
Yeah. I just need like 9 more minutes. I don't think picking up money will help that, but hey. Is there anything else I can do around here? I guess I'll just walk this way. Walk this way. I guess I gotta go up there, that's right. Perspective! It's kind of a big deal. Especially in isometric games. What's this? Scribbled between the thighs of page 3. Girl. L'orange does this go? Yeah, we can ask him about the redhead. Since she apparently maybe bought our gun. Maybe? No. I mean, maybe she did, but she couldn't have used it for the killing, at least. What's up, dog? Talk to me. For like 9 minutes.
The flashlight.
Alright. Sorry.
Hello again. How can I help you?
I wanted to ask about my missing gun again.
Sure thing.
Thanks.
Sure, man.
Well, let's put on our electrochemistry thing and try this, I guess. Wait, was it red check? Was this also a red check?
How can I help you?
Okay. I'm pretty sure I have electrochemistry stuff. Yes. Yes. I'm so electrically chemicalized up, dude. There's no way I can fail this. Like, dang, look at me. I'm the queen of electrochemistry.
Hello again. How can I help you?
But let's save just in case.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Feeling warm
Is he high?
enthralled
Yes.
by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Parolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Parolidon? What is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Is it just me or is it really warm in here? Look around. Sir, could you take off your sunglasses? I'd like to check your eyes. So where does my man get Polona? It's really warm in here.
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting.
It's pretty obvious that you're under the influence, sir. No judgment, just curious. I probably did loads of Parolidon before I lost my memory. Chill out, man. I'm a chill cop who just wants some of that, what you're having. No judgment.
I've had to take it. You know, since the People's Pile cleanup. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
The People's Pile? What is that? Tell me more about this Emergency Relief Brigade you were part of. Must have been tough. Radioactive cleanup. How did you end up running a pawn shop? What's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
The People's Pile was a Type U particle decay generator that failed immediately after entering service, releasing radioactive waste into River Esperance.
What is that?
A primitive nuclear reactor, also called a pile.
Why is it called the People's Pile?
Construction began during the Commune of Revachol. The people continued work on it after the Commune fell. They wanted a cheap source of energy for Revachol West. Needless to say, things didn't work out.
Why?
An emergency valve defect resulted in steam pressure blowing the turbine, taking the fuel containment vessel up in the explosion. Both the faulty design and lack of finances contributed to the catastrophe.
Tell me more about this brigade.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
Must have been tough.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
He sighs and shakes his head.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
No. Bye. Finally. I can do lead checks again, hopefully.
What if you didn't lose your memory? What if something in Martinez came and stored it all away, for you to slowly open one box at a time? So you can choose which parts to keep. Keep almost none of it. Only the flowers on the windowsill. Only the distant sound of a radio. Lose all the actors, the dark shadows. Leave only the still lifes. The blissful distant wash of waves. If everybody knew, you never did. She'll be coming soon. That is all.
Okay. Critical success and failure thresholds lowered by 1. Lowered by 1? Does that mean I can't critically fail anymore and I have a better chance of critical successes? Or does that mean I have a double chance of both? Because one of them's really good and the other's kind of spooky, but interesting. And what's the other one? Am I gonna get that if I exit out of here first? No? But I did get it, I'm pretty sure. And I went the wrong way again. This way? No, that's the one I just looked at, right? How not to lose? It's impossible not to. The world is balanced on the edge of a knife. It's a game of frayed nerves. You're pushed on by numbers and punitive measures, pain, rejection, and unpaid bills. You can either play, or you can crawl under a boat and waste away. Turn into salt or a flock of seagulls. Your enemies would love that. Or you can fight. The only way to load the dice is to keep on fighting. Then what's this? +1 suggestion, +1 inland empire, and +1 rhetoric. Cool. Okay. Now to get out of here and do that crypto thing while she's still there, hopefully. Would be a real shame if she was gone all of a sudden. It's not even 9 PM. And even though the loading times don't pass time in game, they still make me a little uncomfortable when I'm trying to do something within some kind of time limit. At least I assume she's gonna be gone after 9 PM. Maybe I should change clothes. Alright, I was gonna put on suggestion stuff. Suggestion. No, yep, yes. Suggestion. Nope. Not a ton, right? This one I just got. Okay. Let's put on the stuff that we... yeah, our basic stuff. At least I think there's some... yeah, our gloves. Please give me electrochemistry. That's a terrible look. All right. But before I actually, well, first I'm gonna make sure she's actually there. Okay. There's somebody there. All right, because it's late. Okay, before I actually do this, I'm gonna very quickly head to the bathroom. Because I've been needing to pee for a little while. So, be right back. It'll be like 2 minutes at best, at most. See? Less than 2 minutes. Alright.
Hello, dear.
Alright, suck the trap.
Her smile is weary.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay.
Probably for the best.
I'm sorry.
Her voice is shaky.
Morel will eventually.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in
Once more into the breach. Something, yeah. Once more into the breach.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
Very strange.
Yeah, let's see if you can. Hopefully you can. I found a place where I presumably can meet Ruby, or rather find her. But it also said, like, if you do this, then maybe you can't do the cryptozoology and other things anymore. So I'm trying to do this. And first, before I could do this, because this has a Reddit check in it, before I could do this, I had to spent some time to finish a thought that prevented me from succeeding in Reddit checks. Okay, well, I guess I said that for nothing then. Anyway, well, if you can't, then, you know, that's too bad. I really wish they would just give quality options to everyone, so you could just set it to a lower quality setting and watch like that, but they don't. Maybe if I ever make it to affiliate. What's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
Answering a question with a question, for example.
Tell me the old story.
It's,
And when a police officer asks,
do you ever wonder, seeing the Morel's so...
a terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
You're saying you made it up?
No, that I'm...
That I am a queen?
But now, we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for...
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything.
First, Tara that her marriage hasn't been a lie. Come on, 83%.
An acorn is not the same as the tree. That requires time, diligence, and care.
And I need something good here. Wrong or not, your relationship with Morel isn't just about the Phasmid.
All qualities these two seem to share in abundance.
It is not just about the Phasmid.
But it is. We've spent years searching for the Phasmid, hunting it together. Without it, what are we? Just another pathetic old couple. If I hadn't led him down this path, he could have a steady job lecturing at a university.
You know, this reminds you of the Pericarnassian theory of love. In essence, love is a relay out of death. Generation by generation, our love remains in our progeny. Lay some of that on her.
Okay. You know, the Pericarnassians theorized that love was the key to immortality. Normally when I think about stuff like women and marriage, I feel bad. No, I'm not going to say that. So I guess it's this.
Oh, sweetie. I don't think the Pericarnassians were thinking of people in my situation.
She looks down at her legs.
I was a paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I arrived. On our first date. If I weren't the queen of the cryptozoologists, if I didn't tell him that story...
She has to swallow to relax her throat. It's keeping her from talking.
He'd still be into you. That's not how these things work. Now I understand why you haven't told him about your doubts. Wow, love is hard. He'd still be into you.
Maybe. But then why do I not dare tell him? I've wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must stop talking about it lest I start crying and waste more of your time. What you have to know is the Insulindian Phasmid probably does not exist. Let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life.
Are there? Some of the other things are pretty bad.
Thing is, you're not sure.
I'm not sure of any.
Rising, unfolding from the reeds on...
Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a feed.
Are you sure you don't need help?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. And then a taxi home.
I'll check the traps one more time.
Really?
Oh, sweetie.
Can I have your address?
Okay.
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
Be careful out there.
You too, sweetie. Thank you for everything, truly. Even though it turned out to be a
waste of time, a dream, a lie, a fool's hope. Say her lips moving in silence. Like that, she drives off. The gas tank.
God, that sound is too loud.
To the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, it's snowing.
We should go to...
Somewhere out there, a kilometer to the southeast, a gust of wind shakes...
Man, did I mess up the talking? Because she got sad, even though I, you know, succeeded in my check and tried my best. Well, let's try looking at the traps once more. I think actually my fastest option that I can easily get to is the one down there. So walking there would be good, I think. Wait, I'm walking too far to the west. Okay. Come on, dude. Just walk. There's a trap right over there. Pretty sure.
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy. A few lie on their backs with their legs twitching. Still, no phasmid. Poor things.
Yeah. Poor things indeed. Oh, time to find all the traps again. A little more zoomed out should be helpful, I think. Was that? Alright, no, wait. That's what I wanted to check. The door is closed for today. Time to put the kids to sleep, yeah. Makes sense. There should be one somewhere around here, somewhere. Maybe this way. I'm so bad at this. But we'll get it done. Surely there's some point to this.
Just dead and dying locusts, and the slow swaying of surrounding reeds. Poor things.
Yeah. Poor things indeed. I hope Kim isn't too mad with me for giving in to the sentimentality of this. Well, I gotta find two more. One of them's near at the camp that I found them at. Just gotta actually find that again. And the other is like somewhere around somewhere. That's about as specific as I can get. There we go, that's one.
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. The rest are piled in a heap in the corner, dead. No phasmid anywhere. Poor things.
Poor things. And the last one's like down here, maybe? Yeah, okay, that's actually pretty nearby. Let's save, maybe there's something cool will happen. Ooh, what's this? Oh, right, that happened after this. Let's make a new save. Because we haven't done that in a while.
The trap is filled with dead and dying locusts. Most of them aren't moving anymore. You still can't see a phasmid anywhere. Poor things.
Okay, not even a quest thing or anything for checking them all. I guess it was all for nothing. Check my quests real quick to make sure there's no other union thing or whatever. Gun, who knows? That's probably related to something else. Or rather, I'll figure that out at some point. Nope. Done that. Who knows? That's probably not union related, I hope. I don't want to do this. So yeah, let's do that. Save the game for real, yo. As my PC is being really noisy. Ever since it had that, you know, that moment where everything seemed terrible about my fans and stuff. Wait, I should put my re-equip my flashlight. Okay. Ever since then, the PC has been getting loud at a more often, I guess I could say. Like things that usually wouldn't make it all that loud now make it spin pretty hard. And I really, really, really don't like it. A concrete pipe buried in sand and dust. Well, money. Money. I'm still gonna sneak even. Wow.
Your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain like you've never felt before. Through the setting, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
Says the shadowy figure by the machine.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she doesn't wish to hurt you. Not according to your ear canals.
Yeah.
Wait, no, not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways.
I mean, cover them. I mean, if it doesn't matter, let's not cover them. Nope, I'm dead.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
Well, I'm dead. It's just heartburn.
It's many years of combined self-neglect.
There I'll go, whatever.
Shame in surrendering now.
Yeah. Hop suffers final heart attack. According to
heart attack.
Yeah, well. That's kinda shit. Hope covering my ears will prevent me from taking that extra damage. If not, then I'll have to either increase my health, which I kind of just don't want to do for... Just... I don't know, it's just the style that I've been running this game in, right? Or I'll have to go buy or find healing items, which seems kinda shit. Like, if I was forced to take damage here. Especially since I totally meant to sneak, but no well. I've covered why I think that's a little dumb. But it wasn't... I couldn't easily redo that. Really kind of annoys me that my moment of surprise was taken from me like that. I had the best of intentions. Time to look at this thing again and collect that money again. Oop. It feels strange. Wait, I should also change my gear to the good stuff again. Meaning this. And different pants. These, I guess. What's my reaction speed anyway? 3 was these. And the bonus was what again? Electrochemistry, which I'm not all that great at. So I guess I'll keep it like this. Save here this time.
Suddenly, your entire body is parrot. It's like 1,000 radio stations.
I know you're feeling pretty. I can't say it's a but.
As she says the word.
Cool, okay. That fucking sucks. That's really just bad. I guess I'll improve my health or something. Because I don't want to walk around here. Or no, yeah, no, let's try buying some health items. Yeah, I really think that's kind of dumb. That you're forced to take damage there. Not my favorite. It kind of takes away from the, you know, the spirit of, you know, there's always a way to do it. Because I don't think there is a way to approach this situation from anywhere else. If at least the game hadn't cheated me out of my sneaking. Maybe that could have worked. But it did. Now, am I blaming the game for something that technically I have some responsibility for? Yes, totally. But that's just how it goes. The game can't talk back at me. So I'm right by default. I'm not being serious about this. At least I hope I can buy health items from this pharmacy.
The tear machine stands in the corner. As
Oh,
your
sure.
bottles clunk. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more.
No.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
I need some Lozapep.
Okay, here. I hope
Some more.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
And some more.
Okay, here. I hope
And
Saint
some more.
Okay, here.
And some more.
Okay, here.
And some
Okay,
more.
Here.
And some
Okay,
more.
Here. Okay, here.
9 should
I
be
hope
enough.
Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
There. Jeez. Surely 9 is enough to make it through that. And this time I'm not even gonna walk slowly through there, knowing that she'll just hit me anyway. Can I quick travel from here? I can. Good. Now we run. Yes, this way. Okay. Now I am fully prepared to take on whatever may come. Still not sure about my... Well, I'm guessing that, like, if that one talent got rid of critical failures entirely, that would be way too good, right? But I would still like it. Hands there. Jacket here. And that should be right. That was like the 11th time I'm doing that. Hope I don't have to repeat it again, because I keep forgetting things and stuff. Whatever. Alright, you kill-crazy asshole.
Entire body is paralyzed. It's like 1,000.
I know you're feeling can't say it.
As she says the word. That's an awful decision. Why would you not want to shield yourself from it? It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones.
What's happened to me? Are you gonna kill me too? Help, Cam, help, my brain's on fire. Are you gonna kill me too?
No, I'm not going to fucking kill you.
You already did.
If that had been my plan, you'd be dead already. All things considered, I'm being pretty reasonable.
No, you're not. I died already. You're killing me, literally.
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing. It's the ULAN frequency, blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
I saw your equations. It's the ULAN frequency. Fat Angus said you had a pale emitter. Okay, hey, you are like right on time for some serious story stuff, I think. You're using one of those devices used to send signals to the pale on me. Say nothing. It's the ULAN frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
Sure, I did all of that cryptozoology stuff. Because, well, which took some time because I had a thought that made me unable to succeed in any red checks. So I had to spend some time until that was done with. And then I could finish the cryptozoology stuff. And I also found this place and got inside, and Kim was suddenly in there, even though that made no sense. And then I walked around. At first I sneaked around a bit. But then I walked quickly for just a little bit. Then I went to the other exit, to the other possible entrance to the thing, and then the game said maybe you should sneak around. And then when I walked around the corner here, the game was like, you could have sneaked, but you fucked it up. So I don't have the moments on surprise in this situation, which felt really unfair. And that's basically all of the important things that happened. Oh, also I finally cracked that wall, but then I wanted to paint it. And to do that, I also needed to do a red check, which I haven't done yet.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it.
The wall is so real, dude.
Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
He gestures towards something with a great effort.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world.
Oh, another important thing that happened. I met a very wealthy light-bending man. And I think he also had a red check that I couldn't do because, because of that thought. He definitely had some kind of check that I haven't done yet. Maybe I failed it and it was white. I'm not sure.
At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
How did you get your hands on this thing? Will I stay like this forever? Have you experienced the compressor yourself? This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed. Please turn it off. Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
How did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
She nods towards her torture device.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
She studies her death ray and the law officials trapped in it. Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not the cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Could you turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
The lieutenant clutches his head, grimacing.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She steps reluctantly out of the shadows. The pain lessens.
She's carrying a 2-barrel front loader. Remain careful.
That's the plan.
Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this. There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough, maybe. Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions. Bide your time.
I do have a tool equipped. How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
For hiding bullets in the floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, by the way. Isabel, the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find to my back.
As opposed to the other knives she's finding there now. Hardy for one.
Preparing for the worst? You're desperate, aren't you? You don't need that. Preparing for the worst?
I was. Before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Did you shoot Lily?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching. Though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you.
No, it does.
Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
You're right, Glacio was the first to share her suspicions. It was her girlfriend, she correct. Can I just not say either of them? What the fuck? Share her suspicions.
Oh, I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Your first guess wasn't entirely off. Your own boys told us you were on the coast. Titus told me. It took some convincing. It took some convincing.
Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. Those guys liked me, I know it. This is what happens to people whom people like. How the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal, I opened them up. I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you. Honestly, I don't know how I do it. I just stumbled in here. Can you please explain this shit to me? Wasn't it you?
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
Good. I do it by asking questions.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Would you say that Lily was a likable person? Do you have an alibi for when Lily was shot? You have a gun. You're running. Drugs for the Union up and through your lorry. Do you have an alibi?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon me.
There were 10 minutes they couldn't account for. They did say you left to take a really long leak, 15 minutes. There was half an hour missing. You went out. I think 10 minutes is more correct. Don't want to lie here. Or was it 15? Pretty sure it wasn't half an hour, because they only spent like 45 minutes together in anyway. Let's go with this.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
No one takes a 15-minute leak.
Look, fuck you, man. I might also have stopped by the bar.
She speaketh truth.
Would you say Lily was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
You don't feel sympathy for mercs? It's hard work. Did you feel protective of the Union? I have other questions. Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
I hate to be the bearer of bad tidings, but I don't think she's perjuring herself. She didn't hate him, okay?
I have other questions.
I'm listening.
You're running drugs for the Union.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
That really comes as a blow to her. Maybe twist the knife, just in case. Make her more desperate.
No, he didn't. I found my own way in. I mean, do I listen to drama? Do I want to hurt her? Oof. No, I found my own way in.
Okay, great. You got into my lorry on your own. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
A bitter smile.
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
You're a criminal. I can't trust anything you say. You had a financial incentive to kill the merc.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
The lieutenant is unable to articulate his question.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
She turns the knob down just a millimeter. But you're threatening us with it. I wish I had my gun right now, but you're threatening us.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
You have a gun.
And?
Where did you get it? I see it's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere? I can't quite tell what kind of gun it is. There's another evidence I want to ask about. It's a front loader.
Sure don't.
The breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
Where did you get it?
The gun store.
What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
Really? Trigger? That doesn't sound like the name of a real store.
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
I can't quite tell what kind of gun it is.
A Noctway 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
That Merc was probably shot from a distance with a military-grade rifle. Otherwise, everyone at the Whirling would have heard the shot downstairs.
There's other evidence.
Yeah, evidence.
Let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Who killed the Merc if it wasn't you? What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version. If you didn't kill him, why hide? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
He struggles to finish the sentence.
Alright, don't kill yourself over it.
You're killing us.
Shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasha comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Wait, did she also seem high to you? Glacius said you knew something was wrong immediately. Did she seem high to you? No, Glacius said something.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The Merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like you'd been hanged.
How did you manage to come up with a plan so quickly? It's pretty weird that you came up with this plan right on the spot. How did you do it?
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
What? Her idea?
Yeah. In cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone.
Man, maybe I should have gone in on the wake-up thing. But that seemed like a jerk thing to do.
She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck. To fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
She lied to you about that, too.
Showerhead? Resourceful. That's bad that she'd be so calm.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Lely herself? You're letting criminals run around because they're cute girls. She's not even that cute, honestly. I just don't like being an asshole. Unless the people are being assholes to me, but even then.
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried the lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Who's? Ah.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Like, holy hell, if I had to come in here with like 2 health healing items, I would have gone through all of this text and then just died here. That would have been so fucking garbage. I really don't like this. Like the way this health thing is going. The way it just leads to a game over like that. That's especially when the rain exploded. Who's everyone? How do you know this? Bullshit, you're trying to throw me off. Who's everyone?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Tell me, what's my name? If you know that about me, you must know my name. I already found that out, so. Fuck yeah, I'm a La Puta Madre agent. You better let me go. La Puta Madre. I've heard of La Puta Madre. He's dangerous, right?
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both.
No, that was a real question. I'm sorry, I know I'm supposed to know all about this, but I lost my memory. Yes, of course. Are you scared yet? It was a real question.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
What do you do to this Madre anyway?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? Now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
So it's about drugs then.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat. Wait, one thing. Possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
When I came into town, was there anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
I don't know what happened to them. Who was in this squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
Huh. What else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying.
Blonde, who seemed chipper.
That sound about right?
No idea who these people are. Literally. Satellite Officer Vicmere looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Miller. We could either take a room here in the whirling or go home for today. Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Heidelstein. He can give us a ride.
I think I know them. They're in Martinez. Yeah, that's right, I was just testing you. I think they're in Martinez. Going off of this esprit de corps thing.
Friction, lock, set.
Don't leave me here! Please delete!
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends. Unless you have anything pressing to ask me.
Who killed them if it wasn't you?
How should I know?
Him, I mean.
As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him. And there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes. Her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side.
His side?
He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
The communist hideout back there. Just a bunker, have you been there? The communist hideout back there.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Her voice trails off into white noise in your head. It feels like an aneurysm approaching. Oh, come on.
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
I guess I'll try. Nudged it during drugs talk. I guess I did. Momentary window of clarity. Bada boom! Okay. What's this gonna look like? Just gonna walk on slowly? Okay, that's... she's just letting me walk over there? Just like that? Okay.
Did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
You're under arrest. See them fireworks, Kim? Glance back. You okay, Kim?
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
No, don't shoot yourself. Convince her to put the gun down. Oh, jeez.
She's truly desperate. She thinks she has no other options. You need to give her options.
What options?
You know.
Maybe I can still talk her out of it. Please, put your hands up. Just walk away. I wish I could just let you go, but I have to follow protocol. Maybe I can still talk her out of it.
This is how you talk her out of it. It's the only scenario in which she lives.
Just walk away.
She stares at you, frozen, the gun still in her mouth, eyes filled with dark intensity. Then something shifts in her. Gratitude, doubt. She's still ready to go. Her neck and shoulders relax, and her grip on the gun loosens.
You don't have to do this. You're not cornered. I'm letting you go. Just fucking go, okay, before I change my mind. You don't have to do this. I'm letting you go.
Day of miracles. I'll take it.
She says, pulling the gun out of her mouth, eyes still fixed on you. Then she turns her gaze to the tunnel behind you.
She runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
Good call.
Lieutenant is still unsteady on his feet. Thanks. I did my best.
I would have done the same, had I not been incapacitated.
What if we just let the murderer go? What if we just let the murderer go? No. I think she didn't do it. I think she did it, but I didn't want her to die. I think she didn't do it.
Her tent. We should check it out.
He points to the back of the cavern. I'm definitely gonna save here. I wonder what your "huh" means. Is that money in there? No, it's drugs. What's that? Dark water trails into the distance. There's no way out. Money. Cooking utensils. She has prepared herself porridge with bananas.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately.
I guess it's kind of red. There's a lot of yellow on it, but sure.
It was pitched by practiced hands. She's used to camping out.
Look inside.
The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes.
Shine your flashlight on the books.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Sift through the magazines.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
A notebook?
You pocket the worn brown leather journal. A trusted friend left behind.
We should read this immediately. Like, right now.
I agree. A well-loved journal with a brown leather cover and the brand name Schneller embossed on the back. Schneller means faster in German. Or it could also be schneller as in like a fast person, but only in some grammatical sentence, in some grammatical structures. Like, well, whatever. It seems to have served as a loyal friend to a lonely traveler.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine the cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers.
I have like 6 or 7 maybe. 5 to 7 I'm gonna say.
She's got good taste and must have taken whatever she recorded.
And now one more. With good taste and taking whatever she recorded here seriously. Unwind the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Study the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently. Perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
I know that style. Study the handwriting, flip through the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
I mean, maybe I should spend them, but what if I need them later? Think about that. Anyway, what kind of logistics? What are the diagrams of? Anything personal? How far back do the entries go? Let's check that first.
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did she write the day Lely died? Anything about La Puta Madre? What's the most recent entry? What kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
What kind of diagrams?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th.
Read the entry from March 9th first.
Great. M's peon is coming to town. No doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? Were you supposed to find her, even apart from the investigation then? On M's request? No, you wouldn't do something like this. This must be a mistake.
Am I sure this is a mistake? Look at me. This is a coincidence. I would never kill people for a mob boss. Look at me.
Whatever you may look like, you don't feel like a hired assassin.
Okay, how about March 12th then?
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people. They'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly.
What did she write the day Lily died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though. Well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It looks like she might have been framed.
The lieutenant taps on the page.
That would be a first, or a fourth. But who's counting, he thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed.
If she didn't do it, then maybe it's good that we didn't catch her. Kim, am I really a La Puta Madre agent? Then who do you think you killed her? Well, do you think I'm that?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
He truly does not believe you are. Perhaps he shouldn't be so trusting.
If she didn't do it.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her.
He frowns.
Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially if she has problems with the Madre.
Then who do you think killed the merc?
Could have been Titus. Then again...
But no one heard the shot. I don't know. T-Man wouldn't fuck me over. I don't know.
Either way, we need to keep an eye on him. Somewhere along the way, we might have been fed a lie or two. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags.
Sure we do.
Questions to ask. We should get to it.
We sure do. Ruby said you were a notoriously corrupt cop. Yeah, call the station or talk to those jerks in the whirling and rags. Trying to have the whirling after the whole instigator debacle. Someone there has something to answer to. I was saying it's maybe a good idea. Sure, man. Hold on. Let me at least walk out of here first. But first save. Yeah. So I guess I could put some points into that red check that I want to do to get that painting brush. See, this is the... So I came from this entrance because I did some totally real teleportation. Right, so I came from here. And for some reason, Kim here was already with me when I was in this room up there, which didn't make sense. So then I walked around here a little bit. At some point I decided to open this door. And then the game was like, let's be careful. Maybe we should sneak. So then I kept sneaking. Right, but first I tried going out there, or rather taking this path because it seemed important, right? Turned out this is just another entrance. Which I also found, but I couldn't go in there because my chance was only 3%. And then I sneaked my way around to that lady, but then it was like, you didn't sneak. So that's why I'm a little bitter about that. I think it's fair for me to be bitter about that. But oh well. Buying 9 healing items wasn't that expensive. Or rather 7, I guess. 8? Something like that. Save again. Because saving is my favorite thing in the world. Okay, I got a bunch of points. So conceptualization is, I think, what I need for that red check. Let's put 2 in there, just because we're cool. Just 1 for now. How about just 1 in each of these, but then my health will increase by 1. I don't want that. It's my style. 1 in this, just so it's not 1 anymore. Boom. Reaction speed. And this. And I'll save the rest for now. It's gonna have to do for now. So I got 3 points. Pretty close to another level up. Can I warp from here? I can't. Why can't I warp? Is fast travel turned off because I have to walk there to make it real dramatic or something? It's gonna be hard. Because I'm probably gonna get lost a little bit. Maybe I'll be fine. I'm not even sure I can do all of this now that it's almost 11 PM. Oh yeah, she's still there. Oh well, no time for this. Just gotta find that place. I guess I can follow these tracks. That should be right. Yeah. Guessing Cindy probably isn't around, so...
Stop. Just up ahead. Danger.
Oh no.
What you have isn't enough. You'll need more firepower. A ranged weapon.
Your
Kvalzun KR2 multi-tool looks impressive, shining in the cold spring light. But what can it do against military-grade weaponry?
I'm not sure if you're ready for what lies ahead. I prefer hand-to-hand combat. I don't have a ranged weapon, I'm pretty sure. I prefer a hand-to-hand.
This is not the time to discuss preferences. It's not just your own life that will be at stake.
But I don't know how to find my gun. What am I supposed to do? Mister? Can I have your gun? Yes. I don't think that's a good idea. Nope. That's awkward. Let's make another save. And just keep walking. Maybe it'll be fine.
I'm all out of shits to give, Loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Okay.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right? Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
Who's that on the side? Looks kinda samurai-ish. Almost.
There's something very wrong with him.
He's dangerous. Lieutenant raises his left hand.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corti.
Corti?
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like these. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it. Peaceful.
Rude Hohenklöven, or it could be Rude Hohenklöven. It sounds like the armored figure is weeping. Maybe he took the shot.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's the third one. How did we miss something like this?
The lieutenant points to the helmeted figure, yeah.
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
We're out of time. This is... What do we do? The big one is the mercenary at the gates, the scab leader. Stop, there's the police! Let's walk away for now. What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
Big one is the mercenary at the
If
gates.
this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
He nods.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
But I don't have a gun! We're out of time. This is... I mean, can we walk away?
No. We have to step in.
Okay.
This is not going to end well if we don't.
That's what I thought. We're out of time.
The Mercenary Tribunal.
The lieutenant nods. Stop! There's the police!
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd. Losing his balance for a moment, he staggers backward.
I think he's calmed down a bit.
Pig, fuck!
Is the only word you can make out. It doesn't sound calm. I can see you're drunk. One wrong move and I'm taking you out. That's a nice bluff. Easy now, no one needs to die here today. No one needs to die here today.
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. You feel your fists contract as you stand there between these men, all carrying real weapons. You really, really should have a gun in your hand by now. Or something dangerous. This feels scary.
Have I mentioned that my super pry bar is invisible? That's pretty dangerous. In some ways.
No, it's okay. Soften him up and trust the others to attack if it comes to that. Make him talk. Present an argument. Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out. Get under his skin. I don't know about this getting under his skin. He'll only get under yours. I'm barely keeping you together here. This is it. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have. Move down from that. Please.
Who is that? I didn't know you had a third guy. Listen, they didn't do it. You're all drunk. Look at yourselves. The Wild Pines rep does not approve of this. Think of an argument. I'm pretty good at this. I know about Downwell, apparently. Talk about a hanged man. Name Ellis Cortana. He was fostered, had blue eyes. Where's Clausia? Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did?
Wait, I just needed a little time to figure it out. Point to Titus. Point to the roof. Point to the coast. Point to yourself. It was someone else. Someone who's not here now. I need a moment.
Time. You had time to fuck around in that church. Chase some dumb drug trader. I saw you.
Time is up, Loincloth. Give me a name. Now!
Well, that didn't go as planned. I mean, it was either Classier, me, or someone else. It probably wasn't me, because I presumably showed up after he died, right? So it probably wasn't me. Probably. It could have been Classier. But then why would she call the cops and this is all? I mean, I guess she could have had a reason, right? Maybe she wanted for this to happen or something. But I'm gonna say that's someone else, because I just don't know, and this is what I'm gonna say.
How fucking convenient.
Yeah, that's kind of why I picked it. He gives you a drunken stare, then puts his hand on the gun.
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
He was shot from a great distance. A sniper did it. A lot of people could have gotten to that roof, like guard, cafeteria manager. Actually, they are here, point to the enemy. It was one of you. That's kind of also a thought. A lot of people could have gotten to that roof, like guard. I've changed my mind. I can still change my mind, right? A sniper did it.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now, huh? How about the kid? Tell me. Magic fucking sniper one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who...
Think. Think. Why doesn't he believe me? Say nothing. Think. Oh boy.
Your mind grinds.
Oh my god.
All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored hand, swaying, pointed at her. You move your mouth like a fish gasping for air.
She wasn't even there.
You pull the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle. The shot rings in your ears.
I really dislike that failed and stuff. I really hate that shit.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
The woman grabs her left side. She's down. Her white shirt soaks the blood red around her abdomen. She gasps for air.
Fuck this!
The man starts pulling something out from his pocket.
Gene! Turn to Lizzie! Now!
He'll be ripped apart. They all will. The moment the third man opens fire. And he knows it. He wants you to open fire on the mercenaries before he does. He's waiting for you and your partner to be the shield.
Talk about the hanged man, I guess.
Of course.
Oh my fucking god.
Talk about his dead friend. He seems stable enough to take it.
Like after this, however this goes, I'm gonna reload and try this again. Like, I mean, if this is the ending, right, then I'm gonna just, like, you know, play it out like this and then try again, because this is so fucking stupid. I feel like I got to know your dead friend during our investigation.
Don't fucking talk to me about my brother, Loincloth.
He squeezes the words out from between clamped lips, his hand on the pistol.
Okay, yes. Immediate failure. Things are worse now. He's observing your every motion carefully.
Think of an argument, come on.
Alright, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
Just a question. Who's in charge of your unit after the death of your colonel? Krenner does not give you the right to conduct a tribunal. You were called Downwell once. What happened? Gulp and say nothing. Well. Jeez. I don't think they care about the right. This isn't about the rights. Who's in charge?
I am a Grinnell Major with over 15 years of live combat experience. When my colonel gets hanged by clay monkeys, I lead the platoon on a retaliation strike.
So you are the highest ranking of the three of you?
Nah, I just have the biggest gun.
He raps on his armored barrel-like chest.
Technically, the other man has the biggest gun, but we're beyond that now.
Hold on, what's the highest rank in Colonel? As the leader of this group, reconsider your actions. This does not need to end in bloodshed.
You're right, but you see, I want it to end in bloodshed.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something.
Who is that, by the way?
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
Okay. The killer? Okay, let's just keep talking. The killer?
The gunner. The raddest. The killer.
He points to the figure clad entirely in ceramic plate.
What do you think he does?
There, on the rim of Owen Cloven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
He tends to the stables? You think you're real tough, huh? This killing is meaningless. Good, I kill killers. He kills?
Smart loincloth. He fucks natives up. Soldier of the apocalypse style.
Wild Pines Rep does not approve of this. I don't think they care. Where's Klausio?
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left!
The manager calls down from the balcony.
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
God, what the hell are you doing here?
What am I doing? My fucking establishment is under fire! You know how much windows cost?
What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
We should have arrested her.
The lieutenant whispers, his eyes still on the armed mercenaries.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
You're all drunk. Look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
Your judgment is impaired. You'll regret this. Al Ghul is the trick. Yeah, no, I don't think he's gonna get along with that. Your judgment is impaired.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
The outburst is accompanied by yellowish saliva around his mouth. Yellowish, huh? The Wild Pines Rep does not approve of this. I don't think. I mean, he did say he would shoot me.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
It's a hollow laughter. Wild Pines is not going to forgive you for massacring a bunch of innocent people. We're working together. She knew you were out of control, she told me. Let me just say one thing. They're not going to forgive you for massacring innocent people.
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge. He's not listening, but looking for an opening. Now is not a good time to strike. He's looking right at your hands. Do something else. Get him distracted.
Okay. Let me just say one thing.
Fucking waste this fuck!
Why did I not find my lost gun? Oh.
What's that, loincloth? I can't hear you. Sounds like you got your mouth full of dick. Rude.
Shit, this is it. Tell him anything. Tell him you have more information.
Kill me and you'll never find out who killed your brother. I've been withholding information. Go ahead then, kill me then. I want to die. God damn it, I did my best. I just need more time to solve the murder. Me and Kim are gonna fucking murder you. I just need more time to solve the murder. Well, but the Redrick says I should tell him I already have info. But then what? Then what? But this is probably gonna sound like an excuse, so I guess let's be desperate.
Rude. Kill him.
What?
The porcelain man raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His hands are steady, and the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. An Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you.
I don't think blinking or asking for Kim is gonna help, so try and dodge.
You leap left.
Hey.
A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
Joy, I am alive. I cannot be killed. I have become immortal. Stop shooting at me. Stop shooting at me.
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out. To your left. DePaul is about to take a shot too. At Kim.
No, not Kim.
God, please.
The lieutenant says quietly, without trembling. He aims, face pale.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot. 2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in
Dang.
a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers.
2, huh?
Oh God, watch out. You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger.
I can see the other guy appears to be bleeding out on the left there. Look him in the eye. Yeah, I'm not gonna even try that. Look him in the eye, I guess.
A look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He is evil, and the end. Here it comes. Death.
Well, might as well try, I guess. I mean, you know.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Listen through the darkness and the pain. Touch your lower body. Try to open your eyes. What do I see? Oh, Kim didn't sacrifice himself for me.
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Out of it, a silhouette appears. Crouching over you, you hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me. It's so dark, I can't see anything. Kim, I lied about not remembering who I am. I made it up. I remember everything. Do I? There's a white shadow that smells like apricots that's always there.
Stay with me.
You feel burning hot tears streaming from your eyes. I can't forget it, even when I drank so much. It said I have a vast soul. Do I have a vast soul? She would have started loving me again, but I called her and now she won't. Please call her, Kim. She won't listen to me. I can't forget it.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy. and the sounds ever more distant, and a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him, a shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
No, Kim. Kim truly trusts you. The lieutenant trusts you. Well, Kim, don't you fuck this up.
There.
Oh.
Behind. You hear your bloody lips mumble, but he does not understand. He does not look into your eyes and see the fear there. He does not trust you.
Is that scripted to fail, or did I really seriously just fail a fucking 97% check in this situation? Are you fucking kidding me? That has to be scripted. Or something. There's no way.
He just shakes his head, still crouched over you. You hear a distant gunshot, velvety smooth. A red circle has appeared on the lieutenant's jacket. It's growing fast. Like a pillow, he falls on you, cold nylon and blood slumped on you as the lights go out. All the lights. The last thing you hear is the sound of his spectacles landing on the pavement next to you.
All into total darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
No, let me back into the fight. Let me save Kim.
Kim, there is no Kim. There is no fight. It's over. It was.
Have mercy on yourself. Take the door.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his womb sleep.
There was a radio in the distance, a radio of the world, playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
The engine of a Caprice Kinema.
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse.
Well, what are you loading? I'm unhappy. There were like 4 checks in there. I had like an 80% chance on like 2 of them. Oh, great.
Pants. It turns double, then triple from the pain. He says,
Coinslot's dead?
you can barely hear him. The pain is so bad.
I'm in pain. What happened? Wait, what? No.
Just kidding, Pigo. The boo-boo wagon took the Beano Cloud away. He's probably gonna live.
The what? Where did they take him?
To the hospital, fucktard. Should I to keep up with Kuno?
He glares at you with something akin to respect.
They say you got a lot of people killed. Like half the town. They say you didn't do shit. I guess that's cool. So I thought I'd stick around.
He's not saying Kuno. He's saying I, and not calling you a or a pig. Is he ill or something?
Hold on, there's something different about you, Kuno. Go away, Kuno. Be straight with me. There's something different.
Nah, Kuno's just off speed for a few days.
There's a melancholy and melancholy look in his eyes.
Being off speed makes Kuno sad. Makes Kuno think about shit.
He makes vague gestures around his head with his fingers. Be straight with me. I need to get my bearings.
Sure, Kuno's gonna help you with that. Kuno's in a given mood right now.
You said half the town is dead?
Yeah, it was a fucking massacre. You and Kuno are the only ones left here?
Relax. The kid is just messing with you. You didn't actually get thousands of people killed. There were only 10 people present at the fight. 10 times more than that is very unlikely.
How long was I out?
2 days? Kuno's been out longer sleeping off the speed train. 2 days is nothing. 2 days is nothing to the Kuno.
What happened to the others?
Titus died. Some of his goons too. The whole fucking harbour is in lockdown right now. Even Kuno can't get in.
Titus is dead. Do you know if Claudia, the blonde next door, is really gone? Did Elizabeth, the gardener, survive?
No. She was dead when the Union doctor arrived. Kuno saw them put her in a bag.
Tough he may be, but this image left a mark. That bag's on you. You could have done something, but you just stood there. Fuck.
Yeah, fuck the fucking dice roll. Thanks, game.
Was nothing. Kuno's gonna go into a bag too. We all are.
Do you know if Joyce, the company lady with the boat, is alright? The whole harbour is in lockdown? Titus is dead?
Yeah, fucking dead. Died in the hospital, I hear. Union's all weepy and shit. It's probably your fault.
It probably is. Fucking Butterfingers.
What Butterfingers? I didn't even have a gun. Is the blonde really gone?
Yeah, she's way gone, pig. Kuno's been here for 2 days, and Baby Beard and you are the only fucks in the building.
The harbour's in lockdown?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. No one goes in or out. Shit's paranoid now.
How about Joyce? I don't know why I would ask this.
Rich bitch. Yeah, probably. Boat's gone. Kuno'd be fucking fine too if Kuno had a boat.
Thanks for telling me.
No problem. Kuno shares the info.
What happened to me?
You tore some shit up there, pig. Got shot too. How would Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking doctor.
He looks at you like you're an idiot.
Pretty fucking bad, Kuno thinks. But you're one lucky pig. The doc took the bullet out and said you'll live.
Can I walk?
Are your legs attached to Kuno? Can the Kuno move your legs? The fuck should I know?
You won't be able to dance much, that's for sure. You should be able to live with limping around, though, if you can call that a life.
Has anyone from my station been to see me? Do you know who treated me? Are you hurt?
Why, in the name of fuck, would Kuno be hurt?
The kid rolls his eyes at you.
Kuno's fucking smart. Kuno wasn't in that fuck pile. Kuno knows when shit goes south, unlike you.
Who treated me?
Kuno did?
Sure.
He didn't.
You said there was a doctor who removed the bullet from my leg.
Yeah, some cunt from your station came over and knife fucked you when you were sleeping. Nick's Fuckleave, I think he was called. Said he was a doctor, then fucked off and told me to phone him if you shit yourself.
Nix Gottlieb, station medic, throws a bag containing a small bullet into the medical waste disposer. Then he pops some caramel candy into his mouth and says, "Next." There's a line behind his door. We're detecting Druamine in your bloodstream. It's a potent morphine-based painkiller. The good doctor must have given you some. It's gonna suck when it wears off.
Has anyone from my station been to see me, except for that doctor?
You keep asking all this weird shit from Kuno that the Kuno has no way of knowing about.
Get up.
Go easy, pig. You want to lean on the Kuno or something?
Ouch. Ouch. The kid turns double for a second. Damn, that hurts. Breathe. Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over.
So, how is it?
Yeah, my disco days are done. I feel fantastic. Let's rock. Who cares? Who cares about me? It doesn't matter. I'm very bad, Kuno. Who cares about me?
Kuno's got zero patience for this weepy shit. Kuno's been through way worse than this.
Still, you see something akin to respect in his eyes.
What happened to my room?
Babybeard was in here. Was probably a bitch to clean this shit up.
Also, why am I even in here? This isn't my room.
Babybeard. That can only be Gart, the cafeteria manager.
You mean Gart?
Yeah, fucking Babybeard. Cleaned all your shit up. He's like your fucking mum now or something.
What do you think I should do now, Kuno? Do I really want to ask him that? Sure, why not?
The fuck you asking Kuno for? How would Kuno know? Kuno's fucking 12.
You don't know? But I don't know either. Relax, Kuno. I know what to do. I know what to do.
Oh, really? You can't get to that fat fuck Everard anymore, because the harbour's locked down. Half the Hardy bitches are dead, and your company bitch sailed off.
He's really been keeping tabs on you, the Hardys, even the company rep.
Kuno thinks you're fucked, but I can help you. What you got? Bounce that shit off Kuno.
Again, something in him is shifting, changing. Let's do this tango, Pig, he thinks. Detective Pig and Detective Kun on the case. We bouncing.
Am I really gonna walk around with him now?
Kun and Pig. And you're picking him up on your cop frequency too? This is bad.
The fucking Maybells, Kuno. The flowers. What? There's a 28% possibility the victim was shot from a distance. Yeah.
That sounds real to Kuno. Forensic shit. True crime shit. Let's check out some crime scenes and assess shit. Pig style. Anything else?
He's genuinely impressed. But that's mostly to do with how scientific that percentage sounded.
Fucking Maybells, I don't know.
What? What bells?
They were on the roof. I did not catch them. Fucking Butterfingers. Oh yeah, that.
Fuck, Pig. Kuno doesn't know about this flower shit. Kuno's not feeling it.
He's wrong. What does he even know?
No, Kuno. Somehow this is connected to the case.
Sure, Pig. Sure. You better have more than some fucking roses if you want to bust this.
Thanks, Kuno.
Shit ain't nothing to Kuno. What now?
I don't know, but I won't give up, Kuno.
Will Pig, you ready to walk, Will Pig?
I'm ready, Kuno.
So, listen, Pig. Kuno's been thinking about shit and, Kuno's coming with you. Help you wrap this shit up, final style.
Asking for something, even asking to come along, doesn't come easy for him.
What style was that?
Final style. You fucked everything up. Now Kuno's all you got. Terminal Kuno.
Why do you want to come with me?
This scene is dead. Kuno's out of here. Might as well be a pig. Big up fucky fingers on me way out.
Big up fucky fingers. He is a free thinker, beyond the box. Can't argue with that. Drug asset detected.
Nope.
Kid would make a half-decent sharpshooter, no? Look, this might be his only way out. Trying to recruit him is like trying to make a pet out of fire. This kid recognizes only one authority, his own. He is streetwise, knows the neighborhood, knows the people. He could be useful.
Alright, saddle up. Fine, why not?
Accepted the Kuno like a motherfucker. What are we gonna do now?
Now, as to what's going to happen next.
Yeah, debrief Kuno. Let Kuno know the plan.
The kid rubs his hands together.
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
We should check Glacia's room. I don't know, let's just aimlessly wander until a clue presents itself. I don't know. We should check that room.
It's next door. That that's what Kuno's thinking too. Good call. Let's rock it, Pigman.
Oh man. New save. So. That still smells of your sweat and blood. Am I like close enough to the end that I could theoretically beat this within, I guess, 2 hours is probably not realistic. I see gleaming right enema, no bottles inside. Look, the door's open. You can walk right into Kim's door, Kim's room. I guess. Sure. The alarm is set for 6:50 AM. Early riser.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
Look, Kuno. Lieutenant Kitsuragi's notes. What has he written on this case? What about the other cases? On this case?
Very little. This is a daily write-up. He's just started copying notes from his notebook, preparing them for filing. The case appears to be named, however.
What is the name?
KK57 0803 0815. The Furies are at home in the mirror.
He did take my first suggestion. Well, I mean, I'm probably gonna get pretty sidetracked.
28 kilometers to the northeast, in the infirmary of Precinct 57, Lieutenant Kim Pinball Kitsuragi rests under a heart monitor. A triage sign, colored yellow, hangs from his injury record. Safe, it means. He coughs, propped up against the pillow. "Why are you here?" asks the man as the cough fit resides. His eyes are black and moist. "To inquire about the Lieutenant Efrater, sir. I am his partner," says Satellite Officer Jean Vicmer, standing in the doorway. "Then why are you wasting time here?" coughs Kim. "He's out there, in Martinez, unsupervised, without cover. You need to get there." His cough gets the best of him. He grabs a glass. On his right-hand side, a little blue notebook, open at case notes. He went with the Furies. Perhaps the internal strife it implies was not so off after all. Or perhaps to honor your wishes, or for some other reason. Hard to say.
What about other cases?
This year, you can see references to The Child, Dom's Unfinished, Dom's Unfinished 2, Motorcycle Emptiness, and The Man with the Hole in His Head.
Anything more?
Half a dozen stolen property cases, titled Crossword Puzzles 2 to 2000.
Wow. Okay. Oh, this thing's been fixed. The Stereo 8 player has been reunited with its right speaker. Pants. +1 authority and +1 suggestion. I think that's probably better. Yeah. Definitely. Yeah. Especially since I've got 4 points and I'm 1 point away from another level up. And now finally I have 5 reaction speed. Electrochemistry, well, I guess that's at 2 now. That's a little sad, but whatever. I don't need to know about drugs. I've done all the drug business that I can. What's this? Newly replaced glass, shining in the morning light, and there's my level up from the one bubble that I clicked, so to speak. Any new thoughts, maybe? No. Huh. The question won't leave you. Why did the melody line from a broken and discarded tape fit perfectly into a song played by some speed freaks in a frozen tent? Can it be a coincidence? Maybe it's the hand of the man-machine himself, in his attempt to craft a perfect song. Maybe Egghead is actually Arno van Eyck in disguise. Egg? Egg? I somehow missed that I even got this. +1 interfacing as the temporary bonus? That's interesting. Wonder if it'll give me a negative once it's done. But kind of don't need this anymore, right? Would you suggest that I keep this? Like, because I'm assuming I don't need to do super smelly shit anymore, but I don't know, maybe. Because I'm not really using much endurance. Okay, then I think I'm gonna forget it. And maybe learn about this weird-ass thing. And step out of this door for now. Gonna go to my favorite place in the game. The fucking useless balcony. Yeah, I knew you'd like it. It's your favorite. Still what? I guess the briny wind washes over you. See, wasn't it worth it? Just for that? There appears to be another broken window or something. Guess we're starting this day at 10 a.m. instead of like 8 or something. Might want to unequip the flashlight, since it's rather bright right now. And my pry bar still turns invisible at every turn. Ouch, that leg hurts. Maybe if we don't run, it'll be okay? Okay. Jeez. Looks like she's left something on the table. And that is?
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift, huh? That's fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Seems like she left in a hurry.
Yeah. Fugitive on the run shit. Kuno's seen this shit before.
What could this gift be?
A trap, probably. But don't sweat it. You got the Kuno spot on you. Let's go in.
Okay. Let's check this first.
The medicine cabinet is empty. Not even a toothbrush. Pity.
Not a pity. I was kind of hoping the gift would be in here. She really cleaned out.
Smart chick. Kuno never leaves shit behind either. Kuno's a pro.
Man. I'm guessing things would have worked out similarly to how they did anyway, given how, this is all happening. And maybe I could have prevented some damage to the people. And I would have really liked to warn Kim. But I'm guessing this part of the game is probably intended for all scenarios. A red thread made of nylon. It leads out of the room. That seems like a trap indeed. Kind of.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
Really? Everyone else finds a gun? I have no idea where I would have gotten a gun. Like, I had that broken one, maybe I could have gotten that fixed. You know, the one that I could have sold. Maybe I even sold it, I don't think I did. Or maybe, did I give it to the guy, the putball player, the putball, or what is it called, bull player? Whatever. Maybe I give it to him. And the only shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
Oh, Kuno knows this shit. Ballistic shit, science radio shit. Shows where the shot came from.
You can see my visions?
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof.
Where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime.
Probably the island, which I haven't been able to get to.
The island in the bay.
Of course. Of course. Is Glacier trying to tell us the shot came from the islet? How did she know how to do this?
Kuno's got no fucking clue. You need to pig this shit, cop style. Pig? You're really fucking onto something there.
There are ruins on that islet? A sunken sea fort I saw in the coin-operated viewer. This is also the only point of origin I haven't ruled out yet. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Kuno's seen that shit. Crazy shit. Ain't nothing to Kuno, but lots of places to hide there.
This is also the only point of origin. Yep.
Cool shit? Sub-Zero shit? Kuno's listening, you got his attention, so what's next?
Looks like we need to go to the island. Won't work. There must be something else I missed. Gotta go to the island.
The wind blows in from the open window. The boy squints, looking into the cold distance across the water. There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, the ruins of a flat tower, remember?
I remember an anti-aircraft gun. The ruins of one on the island. Kuno, let's go to that fucking island. I'm going to the island. Are you in? Actually, yeah, let's not go. I remember an anti-aircraft gun.
Totally what a sniper would use. Aircraft gun.
Going to the island. Are you in?
Fuck yeah, I'm in.
Don't spit on the floor of people's apartments, even if they are no longer here.
How are you gonna get to the island? Kuno has his ways, but that ain't for your fat old ass.
Maybe someone in the fishing village can help?
There's this lady in the village. She... yeah, there are boats there. You go, do shit there. You'll get one on the coast.
Oh yeah, her. The one that I've been trying to maybe woo, but I haven't actually attempted it yet because my chances are so low. Oh, let's go outside anyway. Oops. Just to make sure there isn't anything there. Also, I'm getting really thirsty. I'm gonna take, after checking this real quick, gonna take a small break to get some water. Assuming I don't get shot by some automated gun here. Some kind of trap. So the thread is tied to the antenna. Can I open this maybe?
The same small, heavy door.
Well,
no lock inside.
I should. Okay, I'm just going to close my eyes and magically have the water teleport to me, starting now. Oh man, it's magical. Not only do I have water, I got chocolate milk too. The power of teleportation is truly incredible. I guess I could try talking to you like this. No? Okay, that's good. Phew. It's amazing how teleportation works. Truly, truly, truly outrageous. Ooh, reading a book passes time quickly, apparently. Could have used that knowledge a little while ago. But oh well. Now I know. Can't put more points. I mean... No, I mean, if you want to argue that there's water in milk, then I guess you could try and argue that. Well, we have a goal, and also we have a lot of shit to deal with, I think. God fucking damn stupid ass checks that didn't work out even though my chances were so fucking good. Seriously, what the fuck? Hey, guard.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
Fucking cleaned it.
He hisses something under his breath. No. It just, you know, I had my eyes closed for a while. Of course, the actual teleportation happened within, you know, faster than light time.
What a dick, dancing around in his maid uniform.
Hold up. What was that, Kuno? I did, thank you. Big improvement. It could have used more work. After all, I just took a bullet for this place. You did? Thank you.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. Defended may be putting it a bit generously, though. I had a great view of you doing nothing to stop those psychopaths. Then I crawled inside. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
Nice how his tone shifted. Like, you helped us so much. Checking the game history for what actually happened. Actually, you didn't help.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by, in the danger zone, so to say.
I hope at least your partner is recovering quickly. Also, you're staying here for free now. That's right, this establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. Just felt I needed to specify that.
Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Uh-huh. So I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was, yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Yeah, I guess you are a badass. If you say it as two different words like that, it sounds like there's something wrong with your ass. Sorry, but I have to say this.
Yeah, well, fuck you too then. You have any more questions or stylistic pronunciation advice?
I do.
He's not too offended. The experience has changed something in him.
Alright, thanks.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Bye. Door! How are you, Door? Are you fine? Are you okay?
Steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue.
The door's still fine.
It could be connected to the cobalt blue, so
Ah,
old cobalt
door.
paint. It leads to a...
I'm so glad the door's unharmed. Hey, you.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Guess nothing changed about you, huh?
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Oh boy. It's gonna be tough to talk to them.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man clenches his fists.
Oh no. You fly solo on this one? Those guys have been going around town, crying about their new asshole. Kuno can't handle this emotional shit when he's off the lightning.
He probably means they've been mourning their lost friends.
Oh, it's you. Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon. Elaine, look. It's the cowardly cop.
Huh? What?
He looks up, his eyes full of confusion as if he'd just woken from a deep sleep. Is he okay? What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys now that Titus is dead? Any idea what happened to Clausium? Is he okay?
Does he look like he's okay?
He does not. His unshaven face is almost grey, and he reeks of piss, sweat, and booze. While still alive, he has abandoned his own body to decomposition.
Yeah, I suppose that was a dumb question.
Oh shit, Marlon.
Any idea what happened to Clausium?
Damn songbird of misery, that one.
The man shakes his head. And do you have any information on her whereabouts?
Scott said she took off sometime before the firefight. That's all. Trying to remember if there was anything. Oh yeah, he said she seemed to be in a real hurry.
She's gone. Face it.
Bye.
Me too. It's a rough world out there. It's not easy being a cop. We were too hard on you. We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Matinees owes you one.
I don't know about
Hear
that.
that, Detective Pig? You're a fucking hero now.
I wouldn't go that far. But you got a home here if you need it. And 2 busted up Union men who are grateful to you. So take care, okay?
He really means it.
Okay. Thanks, game. You got anything to say now? Of course not.
Kuno's gonna scram now. Can't be seen with pigs. Can't shit on Kuno's good name.
Okay.
So yeah, see you on the C4 island. Try not to get shot or drunk again. Kuno's counting on your ass.
Kuno will rejoin your party later.
Thank you for the message, tutorial agent. There we go. I think. Game, please. There we go. Just all kind of a bummer right now here in this game. The way things went on my with my roles and just the way things were scripted, I assume. Bonjour, je serai de retour pour Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Let's check our good old crime scene. Is C up there? She's not. Is there anything here? Maybe there's something new in the shack. The sound of melting snow dripping off the roof. It's strange. Right? It was also kind of unnecessary. Like, yeah, he just said he's gonna rejoin me. And even if he didn't, why would, like... What's the point of that message? I guess I might as well go up there as well, when I'm already wasting time with loading times. Kind of weird that I didn't get a bubble or anything about that red French text. Nothing here. Well, I can. I thought I tried. doing something. Maybe I missed it. Whose idea was it to go up there? Now I'm just wasting time with loading. Jeez. Why did you make me do this, Fiber? I thought you wanted me to beat this game, and now you're just making me run around, load up scenes that have no point. Jeez. Can't believe you. Yeah, apparently. Anything new in here?
The trash container stand. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
What?
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Because 2 days have passed, I kind of just expect everything to be different. Maybe I shouldn't check everything again. Only if it looks different. Oh, I can. Game? I guess it's walking all the way over there.
The
Okay.
graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for a masterpiece.
The red-dyed fuel oil glistens. This was painted very recently.
I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it may even be yours. Looks like a giant mop was used to turn it into lettering. Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
What are you trying to imply, Fingers?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
If it didn't involve a cigarette, I would be down. But since it does, I'm not.
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
Damn.
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
May Renee rest in peace.
Yes. In peace.
I wanted to ask you about the Union again. Did I? No, man, I'm gonna leave you now alone. I'm not gonna ask for a sandwich again. Because I hate cigarettes. Like, I think they're one of the worst things in the fucking world. I mean, outside of, like, actually harmful shit that, you know, like nukes and shit, and racism and stuff. But, like, out of the things that people do in general, you know, on a daily basis. That's, like, one of the dumbest things in the entire world. So, in games, I avoid them as well. The racist is not here. It's just one of those principle things. Maybe there's cigarettes in the pharmacy. What do pharmacies carry cigarettes? That seems kind of counterintuitive. But they might. I guess it's not a pharmacy. Alright, there's a cigarette machine over there.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of...
Wait, actually, I might have some smokes. Maybe not. I don't.
A colorful... The bottles there, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of water.
Guess not, no. I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Give me some cigarettes. Cygareeds.
Here you go, mister.
Bye. Well, time to start a fire. And then I'm gonna sing a song about how I didn't start it. Because that's political. And I'm all about politics. As I'm sure you are aware. But first I'm gonna save, just in case this really fucks shit up. Because I don't wanna fuck things up too badly. Right, I'm so original. Right, I gotta walk over there, so might as well do that quickly. Wait, I'm not supposed to run all that much, am I?
Been painted over the traces of
Yeah.
This was Cindy the Skull.
Set the graffiti on fire with a lit cigarette. Whoop.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately.
Now that's kind of loud.
Hiss, a bright orange flash across the surface of the lettering. The falling snow turns to vapor above the burning message, mingling with the black smoke.
Disco Elysium. You've been policed, Martinez. God, I'm on my way. Say nothing. Stare grimly into the flames here.
The flames warm your face. Then, a gust of cold wind, and the fire falters.
It's time to go to the island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
It wasn't that fun. Now let's go visit Cindy, and she will probably love what I just did with her thing. Especially since I didn't even get rid of it, so... Pretty cool. Just a question, so I don't have to walk if I can run. Would it hurt me? Does it have a negative effect if I actually do run too much, or was that just like a flair thing? Because I don't really want to walk slowly all the time. If I can avoid it. I will if it's like the only... you know. Okay. I guess at worst it'll probably give me another warning, right? Before anything too bad happens. Maybe lose one health item. I can live with that. If she doesn't like what I did with her graffito, then she's dumb. Like, what am I supposed to do? That was the best thing possible. Might as well, before I talk to her, put on my conceptualization, I think, gear. Ah, she's not here. Wait, maybe she's inside. Or maybe she's somewhere else entirely. By 2, everyone's asleep. I don't think I've been outside past midnight. I kind of didn't think I had that much leeway. Shit. I don't see her. That sucks. More time spending loading. Spended loading. But also more time for chocolate milk. But she's different, right? She's the Skull. Cindy the Skull. She doesn't care. She's cool like that. Did you see the new Pokemon starters? You know, from that show that it did. Maybe there's someone down there. Doesn't look like it. I guess I could see if I can quick travel, but why bother? You're still here.
Wow!
Wow, what?
A cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell? You know what that is?
Badass.
Cool! That's cool!
He nods and settles back into the pile of boxes. Okay, well, that's all I needed out of you. Anything new with the tree? Maybe I can pat it again.
The gnarled hawthorn tree. Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost... You tree hugging the gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint...
I haven't seen us so much making fun of them. More like, you know, general, like, you know, making, having cute and fun ideas with them. I like them all.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
Like on a basic level, right? My favorite would be the grass type because it's kind of like a cat or maybe a wolf. But on the other hand, the fire one is so silly looking. It's adorable. And the water type is also cute, but definitely last on my list. Alive and limping, I've been better.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's next? You heading back to Jamrock now? Talker's local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
Yeah, the case seems kind of done. Gonna check on a few last things. I'm still looking around, loose threads to tie up. It wasn't the local union muscle, by the way.
Hey, that's just what I heard. Old wives' tale. So, what next?
Loose threads?
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you, but hey, you're still breathing, right?
I met the lady driver on my investigation. She's called Ruby.
Okay.
He seems a little apprehensive.
Is it wise to share information about the case like this, sire?
Can't share any more.
That's probably for the best. You keep your job to yourself. With a job like yours, you have to.
That's all for now. Always a good time to see my pry bar vanish into invisibility. Maybe she was back here. Probably not.
Abandoned by the smell of cigarette. There's something odd about the passenger seat.
Oh?
The seating fabric has been pulled tight. Voila! A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachon. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
That's new, right? Hold open.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South.
Is this new? I'm not sure.
Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock. And this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881.
Yeah, I've done this.
Above the mass of brown and red roofs, the stack of maps looks echoes the rust.
I think. Oh, the old lady's gone. Even she is apprehensive about a shooting, I guess. Oh, and the statue's gone. No, wait, it's not. It's still there. Can't believe Cindy isn't there. It was new? Damn it. Oh. Well, let me at least button through it then, so that I have the info or whatever. I found her by speaking to the city.
A lorry abandoned. The smell of... There's something odd about the passengers. Voila. This toll booth there. Hundreds. This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox. Old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct. No storm will ever drown Revachol. The great solution to the riddle of history. Wind rips through the empty hallways of the once great military hospital. Now just a ruin under an overgrown park. Beneath the hospital, great sewer tunnels hum and vibrate with life of their own.
I don't care about Shivers right now.
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake.
Yeah, Shivers is kind of one of my lesser liked ones.
These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway. Looks like the smugglers have infiltrated the road network belonging to East Motor Tract.
The smugglers have infiltrated where I'm not even talking to anyone.
The cluttered cabin of the abandoned lorry offers no reply.
Yep.
If only Lieutenant Kitsuragi were here to help you piece together the evidence. You stuff the maps back up, you close the...
Well, that made me a little sad. Please, just walk. Come on. Thank you. That door still seems to be open, but I'm not even going to enter. Hearing fireworks or something in the distance. Cindy around here? Has anyone seen Cindy? I just want to talk about the flaming letters and get a paintbrush so I can paint.
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem poor.
Well, nothing changed about that one. There's footprints. Are those new? Maybe they're still the same ones. I guess they're still the same ones. Well, you're probably whom I want to talk to, but first let me look around a little bit. Hey there.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night.
I got shot.
Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
My partner got shot too. He's still in the hospital. This is no time for jokes. Can't you see I'm in pain? Guess you were right. The men with guns were coming for me after all.
I'm not sure those were the last of the men with guns either. There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
Ain't that right?
Then we'll be ready for them.
Will we? I still don't know where my gun is. And I also don't want to shoot anyone, so... Never been much of a priority for me. Cindy! Cindy! I would also at this point tell you to finish up certain important quests, but you have discarded all of your political alignment thoughts, so you can't even get into the Mayor Communist quest or the super cool moralist mega quest. Well, I'm sorry. I do feel a little bad about the moralist thing or whatever. At least if that's the one with the pants, right? That one might have been okay. But oh well. Alright, lady. Take me to the island with your boat today.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
You're not limping. You're
Wow.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
You seem angry. Why? I got shot in the foot. It was pretty badass. You would have liked it. I'm a cop. I don't merely exist in this world. I live in the between life and death. Some people hurt me. You seem angry.
Look at you. You can barely walk.
Some people hurt me.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
You didn't only get shot.
I dodged the second shot. I can also get not shot. Didn't I dodge the first shot, not the second one? You should see the other guys. They're all dead. I dodged the second shot.
Well, good for you.
I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
Yeah, that's not likely right now, still, even though my suggestion is pretty decent. But it is a white check, so maybe I should put on my suggestion gear. Oh yeah, the cigarettes, huh? Well, I'm not gonna use those. Suggestion... I think I only have 2 things, but that's better than nothing. That's one. Wait, that would replace the other one, right? Yeah. So maybe I only had 1 thing. Yeah, huh. Well,
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast.
how about another date?
What's in your mind, officer?
Oh yes, she does. You need to get your drink on. There is no other way for human beings to procreate. Not after 6,000 years of yeast cultivation-based mating rituals.
I like you, but I'm afraid to be around you because you're a woman. I want to be close to you, and there's but one way to intimacy. Since the dawn of mankind, Al Ghul has watched over the reproduction of our species. Lay with me, let's celebrate the Ghul. Alcohol makes closeness possible. Let's connect. I like you.
Okay. Where's this going?
I need to be drunk. You do too. Please get drunk. No.
Absurdly and pointedly phrased. You can be quite funny, officer. Anyway, what did you want?
She doesn't even understand. You asked her out. Perhaps you're too sober to pull it off right now. Try again later.
Really? Alcohol would help? Well, in that case, we're not doing this. I need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Can I borrow your boat? What's on that island? I saw some kind of ruins.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
Said you haven't been there yourself. Who has, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before...
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Can I borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Not along. What if I run a rock? No, not along.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Thank you. I'll use your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Be seeing you. Alright, what's this about?
Arno van Eyck. Okay, so Egghead is clearly not Van Eyck in disguise.
Yeah.
Van Eyck is an Oranese disc jockey, but those people get around, especially in Revachol, in the clubs on Boogie Street. Perhaps he stayed here for a short stint and discarded part of the song he was working on. Just threw it away. And then it ended up in the Hawthorn tree. But why? Did he think it was retrograde? It wasn't. Perhaps he caught a glimpse of the future and did not want for it to arrive just yet. Perhaps the city whispered the top line to him and he was frightened by it.
Sure. All Motorix white checks unlocked. Reveals Arno van Eyck's geek posters in the world. Okay. That might be interesting. Wait, let me put on my other jacket again. Which was here. And then it's time to save very quick. And then we see what this boat is about.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now?
Ah.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
First, tie your porter reel boombox to the brake shock to keep you company, sure. I'm not ready yet. Let me check my log. So, honestly, not gonna find my gun. How do I do this? I thought this would be tied to the main case, but somehow it's not. Surely the only way isn't to break in from the roof, because my chances there are super low and I can't even put enough points into that, I think, to increase my chances to anything realistic. Of course I could save strategize, but I don't want to do it like that, not when my chances are that low. What the hell? I have done this, this is still bugged apparently. I think I'm doing this, that's on the island, so that's gonna be done. Right, where's Cindy? But like, to be honest, I don't think I'm going to replay this game. At least not anytime soon. Because like, I've made my choices like the way I would, and if I were to replay it, I wouldn't feel right about the options, you know. The main thing that I would like to change would be the outcome of some of the roles. But for the most part, it's how I wanted things to be, right? I might watch some parts of it or something, some playthroughs maybe, but I don't think I'm going to replay it anytime soon. Go to the island, yep. Ask Lillian's twins. Okay, I guess I'll go to the twins then. Also want to head to the church real quick to see if my friends over there have anything new to say to me.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks.
You've been to that island, right?
On that island?
The one who's busy kicking a stone points to the bay. Yes, that one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
Wait, you mean shells?
I don't know what these are.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy. They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on the island? You mentioned something about lights? Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he? Yeah, someone?
No.
The boy answers, shaking his head vehemently.
Yes.
Okay, his brother looks at him, then at you. Are you like fantasy figures, like one of you always lies and the other always tells the truth or something? Is this a puzzle? Who is the fire guy?
Because
The boy pauses to think.
he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
The older one adds laconically, standing with his hands glued to his sides like a little tin soldier.
Because he doesn't want to be found. Smoke traces.
You mentioned something about lights?
I don't know.
These children fucking suck. Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
They say almost in unison. Is it because he wears ceramic armor with a helmet?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island? The boy says, rubbing his eyes. It's clear that he has no intention of finishing the sentence. Children are stupid. No, I'm just gonna think that. Not gonna ask them about their dead dad. I'm not that insensitive. Maybe Cindy's at the church. Did I miss my chance with Cindy's paintbrush, or do I just have to find her? Would the quest still be there if I had missed my chance? Hopefully not.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Wow, nothing new with you, huh? Maybe you have something new.
Yes, what is it?
Okay. Crazy.
Good morning! Yeah! Hardcore!
I've thought about the discarded melody and came to the conclusion that one Ike has lived around here.
J'adore! God is close by, but maybe he doesn't have good enough ears. Let me turn it up so we can lure him here.
Well, nothing new in the church. I wouldn't trust the key, the quest thing there as she's around. Yeah, but do you know whether I missed it or not? Because I would like to do that. The wall being super important and all. Want to tie up loose ends, I would suggest examining that phone near the church. Okay. I think so far I've only been able to call random numbers on it, but sure. I guess I could try calling the cryptozoologist lady. I got her number, or I got her home address.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable.
I guess I'll dial a random number.
Calling. Still again? Seriously? Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, you're electricity.
Okay.
No, what you are is a surprise. Get his wife on the phone.
Hey Gerard, get your wife for me, will you? I don't know about that. Is electricity there? I need to speak with electricity, please. Gerard, what a douche name. Change it. Sorry, dear nurse. Change your name. Can I get your wife?
Who is this?
The man does not understand. Doesn't matter. Put her on. I don't like waiting. It's Harry. Put her on. I don't like waiting. It's Pierre. Now put her on. I don't like waiting. I'm sorry. It was a stupid joke. I shouldn't have called. It's stupid. I'm so sorry. It's Harry. Doesn't matter.
Who the fuck do you think you are talking to me like that?
Voice on the phone is suddenly very agitated. I'm the guy who's fucking your wife, Gerard. Now put her on before I lose my patience. Guillaume Le Million. I'm no one. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have gone. I'm Guillaume.
Very funny, asshole. Why don't you grow up? Oh, and disco.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone. Calling. Still.
Stop calling me, man.
Someone picks up, and the voice on the other end is slightly hysterical.
I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
Who is this? Yes, but a slight change of plans. I want this delivered to the Whirling in Rags and Martinez. We could all be a bit kinder to each other, don't you think? Consider your debt paid, my friend. You seem to be in some sort of trouble. Maybe I can help you, I'm a police officer. Deliver it to the Whirling in Rags.
Hey! You're not Tethys. Screw you, and don't ever call here again. You're fucking with some serious people.
Disconnect tone. Calling.
I'm tired.
The man answers, fast this time. His voice is hoarse from cigarettes. You hear typing in the background.
Sounds like he hasn't talked to anyone in quite a while.
I'm tired too. Is there anything I can do to help you? I'm with the police. What are you tied off?
Writing. I hate writing so much. But I have to get back to it.
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone. Just silence in the handset. The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number. Seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. This sometimes happens.
Cool.
Lucky you. The call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying.
Alright.
You close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial. Then pull down on the number. Then move one up. And repeat the motion. Strange. This is not how you started before.
Keep dialing.
414447. The rotary dial feels cold from the sea air. 1117361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider. Every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal. Like a bell tolling.
There's more?
Yes. 451-67451. You are going deeper now, into some unknown place, far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks.
Finish it.
451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, you think. But it does. A connection. An ultra-long distance call. Your air fills with a crackle, the wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there, not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion, far away. A distant network of phones, calling in the night. The saddest sound in the world. Calling still. The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy.
Let it call more. Not gonna succeed in this anyway.
Calling. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice emerges. Small. The dearest thing you've ever heard.
She sounds sleepy. Am I gonna die again? Hello, I want to die. Who is this? I'm a revolutionary servant of humanity. I will free mankind and abolish classes. I will raise the dead. Your voice is so beautiful. Hello? She hums, her voice warm from sleep.
Who is this?
Your voice is so beautiful.
No. It's you, isn't it? It's you.
Who is this?
Dora. Who is this? The connection is bad.
Dora. The name feels like a gift. A gift that was meant for you. To make it possible to live. And fight. In the distorted distance, you hear someone turning next to her. Bed springs rattle.
Is someone there? I mean, I can... Nope.
No answer. You're not sure, but you think you hear a man's voice in the background. It's covered in pain and white noise.
I want to die. I'm a revolutionary. I don't know. I don't think I want to say that. I want to die. Takes a second for her to realize what you just said. I don't know why I said that. My voice makes me want to turn into dust. I want to live with you. I don't know why I said that.
Oh no. Is that you?
Her voice sounds like she's waking up now. Still plaintive, tired.
This is too much. You need to recede.
A creature is a creature. I wish I was with the wind. Sure.
Oh no, not this. What time is it?
I'm a revolutionary.
You're not a revolutionary, Harry. You're drunk.
I'm not drunk, though.
You only have 2, maybe 3 things left to say before the change runs out.
Harry? How do you know my name? Harry? Who's Harry? Are you sleeping with him? I'm also Harry. I'm not drunk. Okay, I'm drunk. What does it matter? I'm not drunk, I'm high. I'm not drunk or high, I'm just hurt. Why does it hurt to talk to you?
Oh, God.
There's a silence. It's heavy as tin. The white noise howls. Hey.
Do you know what time it is? It's so late here.
Sounds like she's looking for a clock on the nightstand.
It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
You want to talk about me? Who am I? You sound like you know me. Where are you? You sound like you're in another world. Where are you going in 2 hours? I'm the law, I'm the detective. I'm doing a case. There's a hanged man. Is someone there with you? You sound like you know me.
What do you want to talk about that we haven't talked about already?
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset cramping up with pain.
My heart hurts. I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Oh no. Please stop. Please, let's just hang up.
Where are you?
I'm in Morova. Sleeping.
22 million people live in Morova, the capital city of Grad. It is the capital of the world after Revachol was destroyed.
I'm doing a case.
She does not answer anymore.
I'm gonna solve it. Doesn't matter, this case doesn't matter. None of it matters, not anymore. Can you help me solve it? I need to solve it. They won't take me back if I don't. I'm gonna solve it.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money.
Let's try, I guess.
You dial the number again. 26 pulls of the rotary dial. The machine eats the coin, and a terrifying ocean of distance rustles in your ear. In the middle of it, a familiar ring. Small, distorted, calling, calling. Calling, 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 calling. It looks like she does not want to pick it up, Harry. Stop scaring her.
Why?
You know why.
I don't. No, I actually don't. Let it ring.
Calling, calling.
Harry, please.
sad voice answers, dressed in distortion. I need answers to my mystery. I need to know who you are. Who are you? Harry, please, I'm going to end this call, damn it. There was someone there before. I heard someone. Who are you?
Please. I'm going to hang up now, okay?
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone.
Well, I'm gonna stop it with this. Or are you saying I shouldn't? Good to have him. I wouldn't trust them. Wait, no. Oh no, wait. Okay, it didn't say anything new. Kind of just want to know about whether or not I can find Cindy. That's all I want to do before heading to the island. Also, of course, get this free money. Yeah. That almost paid for the 2 phone calls. The faded remains of a poster with the date 46. A name is faintly eligible. Oh, hey. Alright, that was one of the posters. I see. You might be right. Huh? This is graphically wrong, right? I shouldn't be walking on top of this lamp, should I? Something wrong with the layers here, I think? Or am I just seeing this wrong? Right, it's just like this, except here it's wrong. It is. That's freaky, man. Oh, yeah. I know about art. So does Cindy. Could you Google real quick if I can find Cindy after this point in time? Just to make sure. While I get into position to maybe leave for the island. Okay, fine. I guess I missed my chance then.
The skiff floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty.
I guess I'm gonna try and finish this tonight.
Once you get in, that's it. Have you remember what the net picker said? It's a small tank. You won't be going back and
Tie a pottery boombox to the breast hook to keep you company.
There. This is now a rock and roll skiff.
Cool. Why did I do that? No, it's cool.
It'll keep you company on this lonely voyage. Very cool. Now tune it to SAD FM. You know you want to. SAD FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Get in that boat. No, this is good. This is intended. I'm a magician. I'm one with the pale. I've got an invisible pry bar. I can fly. I can walk on top of lamps. It's art. This is perfect. Did you have as many things like this happen to you while you were playing this game as I have? Because sure, I've encountered a lot of weird things in this playthrough. Wow. This is quite the thing. No reset? What do you mean? Yeah, it isn't. I was thinking that too. Maybe I should have cancelled out of the text prompt and then could have selected the boombox and turned it on like that, but I didn't consider that I would have to do that. So this is kind of a long boat ride. A slow one. Oh, I should be having, okay, well, that's even better. This is just, it's art, you know? Sad FM would just ruin this moment. This is for the best. Well, I mean, this is also a rather good moment, you know. Or are you saying I should reset? No reset. That's what you're saying? There's Kuno. Okay. I can't hit start right now though, so we'll have to wait until this is over. But I mean, hey, you know, this is also worth seeing, I'd say. This is fucking weird. Nah.
The boat comes.
Why autosave? I saved here by myself. That's rather weird. Maybe I saved over this autosave and that's why it's called that still? Oh well. Once before I get on the boat, maybe I should check how many level up points I have and stuff. You've encountered an error. Will you send us a bug report so we can... sure, yeah. Oh boy, it sends me to a fucking Google Doc. I'm gonna fill that out later. For now, I'm gonna just... I guess now I'm gonna Alt F4. What the fuck? Okay. Well, sure didn't expect that. Yeah. Encountered a bug. And now Steam says it's still running. I might have to hit stop on it, but I'm just kind of waiting for it to do that by itself. And I'm gonna hit the stop button now. Now I'm gonna hit play. This is very awkward. Steam was unable to sync your files for Disco Elysium with the Steam Cloud. I'm gonna play the game anyway, dog. I assume my save files aren't in the cloud only, but also on my drive. Up. Time to watch this pretty neat intro animation. Whee! It's the cycle of life and death, man. Birds and shit. I hope my invisible pry bar isn't fixed. It's not. Okay.
The skiff floats on the... Once you get in, have you made... Remember what the net pickers... There. This is now a rock and rolls. It'll keep you very cool. Sad FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock.
Get in. Yeah, maybe I should unequip the pry bar. Okay, Alt F4 again. Yeah, that's at least this time I didn't have to hit stop. I can just hit play now. It's pretty funny, you gotta admit. And at least it didn't, like, you know, it's not one of those crashes that totally, like, lost me a lot of time or anything, so it's kind of just funny. Unless I actually can't fix it. I guess we'll have to wait and see how it turns out. It'll be exciting to find out. The way the pry bar shrunk like that is also pretty fun. Let's use the flashlight, I guess. There. Wait, actually, this and this. There. The other pry bar. Not as good, but, you know, better than nothing.
The skiff float once you get in. Have you... Remember what the net... There. This... It'll keep very cool. Sad FM is a radio...
How about now, game? Okay. I'll try Alt F4ing one more time. And maybe have nothing equipped or something. Maybe, I don't know. I guess I could. Didn't really do much. No, wait, I talked on the phone though. But I guess... Oh. Load game, what do I got? I got this, but that's probably the same. This. That was before I talked to these guys. Did I do anything there? I talked to some people, but I don't think I got anything. But I heard that Andre is dead. Oh, Rene? Andre? Rene. Andre was the guy in the church. Yeah, whatever. Gonna unequip the pry bar anyway.
Kuno's gonna scram that, so yeah.
Kuno.
Wonder if I can fast travel. Oh man, I haven't done this yet. Okay, I have to do this though. I can't leave that undone. What's Cindy gonna think if I finish the game and haven't done that? She'll be there at the end.
A colourful... The bottle's there, in that dark...
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol... Here you go, mister.
Maybe I'll also buy some healing items just in case.
A small cabinet on the wall is
Okay, here. Okay, here. Okay, here. Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes.
Bye. Definitely needed healing items in the last important encounter, so... you know. Just making sure.
the graffiti. This was Cindy the Skull. The red dyed and heavy fuel oil. The fuel oil catches fire immediately with a low hiss. The flame slowly. The flames subside.
All right. Wait, I was gonna check if I can fast travel. Should actually do that. I can. Always happens when you have Kuno. If you try riding without placing the boombox. But you said the scene was good. Yo, I was shot, girl.
Our kind of though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own. I'm not.
Then we'll be.
Talk to her, then talk to the kids again, so I can learn about the guy or whatever.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you...
You're not limping. She sounds almost...
Look at you, you can barely walk. Is this from...
You didn't only get shot.
Well, good for you. Of course. Can I help you with something?
Let's just do that again for fun.
Oh yes, she does. You need to get
I like you.
Okay, absurd.
She doesn't even understand.
I need to get her that
That
island.
won't be a problem. It's wind still and...
What's on there?
Hasn't been there herself.
And so?
This must...
The kids sometimes... The twins.
Which kids? Is there anything I should know?
Aye, aye, Captain.
Can I borrow?
You promise to bring it back. And no...
The crow's feet disappear.
Bye.
Please be... That won't be a
Whoops.
problem. It's wind still in the target. Please be conservative with the...
And now talk to the twins.
The scruffy-haired little boy.
And that iron. That's... and...
Bullet shells.
I don't know what they're in...
Your nerve end. They must mean a human being.
No. Yes. Because he asks to put the... yes.
Because he doesn't want to.
I don't know. No, he doesn't. No, he... I don't know. We ran.
Bye. Bye. Okay. Make another save. I hit save, right? I didn't hit load. Yeah, loading would have taken longer. And I do have my healing item, so I definitely didn't load. So what? Riding without placing the boombox, it might work. I mean, it plays the boombox version. What? I don't place the boombox and it still plays that version? Okay, sure, I'll try.
A skiff. Once you... Have you made... Remember what the net picker said.
Get in and ride to the island.
You won't be going back and forth on this.
Well, I'm not floating this time. And there does appear to be some music. That could definitely be Sad FM. That would have been better. I wonder how many licensed songs I didn't hear because I've got streamer mode enabled. Or if I would even recognize them. If they're actually popular, well-known songs or just some, you know, lesser-known stuff that I might not even recognize. I'm not really feeling this song. It's not bad, but I'm not feeling it. Maybe it's most memorable for you because you were on the front holding the boombox. While I'm just sitting here. Like a fool. Like some boring guy on a boat. This little melody like din din din, that part's good, but everything else not my favorite. Again, not bad, but just not hitting me. Alright, Kuno. Here I am. I guess if I had known that I would team up with him, I would have maybe...
The boat comes to a slow stop. You turn the engine off. Then there's silence.
I would have maybe put some effort into doing that check with him to find out more about him or whatever. But whatever.
In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
Good, you made it.
Kuno stands with his arms akimbo, looking at the shadow of the ruined flak tower looming overhead.
I mapped the place out, and it looks like both of us aren't going to make it. This is Death Island, the Hellmore.
He wipes snot from his nose. What the hell are you talking about? This isn't Death Island, is it? Hell Island? Finally.
Yes, finally.
He says with some reservations.
Maybe Kuno's just pessimistic because of the massive speed hangover. I did scout the place out. I can fill you in.
The kid turns away from you, cautiously looking to his left and right. He's on the edge. He hasn't been here before, either.
Okay. A makeshift bridge. The bombs were powerful enough to break the foundation. A rusted chain trails off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot on the Land's End.
Cool fucking chain.
What do you think it was used for?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno would use it to bring shit to the island.
Okay. Let's save again. Let's check down here first. That's probably Kuno's raft. These tires are falling apart. They are at least 50 years old. Attention, inflammable. Some fuel has leaked out of the barrel. Black viscous. There's a lingering trace of mazout in the air.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that? Flutter.
The flock of quail departs, now more than 100 meters away, 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter.
On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Rushes swaying on the waterline, long dried leaves chafing against each other, like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work, of great importance to the few who attend.
Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
To the west.
A silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east.
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers.
To the window! To the wall! To the wall. Beyond that, further north.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Below the silence.
A jitter. A sound impatient to happen, but not yet in this world. You hear some kind of limb fidget, producing an imperceptible tick. No, it's just your imagination. You can't hear such things.
Kuno.
What?
Momentarily, the sounds are swept away. Pain shoots up your right foot and into your groin.
Okay. It's pretty silent on this island. Have you noticed how quiet it is? It's really fucking silent on this island. It hurts a bit. Maybe the bandage is coming off. It's really fucking silent on this island.
Fucking spooky, yeah. Is what it is.
Wait, have I listened? Wait, I have to listen to one more thing. Or not.
Arno van Eyck.
Alright. I guess that thought finished in the meantime there. That makes sense. I thought I discovered a new thought, but no, it was just this. At least I think so. Yeah. Save again. Because I'm spooked now. The little birch from the coin-operated viewer, still holding on. No way to get up there, the stairs are gone.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
Do you know what is the ICM? RCM, it sounds like RCM, River Short Citizen Militia. A white star, point to it. Are those specs pillars too? Kuno, what's the ICM?
Is this a case for Detective Kuno? Idiot Cat Moon, inside car motors. Is Kuno magic? He is. Case solved.
Thanks.
Sounds an awful lot like
RCM.
Yeah, pig. That's letter shit for you. The alphabet.
A white star.
Shit looks upside down to Kuno.
He leans to the side, tilting his head.
with its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
Are those specks stars too?
Dunno, maybe. Sorta looks like stars to Kuno. Or like islands, maybe? Fuck does Kuno know?
Thank you, Kuno. It's the DeLorean symbol of Insulinda, the face in the sea.
Looks old. What's it still doing here?
Who the fuck's gonna move it? The island janitor?
Finished thought. Seems like I can't go further right. So inside of there we go. Definitely nothing can go wrong in here. Especially not with a fire guy or whatever. Oops, okay, I guess we're not gonna walk a little slowly. This was once an armament rest. Twin cannons were attached here. Medium distance, large caliber. Careful, these stairs have collapsed. Okay. Well, well, well. Books, mostly fantastique and historical fiction. Dishes stained with sauce and fire, a survivor's kitchen.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft-cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Check this shit. Someone's been squatting here. Kuno knows because this shit looks like Kuno's place.
How recently do you think whoever slept here is? There are signs that someone lives.
A flash of pain interrupts you, making you grimace instead of spewing out the words.
Hey, Kuno doesn't want to hurt your feelings, but you look like shit. Maybe you should lie down in the bed, like recover before you die.
I feel like sleeping here is a bad idea. Now, no time to rest now.
Whatever. Kuno doesn't really give a shit.
You see candles planted on the broken rangefinder.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift.
No, I want to rest. Okay.
They are not particularly well organized.
Hey, hello, very, very bad boy. Thank you for the follow. Also, yes, my alarms work again. I don't know why they didn't work yesterday. It just, after I restarted Streamlabs, it just worked again. So that was just a random thing. But yeah, thanks for the follow. 7-hour stream, yeah. I'm thinking I will finish this game, so I don't know how long this is gonna go. I'm hoping like not too much longer. Hey, a raid also. Thank you. No wait, that's the second one I've gotten, I think. Or rather, you're the second person to do it. Thank you. Anyway, books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized. Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures.
Yeah, man, I'm super cringe.
Popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Been reading shit here. Hooked on the book.
I will see if I can increase my conceptualization, because I'm pretty sure I have some conceptualization gear. And then I will attempt this very important thing. And after that I might go to sleep. For just a bit. Wait, what am I doing? Conceptualization. Let's find it again. There's one. Okay. Wait, not really rest on the bed? Now you're speaking in riddles. Or are you saying not really, comma, rest on the bed?
Soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories, Animal Adventures, a magazine for electrical engineering, and an international thriller. Also, light erotica and...
So you're saying I should rest now? However, I don't know what you're trying to say. I'm going to do this check now.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective...
Fine, I'll rest. Jeez.
The greasy old...
I'm gonna say it again. Kuno doesn't feel...
Just an hour.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket...
Good old fetal position.
The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
I think I slept too long.
Sleep.
Oh no. What did you do, Fiber? What did you make me do? Loading times are a bad sign. Kuno's gone. Kuno's dead. Everything's over. Well, at least I'm still where I think I am. But I can't interact with anything. The kid is no longer here. Go outside, to the beach. I guess I'll try. If I find where to go. Hold on, I'll find my way around. Ah, right, this way. No, wait, that's where I was going, right? Huh? That's where, like, that's not the right way, right? I can't go back? I guess I'll go forward. But now I can't do the book check. You screwed me, Fiber. Door's still here. Closed. Feels strange somehow. You can't get in. Okay. Is this a dream? Am I dead? Or is this bugged again? Did my... okay. The screen just turned... Oh, right. I think I know what happened. Sometimes when my screen is like too black, let's say, my screen kind of semi-turns off. And I think that just happened because too much of the, of this blackness filled the view. Forward where? I'm trying to walk this way. And now my screen's turned black again. Okay, now it's back again. And now it's black again. Trying that too. And I can't go that way. Down the big stairs, okay. But that's not where I came from. I thought I was supposed to go where I came from. Or is it? Is that where I came from? Well... I guess this is the only option. No, this is definitely not where I came from. And I also don't see anywhere to go. Go down the chain. There's something there. Watch chain. This has to be a dream sequence or something. I don't see a chain. Ah, there's the chain. Walk into the water. No, okay. You see her footprints on the water. Oh, of course. Further.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry.
See, I wish I had now done that phone thing that I did before the game had its problems, because, you know, now that this weird past and woman thing is back, that seems relevant. Oh well.
Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking.
Hey, where are you going? What's in the bag? Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown. Hey.
Hey.
Hey, that's all I get? How are you doing? I'm sorry, I shouldn't have bothered you. How are you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I'm not doing very well. I'm dying in a ruined flag tower. Blood is dripping down my chest. I'm in my head. I miss you.
Well, I'm in my head too. We're all in our heads.
Do you miss me there? Okay, I'll go back to mine then. Do you miss me there?
Sometimes. Not as often as I used to. So much time has passed. More than it seems here.
She stares at her feet, the zebra stripes on the intersection, the lights of the video rental glow in her hair.
This is everything I always warned you about.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
What's in the bag? That's kind of a dumb question.
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Crown of immortality? Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this.
As she corrects the wreath on her forehead.
This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium.
Mm-hmm.
It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
Of course.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder.
Anyway.
Can you stay for a bit?
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive, epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us, our love, our unborn daughters, it's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Dang.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
But that's not a very good way for things to be. I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day. And you still love me. I bought you this figurine of a headless fallen rider. Sure.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
I thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were for getting you back. Okay.
Please don't give me any gifts.
But you said I have a vast soul and you will always come back to it. Mass murderer, you're not even human. I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
She looks at you quizzically. It does not seem like a mystery she wants to get into. Oh, the entire raid party is gone now. Oh well. You're the X-something. You're, point your head, the morning. On second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regnant of the territories of Monday and Insolindi. You're the X-something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
We all told you. Everyone warned you.
Who, everyone?
Everyone.
Literally all of you.
I should have stayed down. I should have gone even deeper, to a place where I never met you, because it's impossible to meet people in the abyss of the void. I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm getting so much closer. Yeah.
I'm glad too, but I have to go. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
What?
You know what's impolite? Consigning a lieutenant detective of the Revachol Citizens Militia to eternal damnation. Cool, your friends. Say hi to your friends for me then. This is so grotesque. Say hi to your friends.
I will.
You're Dolores Day after all. Whatever.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
But that's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not, but...
She looks at her feet. Little golden sandals cover her toes. But what? Tell me there's something good. That's it? I have some other questions for you. Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Where in hell?
Good for me where? In fucking hell? I'm not getting over it at all. You're right, I don't even remember who you are anymore, haha. Maybe, I think I've reached the end of the investigation. I'm not getting over it at all.
It just takes some time. For you, I think it will take something like 20 years, maybe? It was hard for me too, you know. I used to think I couldn't live without you.
She looks you straight in the eye. Her irises are light blue, flecked with green.
But I can.
20 years, that's so much time. So you felt that way once? That you cannot live without me? It doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again. Okay then, super okay. I will have other things I need to know. I still have. 20 years?
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
She smiles and whips her brow in relief. So you felt that way once?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
Kind of feel like this is not the right thing to do. But let's go anyway.
No, Harry. We can't.
Why?
I already tried again, and it didn't work.
By the way, I'm not Harry. I'm Raphael.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice, and then give up. By that logic.
What went wrong when we tried again? We can do it better.
I don't know. Please.
She shuffles from one golden sandal foot to the other. In the distance, a streetcar screeches. Why can't we be together?
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
Her eyes turn to sorrowful ovals.
She avoids turning them to you.
Insane how? Like what? Like cool insane? Like, wow, that cop's crazy. I'm not insane, don't say that. I'm the sanest person I know. Insane how?
They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get a hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
What do you mean by insane?
You know what I mean.
Everyone gets a little down. In case you haven't noticed, I'm a cop. It's not easy work. Yes, I may know what you mean.
No, you don't. You've worked there for so long, you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you. Questions.
That's true.
Questions? Did someone say questions?
I don't have lists. They're not lists, they're trees. Let's talk about something. They're trees.
This is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now.
No. Yes, but it's not possible to talk without trees. Lists are absolutely normal. Everyone has them. You just list everything you want to ask. But I like my lists. It's not possible to talk without trees.
It's not just the lists or trees or whatever. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch. Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for too long. And if you're not down, you're up, running around asking questions. Millions of questions. In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
You said I have a vast soul and you will always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender, long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
Actually, you didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter, a handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
She brushes a strand of white hair out of her eye.
You need to recite it to her. For effect. All of it. No summaries.
I have it right here. Let me refresh your memory. Let's take a trip down memory lane. Oh, you know what I mean. You left me a letter saying you will always come back to me, and you can't really believe how happy you are with me.
Okay, Harry. Okay. It was morning and you slept. The room smelled of cigarettes and Rowans. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left. It was autumn, the first one we had together. But you have to understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
I was cool? Can't you turn back to the person you were? I can see her in you, under the gown and that wreath. Where is this Voyager road? There was a bow collector, a light trail, streetcar number. What now? What happens now? Bow collector.
42. That is the light rail that took me to Coron, to school and work. Every morning. It's the same stop I met you at, Harry. 100,000 million years ago. No human being should still remember the position of atoms such eons ago. It must feel unnaturally sad. A sadness so ancient, it is shared even by archaebacteria.
Where is this Voyager road?
It's here. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos.
The house.
There. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
Surely the alcohol didn't help either.
Were we drinking? No, that's not it. It's super easy to quit drinking, and it has no effect on human relations of this kind. Were we drinking?
Everyone has a little glass of wine every now and then. I certainly do. It's a Queen Regnant thing. I don't think it was the alcohol. It was inevitability.
I was cool?
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants. Smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss. My first time to have sex. The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore.
Ticket stub.
Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first, I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face, the octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think, were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me, talk to me about anything, go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
Can't you turn back?
And my crown of immortality? No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
A cheap rental with mold on the walls and the tap dripping.
Cheap flats, so the rich man took you from me. It won't help anyway.
Nothing will. I've been poisoned by newspaper and news. All I can do is scream at them and think of her, secretly.
What now? What happens now? What is the next thing we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, we should let me go to the aerodrome.
I guess, let's try and do this, even though it doesn't feel right. I know you still love me. Well, at least we succeeded on the roll. Still don't think this is gonna work out. Look at that awkward movement.
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back.
But I succeeded. I feel her breath, her cheek against mine, cold silver against my forehead. Squeeze her wrist, move your mouth. But I succeeded.
This was not about failure or success. This was always going to be horror.
Yeah.
I should not have suggested it, and you should not have listened to me.
Yeah. You're not kissing me back.
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours.
That's what I thought. Honestly, I thought it would go worse than it did.
Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
You didn't kiss me back. Why didn't you kiss me back? That's it then.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
She slides her hands down her chest and onto her lower stomach and smiles. She's preggo.
I'm pregnant.
It's not mine.
Of course not.
She looks down at her belly, then up into your old eyes.
I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck.
Jeez.
Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
Don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
You have sworn holy and a holy oath, Harry. She herself begged you to not let her go. Wait, can't we sit down and have a coffee first? There's a cafeteria on the corner. Hold on, what is there to do in Miroba? But I swore I wouldn't let you go. You told me, you asked me not to be this way. Okay, I understand. Not silently, Michael Martyr. You told me.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
What can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now.
Yeah.
Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
But this is intolerably bad.
Oh yes. This is real darkness. It's not death, or war, or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Oh. That was kind of sad. And now I'll wake up and lose like 3 health. At least. I guess at least not that much time passed in the real world.
Oh there, man. You've been squealing and thrashing around. Crazy. And now you're bleeding too? Again?
He stares in awe at the streaks of blood covering your body. I'm fine, really. Try to cover up the blood seeping out with your hands. I'm super mega fine. Kuno, I had this fucking dream.
Yeah? Kuno saw that? A nightmare about bitches?
How did you know?
Kuno knows that shit. All the worst dreams are about bitches. You wouldn't believe the shit Kuno sees about sea.
It's not good. This sea in his dreams.
Now let's get this shit back on the road, yo. Just make sure you don't die. Kuno's no fucking mortician.
Well, that sure went somehow. Now let's do that book check.
Soft covers, serialized, fantastique.
Does anything stand out?
Animals. Oh yes. Under
Yay.
the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory. That is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly like reading.
Look, Kuno, powerful communist theory, rigorous and truthful. Look, Kuno, deranged commie ranting. Look, Kuno, downbeat dribble for people who can't get shit done. Look, Kuno, a book, left wing. I have no comments, do you? Downbeat dribble.
Yeah.
He has no idea what that means. Wasn't there some in the communist student's room?
A student in the apartment building seemed to have some as well. I mean, I don't think that's going to mean anything to him, but sure.
Yeah, cool. Detective shit.
He seems at a loss as to what to add.
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
Critical theory books. What do you think this means?
Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno's not hooked on the book. Trying to get me hooked on it. Teachers and shit.
This means we have a critical theory-loving vagrant here. Interesting.
Interesting indeed. Well. Ah. More stuff to wear. Ooh. Hand-eye coordination on our Arrow shirt. This fallen training shirt has seen one wash too many. It retains its unusual design, one sleeve short, one other long. but little of its original colors. Again, a giant F swooshes across the chest, now in grey. Sorry, what does it do again? Hand-eye coordination, sure. Versus physical instrument. I think I prefer hand-eye coordination, actually. I finally found a new shirt to wear. And this? +2 empathy. Plight of the underclass. Composure, sucks to be poor. Versus, I think, +2 drama, right? Well, without any minus. So I think I'm gonna keep that. My empathy is pretty decent. My drama is good. And my composure? Yeah, I don't want to reduce my composure. Okay. Wait, accidentally put on some shitty gloves. Well, these aren't great, but you know. Okay, now to uncover this blanket. I'm just assuming there's something important behind there. A moth-bitten bedsheet keeps the wind out. Okay, well, I guess that wasn't interesting at all. Have I checked this yet?
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right.
This shit's cold?
No, this isn't right.
Will fuel into the tank? Where do these wires lead? What kind of generator is this?
Smells like mazout. Heavy fuel shit.
Where do these wires lead?
Don't know. Looks like downstairs somewhere.
Tap on the side.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean? A generator here?
Fuck does Kuno know?
Is it not the wisest man who knows he knows nothing?
You have taught me the meaning of wisdom, Kuno. I meant, why is it here?
Probably because it's winter. Some bums who camp here don't want to freeze to death. Maybe. Probably. Kuno's probably right.
It's...
the fire guy. Some kids told me about a guy here. A guy who made fire.
Alright. We're on to something. Kuno meant fire guy too.
Do you know anything about a fire guy?
Yeah, no. Kuno doesn't come here, I told you.
Well, let's pour fuel into the tank.
The boy helps you out, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. Kuno flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up instantly. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
We're in. We're doing this.
He says over the sputter. Well, I don't know what we did, but we did something. I guess that machine down there. Surely this can only be good. What's here? Ooh. What's here? Ooh. What's that? Well, I'm thinking this is close. This great blast door must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off it.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
What's on the other side?
Another part of Death Island. Some secret hidden shit, Kuno thinks. Important shit.
How do we open this?
Kuno don't know how to pick this lock. This one's military shit.
He looks at the door, then at the bigger brother, then at the lock.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs beneath the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
You're right. We opened the big one. Do you see controls anywhere? I find that highly unlikely. One of the very few doors, perhaps? Sure, you're right. We don't have to open it. Sure, we open the big one.
Yeah, the console over there. Yeah. Let's get this big shit open.
That's what I thought. But first, what's... Alright, I guess that's where we came from then? Is it? Alright, no, yeah, great. That's on top. Okay, now I see. Now I'm getting the picture here. What's this? Hatch is jammed shut. Before I activate this, I want to go outside and see what's actually out there. Maybe she's really there, but first, what's this? Ooh, hidden shit. Did I get any new thoughts? I don't think so, but let me check. No. A firing slit. You can't see inside. Oh, maybe from out here the shot could be made or something. It must have been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. Distant sound of cargo ships. Signal horns echo on the water. There's that chain. The winch is broken. Rust has eaten that, or what remains of the chain.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you, where it has always been, smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal.
But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
Love is warm, love is warm, love is warm. No.
Yes.
Raise your sight.
In the rain mirror of the bay, you see Martinez, reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
Shake your head. Okay. That was that, I guess. Wasn't feeling very suicidal just now. The ice cracks under your feet. Be careful not to fall through. Okay. If I were to be in danger of missing the final sniping spot, he would tell me, right? Though it seems like it's important to the plot, so hopefully it's not easy to miss. Water rushes below, far down below. Another level up. I got so many of these, dog. Composure. So now all of these are at least at 5. Logic. All of these are at least at 6. I don't know. That's fine for now. Okay. Now to operate this thing, I think.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Run your fingers across the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is this then?
Old hardware from the big power box upstairs. Circuit bender shit. Military grade.
Could this open the blast door?
Try fucking with that one. It's red.
He points to the emergency dial switch. It is large and alarming red. Turn emergency open. Push light interior. Slide radio dial.
The dial slides under the glass, dark and silent. Restoring electric power has not breathed life into it.
Push light. Interior.
The lighting in the room turns on with a sizzle, a dim ambient orange.
Emergency, open.
The door comes screeching to a halt. Behind it, you see a hole in the concrete wall, where light shines in.
Cool. That's not gonna alarm anyone to our presence or anything. You know, some real sneaky shit. And that's what this is.
Fucking right.
Kuno points to the opening. There was something I needed to do with this console first.
Why? The door is open. We can just fuck on now.
Yeah, I guess there's nothing left. Guess that's the way out. I wish my PC wasn't so loud. It's a real bummer. It only, you know, it's usually not very loud, but whenever I play games and stuff, now it gets really loud. Small white flowers blossom all around you. A rubber dinghy. It's deflated, broken. What? There's someone there with a gun. Could very well be one of those guys. Wait, let me put on my invisible pry bar. It's important. Hey there, guy. Let me look around a little bit. Guess there's nothing here.
An old man, wearing tracksuit trousers, leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours.
By the way, I haven't missed the final sniping point, have I? Because if this is the guy and then I don't have that done yet, then I feel like I'm missing a point of talk, like an argument maybe that I could have with him.
Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
Are you the fire guy? You've retained your eyesight. Did you close the blast door? Nice gun you got there. Sir, I need you to put down that gun so we can talk further. We are with the police. I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move. Sorry for disturbing you. You have retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out their fire? 2 twins?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position? Sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
Thanks. Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator, then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
He shakes his head. How did you know I was coming?
The boat engine. On the water.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Belle McGraw?
It's a Triangong 446.
Southeast Samarin made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
Whoa! Massive gun!
Truno looks at the weapon.
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
He pats the rifle.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The Sinyao commune.
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
His gaze turns inwards.
He's right. Almost no one remembers there was a third metastasis of the world revolution in the Safre Empire, extinguished in 06.
It's not wiped from the board. I remember it.
They wouldn't like hearing their name in your mouth. Damn dog.
I'm sorry for disturbing you.
Fucking clowns.
He squeezes his eyelids shut and shakes his head slowly.
I should have known they'd send the fucking clowns for me. You hear him mumble to the blackened logs. That was not the right move. You should have pushed on.
But I want to look around first. For a sniping spot, maybe. Like over here. Oh, look. Shit. Totally was something I could have looked at before talking to him. I think. Maybe I can't get there. Yeah, seems like I can't. How does one get there? Maybe from those broken downstairs maybe I can make something work. Not from here. Maybe I just didn't try going this way, when I totally could have. No, looking unlikely. Let me check something real quick. Okay. Nothing to worry about. I really want to know if I missed that sniping spot. Guess I'll go talk to him. And if I get a minus for backing off, then I'll reload, because I only did that to find that sniping spot, so it wasn't like a decision as in, oh, I'm going to back off because I think it's a strategy.
The old man leans on the frame stock of his rifle, looking up at you.
You can keep your gun, but keep it down. Nah, that one's more threatening, actually.
You are a glorified night watchman.
Yeah, no, I'm not... if I succeed, then I guess I don't have to reload.
I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
I am an enemy commander of rank. Put it down. Erasure Sinyao Commune. Dress code RCM official.
It's a good look.
Nope. Backing off was not a choice I made. You know, as in... You know what I mean. I know what I mean. But if I'm here already, I might as well check again if I can't finagle my way in here somehow. Around here, maybe. Maybe not. I'm gonna Google it myself now. Because I just have to know. I just have to know. Let's go. Exit out of the first structure through the southeastern door. Okay. Maybe I haven't explored everything there. I thought I tried. At least I'm assuming that means the beach. Maybe I missed a path. Probably something obvious again, as I tend to do. Maybe up that way. That looks like I might have been able to. Yep, that totally looks like I can go there. Typical. The pain in your pelvis makes you wince. Then you continue. The inside of the fortress. You can make out the console and the bar store. God damn it, how did I fucking miss this? The depot that supplied this chain is long gone from the coast. More oil. Lum fuel canister. A weathered artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Revachol. An old medicine cabinet newly stocked with druamine.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall. This is B-triple prime on the island, a nest.
Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns, and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can, I guess.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri. Contemporary Revacholians prefer Druan, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, the legendary cigarette from Grad. Tio Moteri is favored by older men for its paper filter tips, sweet smell, and added tar. The same
tar
from Land's End before. Interesting.
Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy, from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation, a tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left.
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right.
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10, the doomed commercial area.
And between the two,
the box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop, sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker.
Motherfucker! You see in the window or not?
More than that.
Kuno, with a pair of binoculars, I would be able to see inside the room. Yes, there's an opening between 33A and 10. I can see the roof. Now let's be more easy.
Kuno fucking knew it. This is a sniper's nest, right? Fucking assassin action. Kuno barely understands what's happening, but he likes the shit out of it.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
Kuno looks around the small compartment sized room. On this island.
Right fucking on.
He stops. A shudder.
Let's get a move on. We're out in the open here.
Finally. Gonna save that game. Jeez. Oh. No way to jump down here without breaking a few bones. That's it. That's the way down? It's hard to tell. You feel eyes on your back. Someone's watching you, but you can't say where. I can. Unless it's someone else entirely. Maybe there's more people here. Or it's birds. Could always be birds. Alright, now let's confront our probable shooter. Armed with this information. And maybe put like another point into something. Actually, am I leveling something up right now? No. Sure, why not? 1, 2, I could get... No. Getting all of them to 6 would take up all of my skills. Another point into logic. And then we save again. If you haven't noticed it, I like to save a lot. Wait, I don't have the right thing equipped. This is very important. Now I'm ready. You think you stand a chance against my invisible prybar?
Man wearing tracksuit then spits unclouded by cataracts. He's practically tearing up from spikes.
You will change your eyesight.
My eyesight?
He's a fire guy.
Now, I'm a...
The position.
Fire guy.
Closed the blast door.
I did.
Fueled it.
I should have...
How did you know?
Boat engine. On the water.
Nice gun.
It's not nice. It's a piece
What
of shit.
is that exactly?
It's a 3-angle.
Southeast Samurai.
Whoa!
It was sent to us.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The Xian Yao commune.
You heard me.
He's right. Almost no one remembers.
I remember
They
it.
wouldn't like hearing their name in your mouth. Damn.
I need you to put down that gun.
You were a glorified...
See, much better.
watchman. This
92%.
service rifle, I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
I am an enemy commander of rank. Put it down.
The words,
There we
I
go.
am an enemy commander, sound cold as iron from your lungs. The old man still hugs his gun.
And what rank would that be, dog?
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
A big wheel of the 4th Regiment of the Pederast Army. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
The old man lays the rifle down carelessly, then stares at it just lying there.
Like an amputated limb in the sand, he stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound, a strange sadness, like a song.
What did you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
Let him say it.
The present to be afraid and cold.
The old man pulls back the hood of his plastic cape and looks up into the sky. It's blue-gray, the same color as the sea. Those words, the future teaches you. Pick up the gun lying in the sand. Who are you? What have you been using this gun for? Those words.
Real music. It's La Revacholière, you shit-licking bougie dog. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
Marching song. Forget about that for a moment. You need to address that remark first.
I'm not a shit-licking bougie dog. I'm a half-dead police officer who he's just doing his job. I know Revacholière. It's the marching song of the World Revolution.
There you go. 1 of 3.
What? 1 of 3, oh.
In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was some Samaran shit, I guess.
No, Revacholière. I heard that name somewhere else, in a dream. How does it go, the song? Thanks for cleaning that up. In a dream? I don't know. I heard that name somewhere else in a dream.
Everyone has. They named a fucking perfume after it.
No, that's not it. I've talked to her.
Talk to her?
He raises his bushy brow and looks it down from the sky. Straight into your bloodshot eye. Yes, I get these cold spells. Yes, in the church. In the church.
God's shithouse. Should have taken it down like they did in Grad. Dismantled it for firewood.
There was something there when he said, talked to her. He was curious. All around you, the air slowly circulates the islet, carrying little swallows and black-beaked seagulls in its slow drift. They all, every one of them, every bird, mammal, and crustacean, keep their distance.
When I said I've talked to her, you were curious.
I've seen kids lose their minds and start talking to the city, asking it to protect them when the shelling gets bad, calling it La Revacholière. Cities can't talk. It's bourgeois idealism. I don't want to talk about this shit anymore.
How does the song go?
How did it go?
He looks at his gun on the ground and shakes his head slowly.
Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
He waves erratically with his hand, annoyed that he can't remember. A little tremor passes through him. It was dear to him. He resents forgetting it.
Sorry. So who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol.
That's a long-ass title.
I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
There, behind them, across the delta, the INSACOM building. Coalition government, Insulindian mission control.
Wait! Like the fucking ancient army?
You're a holdover from the ICM, the Insulindian Citizens Militia?
Yes. Recruited from Jamrock in 07. Trained in the École de Contrôle Ariane. Consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the Commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Thanks. You've been on this island for 43 years?
No. I've been on other islands, too. I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years? You said you deserted your unit. What is this place, this island? How have you survived all this time? How have you concealed yourself all these years? You said this is your termless surrender? 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
And that's insane. That's steadfast. That's the length of my entire life. I don't even know what that is. That's steadfast.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
He looks across the water.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. 2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Maire inspects a series of burnt black letters splashed across the plaza mosaic. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smoldering. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting.
The old man turns his eye from this shore and back to you. For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
I come from there, point to the mainland. I can assure you, that is not what the people are planning. I've been there. The city is a tinderbox. It may still happen. I've seen it. Capital is too powerful. The rich are very well organized. Women will always betray you. I can assure you that is not what the people are planning. Yeah.
I am not a fool. I know. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
This place.
It's not an island. What? It's a defensive fortification of the Commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing? Retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
First, I'm not one of them. Coalition military. Someone who's come to the end to end this madness. Murderers. I know what you mean. Tell me something else. Murderers.
You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
He nods.
Shaitan Ahura, the Darkened One.
So you're a communist soldier from the communist army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
Thought you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
Wait, what does political commissar do? That means you're a trained communist, right? What does it do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
My pig asked you a question. Quit spazzing out and tell him about the...
The kid does not get to finish the sentence.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a knight philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology.
That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
Say nothing. He looks away to the sea and lets out a cough. So you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Yeah?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
What's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
And what was this exactly? No.
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds, storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Yeah?
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower.
He gestures towards it.
Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon. But I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
He looks east.
A terrible shame still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go to the map room?
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
He looks at the sky. What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it. as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
You've lost your mind. I've always suspected the same. That's definitely enough now. Let him finish.
I had to. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. How did you survive all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
Cuffs once more and then puts his hand on his belly. How's your health?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
Kuno's dad has this shit. Wine belly. The cops can take care of this, right? Medicine shit. With, like, facilities.
Yes, it may be serious. Cancer even. The police can give you medical services. You need to be looked over. Yeah.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
We have Dramamine and other opioid-based painkillers. You may be in pain. You must be in pain. This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over, and we can do it. Now, if you can't cope mentally. Look, man, this is a serious situation.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
How about your mental state?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
I also live in hell. I also have holes in my brain. You notice that the adolescent at your side is about to say something. Okay.
Kuno could do this shit. Live all alone like this. Kuno could hack it.
Good, Kuno. Be that. I saw the traitors of this city turn the lights back on. More and more each year. Ruins glittering in the dark. Like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
What was it like?
What was it like? There was hope. A little hope. They needed to snuff it out. Martinez and Coal City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips have Krasmasov coursing in their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequencies dead.
How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
So in the city you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water. Why don't you just walk there? The weapons cache under St. Ghislaine 22B. In the basement, have you been there?
Sure. So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
That?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never acted. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
Another thing.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You're saying this is your termless surrender?
You're with the RCM. The coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol. The so-called Lieutenant W. Freighter.
I'm not coalition appointed. I just try to help people. That's right, I'm with the good guys. We enforce the law. We keep these animals from killing each other. I know what it looks like, but I have secret plans to turn the RCM into a Mozovian revolutionary unit. I'm with the RCM, let's leave it at that. I just try to help people.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
His hand shakes and he breaks into a coughing fit. I wonder how this goes if you are like all in on the communism stuff.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
The communards signed the revolutionary instrument of surrender.
Only the army. Liberal reactionaries signed it for them. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I am a political commissar of the Communist Party, and the party never surrendered.
Is that why you've been here for 43 years? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Understood.
I don't think you did. You live in a delusion. Radio shows, speed racing, and sporting goods. It's not real.
I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Even the kid can smell it.
Killing people? Like straight offing them?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
You mean like lately? After the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But
what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. The solution. Going straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
So you're saying you killed people after active fighting stopped? Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Krelor? I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two? I mean, I could make him repeat it first, right?
What did I just say?
He keeps shaking his head erratically suddenly. He brushes something out of his eye.
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball
But
now.
fucking... Fine. Did you use that gun to shoot and kill the colonel?
The who now?
He leans in and cups his ear.
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
The corpse in ceramic armor hanging behind the whirling in rags. Did you shoot him? The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th. His name was Ellis Courtenay. He was part of a security detail here in Martinez. A beautiful, strong man sent here by the Honorable Private Military Company Colonel. You know who I mean. This is like very matter of fact. I don't think that's, the fascist death squad who took a bullet. The corpse, the fascist death squad.
Oh yes, that one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him? Fucking tell this cop.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
We've done the ballistics, pointed at town. The shot came from this island. Well, let's start with that.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
He's practically admitting to it. Just one thing remains unclear. The rifle does not seem to have a scope.
What thing? Where's the scope? How did you make the shot without a scope? We have everything else. Sure.
Forget about your stupid fucking scope. I don't know where it is. Find it yourself. It's your problem now.
He lost it. He just doesn't know where it is. Forget it. Push on.
Is that fascies? You're admitting you killed him. It's the best uninterrupted line of sight into that window in all of Martinez. The view was perfect. With a pair of binoculars I could have seen in the room. The best view.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
That a sudden twitch, then one more one in his right eye.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
What am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. And Maybells on Clausia's balcony. And nowhere else. Nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them. Nothing else comes up. You see the Kuno watch you try to stimulate the thought processes by hitting yourself.
But I did.
I'm sorry. This didn't do anything. Usually hurting yourself does.
Huh? No, it did. What?
Yo, a word.
He gestures to talk to you on the side. No, I'm almost there. Just let me have a few more punches. Sure, Kuno. What do you want?
Okay, so, we've got the old fuck.
The kid whispers, his eyes bugging out of his skull with excitement. Do you think he did it?
Oh, fuck. He's practically dying to big up how he did it. Just get him to cough it up. Kuno's got your back.
I'm slapping myself to get ideas. I'm trying to get him to confess. How do you think the questioning's going? I'm slapping myself to get ideas.
Yeah, Kuno can see that. So can fucking Murder Rooney here. You should stop. It's weird as fuck.
What haven't I done?
There's the gun. Why you still haven't picked it up and used it against him is beyond Kuno.
I thought it would be kind of uncool to pick it up, but okay.
Good. Talk to him. Demonstratively pick it up. Then push it along with other accusations. This is a good idea.
Kuno's in the game. Let's fucking do this, pig.
How about another save?
Minions of capital. What do you want?
Pick up the gun. Oh, wait, I can also do this. But first do this.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stopped and patched in places with tape and wire.
Inspect it.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
It's as he said. It's a Triangong, made in Sinyao. This uses checked ammunition.
This guy's smoked a lot of people with this, huh?
No response from the old man. The plastic cape around his shoulders rustles in a small bout of wind.
Dial the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. Some kind of involuntary response? Something is slightly off with his motorics. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It can be used against him later.
Composure, huh?
I ain't going.
Could level it up once more. There's still some fuel in there. Bolt action for while not the most reliable of top firearms, it's a particular piece is missing a chaos scope though, yeah. Let's see if I got anything. I don't think I do. Wait, I do. Just a little bit at least. Any minus on that? No. Okay.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
Assess his body language.
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
He's surprisingly okay.
Indeed. He speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Actually, I just realized he can't be the guy in the ceramic armor because that guy got shot in the head. Animated by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile.
Mr. Droz, are you okay? How was your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
One more thing, Mr. Droz. The Colonel. We need to talk about you killing him.
Petty bourgeois law. This is all you care about, right? The only thing in the world for you types.
A drop of blood in the saliva. That's right. Pile it all on him now. 3 should do it. Maybe 4.
Maybells, behind the victim's window. I saw them growing here.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez, only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
A young woman called Glacier. Ring any bells? Flowers like these were behind her window.
Glacier.
He knows her, but hadn't heard the name.
Yes, Glacier. You hadn't heard her name, had you? You know her, right? You hadn't heard her name.
My ears don't reach the city.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim?
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch, a spasm.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Almost. But you need one more. Just one. Or maybe 2.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this. I don't know how this proves much, but hey.
Got nothing to say about that, Boomstick, huh? You choking? That's the stick that did it.
It's a real gun. Not like the little musketeer pistols you RCM fascists have. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting.
We saved a lot of them. Elaine, and that musician. We handled it. Stop squirming. I have the murder weapon.
You let them all die. Pranced around. Let your little friend be shot too. I didn't get a good look at that. Tell me, did he bleed out?
Don't talk to me about Kim. I have the murder weapon.
Who are you trying to prove this to, huh? Your friend? He's not here. He's dead, isn't he?
He's not dead. He's in the hospital. He's trying to distract me though, isn't he? I've got more on you.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. He just glances into the reeds and then twitches once more.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a hurt. I'm not saying he didn't deserve it. He was a killer, but he was still under the protection of the law. He was a soldier too, he was a man. Was he? I know he talked about wanting to do it, but I don't know if he did. He was still under the protection of the law. That's kind of shitty. I'm not saying he didn't deserve it.
Beating us to the ground, moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop eating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
He breathes through flared nostrils.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him?
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from anger. Just nod.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Fucking hell.
The kid looks at him for 1, maybe 2 seconds, breathing heavy with excitement. Boom, I got you. I just fucking nailed you, Super Cup of Jamrock. Do you understand you're confessing to murder to a police officer?
Yes.
A single word is all he gives.
Now, a motive. You still need a motive. The confession alone isn't enough.
Wait, motive, why?
He could say he was taking a fall for someone. Insane. Coerced. It's useless in court without a motive. Don't mess this up. Coax it out of him. He's still warm. They were fucking.
More thing, why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eye to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
You always creeping on people through your scope like that?
The kid squints his eyes.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like what you see?
Click.
You pull the trigger?
Yes.
He looks you in the eye.
As a form of critique.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it. You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second. Writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
He wants to see her covered in blood. To punish her.
Had you been watching her? He wanted to punish her, so he killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
He shakes his head and stares at the ashes.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf. Airport bag in hand. Silks flowing in her wake.
The dream.
See you tomorrow, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air. Burning.
She did deserve a good punishing. I hate women too, you know. I'm not like that. I don't think like that. Men are insane. Say nothing.
The old man raises his gaze. Something glimmers in the corner of his black eye. A bitter taste on his tongue.
How long had you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then. Just a spot in the night, moving.
What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Riyadh. And from there to Cachet Brut.
In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
Some kind of hidden container on the coast? You looked into it?
Yes, after she'd gone. It was a submersible. Well made, actually.
You take the documents?
No, I put them back. Why would I take them? I'm not going to phone. Oh, I mean...
Moving on, did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks. And a body hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
The bruises. Can you make that out in a scope? And the fact that she was a spook? How did he come to that?
Perhaps you could tell me if you could tell she was a spook from the documents.
She had different color hair on the photo. And glasses. Forged. Some sort of sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
And the bruises. You could see her bruises through the scope of her rifle?
You can't see that through a scope. It's just a blur there.
He shakes his silver grey hair. How did you get close enough to see the bruises, Mr. Jones?
I have my ways.
A cracked smile appears on his dried, white lips. What ways? Tell me.
Not in this lifetime, Dwat.
Waves you off with a cuff. His thoughts elsewhere. Dang it.
This one's gone. Make up somehow. Connect something else. Fast. You lost it.
One little thing missed and I drown in anxiety. No, it's cool. I've already got him. I don't need to be perfect. I'm gonna tell myself that even though I don't think it.
No, it's not. Fix this now. Move on extra carefully. Be incredibly minute.
You had feelings for that woman.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
There have been others?
Yes. over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
Starts to shake his head again. Sunflower on his withered stalk. Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of our room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
You wanted to console her. You wanted to manipulate her.
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you. If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
He wipes his eye. So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes, then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
It was about bitches.
The boy nods grimly. So many level ups.
There, motive, detective. We have it.
Where is she, that Clazier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away. We don't know where she is. She got away, but she led us here first. She figured out something was watching her from the seafort.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew.
His eyes.
She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lucerne Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
Look north, I guess.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghost of the city she's leaving, for another, far south, smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible, if she didn't squint her eyes. There, on a dilapidated jetty, in a nameless village, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. The ruins of a seafort stick out of the water, built by Philippe II, reappropriated by the Commune, then lost in the landing. He's there, doing what exactly, I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him. Special Consultant Heidelstam is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place. Where? His voice trails off as the 3 walk down the jetty. As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
We can totally get more out of him. He's squealing.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? You could get more out of him. He likes talking.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar put-put-put of hatred.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists.
Yeah.
Everyone is a racist in Martinez.
Yeah.
It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries.
Points inland.
Pump full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Let him finish.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals. Like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
He keeps shaking his head with sorrow for the sight of he missed. Nod.
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamorang, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
God damn it, and because of that, I had to reload because of that bug, I can't tell him that he's dead. Say nothing.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt Fricelle is now dead.
Now, I have some questions about this. Do I?
We did good when we pushed him under the horse car. Until, in the 30s, those disco whores.
He breathes in, his breath heavy with hatred. You cannot make out a single word.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people might be worth investigating.
Man, my mouth is so dry, but I can't really stop in the middle of this discussion, can I? There was something about the statue of the roundabout and syphilis.
Syphilis is a disease Philippe III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination.
Abomination?
The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son, Philip IV, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb.
He breathes in with a wheeze of hatred.
That is technically possible, although Philippe III was not actually syphilitic. He was just mad.
And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues too. Hundreds of them.
But it's still there.
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
Because he forgot to take it down? Because the king is holy and his statues are indestructible? Say, this time. Because the king is holy and his statues are indestructible, but mean it but mean it ironically. Because cynical advertising yuppies erected a deconstructed version of it. I don't know. Sure, let's be ironic.
No. Cynical design cockroaches like you erected a new, ironic version of it. We tore it down with honest, working-class plastic explosives. But there it is again, grinning.
He shakes his head in disgust.
Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity. Every gallery should be bulldozed, and the artists should all be given 30 years of hard labor in Yekokata.
By the cock parading in his colorful uniform, you mean, Renee?
Every fucking morning for 34
I am
years.
so sad that I don't have that info.
One
in
ball
this one.
against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor.
Let's back off before you get too agitated. Now, I don't know about you.
I remember him. I remember him from Lanos. Not him personally, his make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one.
Really kind of wishing I had, stopped before talking to this guy. Because holy shit, this is so long. But I don't want to stop now.
That one.
With his shaky finger, he points to the city, toward the crater near the plaza where a lonely pine tree stands.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
Sometimes Kuno likes to look at the baggie before he does it. Just look at that fat baggie.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Renee. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel
He lets out a wistful sigh.
better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one. For him. Haven't seen him there lately. Must be down with arthritis. Oh, come.
Let me check if I can save, just in case. Nope.
Momentarily, he's worried for him. He reminds him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You try to think of another thing, but no. It's just the hatred.
I really wish I hadn't lost that info. Stupid crashing, not crashing, but stupid bug. Mentioned the Union is social democratic and Mr. Claire Fars, blah blah blah.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the Union's top brass.
It's a disappointment, Everard Clare.
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Edgar.
You mean Edgar, Everard's brother?
He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that.
You've talked to Edgar?
First against the wall with him.
He stopped poking at the ash now. Just shakes his head.
The Clears know everything about Martinez. Of course they know him too. Maybe they asked him to. Don't go straight for the kill. Exhaust everything else first. Soften him up.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
I mean, I kind of also heard about you, and that's why I came, partially.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left, wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
What did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzoff. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzoff. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here?
Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Did you kill the Krenel mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for him before? Nah.
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
That is a euphemism. There is more here, but you may not have the information to pry it loose from him. This has to be one of the mysteries you never got to solve.
I guess I'll ask about Disco Whores after all, even if it's just anger out of him.
Whores.
Is all he says. Even that word has to be pushed through his teeth with great force. The rage seethes too hard. Okay. I'm glad we talked about this now.
Glad? It's all gone.
He stares into the dust at his feet. Grey and dirty spring grass all around. Let's stay put. Anything else you want me to say? I've had these weird shakes recently and something like visions? No. What? Rescue and
Kuno doesn't want to talk about this shit.
There's a moment of thoughtful silence. He almost looked behind him.
That is a look of a man who knows he'll be looking over his shoulder for the rest of his life.
That toxic shit's behind Kuno now.
Let's move. Okay. I thought I'd talk to him again about, you know, how I'm doing and stuff. Do I try to go on? Honestly, I think I'm gonna finish here. It's a little weird to stop here, but man, like I've been streaming for 9.5 hours. It's 3 AM. My mouth is super dry. I'm not tired, but yeah, my mouth. And I still need to eat something. So yeah, I'm gonna stop here. I kind of don't want to because, you know, kind of a big moment right now, but well, gonna have to finish this tomorrow. And I'm assuming it won't be super long tomorrow. So I might, like, you know, after I've beaten it, presumably, I think I'll go back to some older saves and redo some other stuff. Figure some stuff out, maybe. But we'll see. Anyway, I don't think anyone's really watching anymore. Even though it says 1 viewer, and that has been saying that for eternity. I know it's lying a lot. Oftentimes. But yeah. Goodbye. See you tomorrow. And no, not today. That's how time works. When I go to bed, that's when the day ends. Goodbye. Good night. Bye.